what happened today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
Okay, good afternoon. Welcome to Hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 1. I don't have many days to do this. I don't have time. Screw British Airways. All my homies hate British Airways. New shirt? Yeah. I got a new shirt. My other one had holes in it. And then I got another new shirt, but it's stuck in London or something.
TT_studio just resubscribed for 37 months. Hey Trevor, don't be too mad, Sag.
I will be as mad as I want to be. I don't get mad very often. This is one of those moments. It's not 5:11 a.m. We just haven't adjusted the clock to European time here. It is 1:16 p.m. here in Denmark. Okay, so current situation. Wait, 12:15? Is my phone wrong? It could be. I don't know. What time is it? Current situation. We flew to Denmark because we're going to hitchhike from Corning, keeping the Corning thing going, to Rotterdam. British Airways has misplaced my baggage. They say they know where it is. They were supposed to deliver it, well, initially on time 2 days ago, and then they're like, okay, but we'll get it to you tomorrow. And then I waited, and then the flight that I was supposed to show up on, it didn't arrive on. And then I called British Airways baggage, and they're like, yeah, it says that it was loaded on the plane to get there, and then they took it off. And I'm like, well, why would they do that? And they're like, we don't know. I don't know. And I'm like, well, that's an issue, isn't it? And then it updated online to say that it would come on the 27th. It's 2 days later. I'm like, but you fly every day to this Danish airport. But they're like, yeah, I don't know. That's what the system says. But anyway, my final flight was on Air France. Let me explain how the flight's just an issue. I can't do this for long. I have to actually get going. I have 800 something kilometers to do in a day and a half. Okay. My routing was from Denver to London Heathrow to Billund, with one layover, a 3.5 hour layover in London Heathrow. My first flight from Denver was delayed like 2.5 hours. That made me miss my connecting flight, and they just rebooked me connecting from London to Paris, and then on British Airways, and then from Paris to Billund on Air France, which is actually not normal because British Airways is like in an alliance of airlines called One World, and Air France is on a completely separate alliance without any kind of crossover on SkyTeam. So I was surprised that they rebooked me on a flight, but like they're already screwing up multiple times, so I'm like, okay, thank you, get me to my destination. I thought that's where my luggage got lost, but apparently someone even posted a link on my Discord that London Heathrow just fucked up. Anyway, it's apparently stuck there, so I didn't even make it onto my flight to Paris. Anyway, shit's fucked. That story was going to lead into something else, but anyway, I'm just very frustrated. I don't know. I can turn my tracking on. So you can see where I'm at. So we're by Horsens, I think, Denmark. Okay. Also, I hate London Heathrow.
For 45 months. Yo.
It's like my least favorite airport. Luca Garrett, thanks for the 45-month reset. Specifically for one reason. When I get to my connection or I get to the airport, I like to find my gate, even if I'm like there 3 hours early and I'm already through security. I like to like scout out. I'm like, okay, there's my gate. Now I know where it is in my head, and I can go to a lounge, I can walk around, and I know how much time it's going to take me approximately to get there and like figure everything out. London Heathrow, they don't release your gate number until like 50 minutes before your flight like leaves, like actually departs, but gates close well before that and stuff like that. So you get to London Heathrow and everyone's just staring at the board, like waiting for their like gate number to be announced 50 minutes before their flight leaves. I hate this system. It's horrible. I don't know why they do it. It's the dumbest system ever. Oh god. It's the dumbest system ever. So that was fun, but I didn't have to swap terminals, so that was good. But in Paris, I had to swap terminals, and I was really pissed off in Paris because British Airways couldn't print off my boarding pass for my Air France flight because they're not in any kind of alliance or any kind of code share anything. So I had to pick up a boarding pass in Paris, and I landed and I asked staff how to do that, and they're like, oh, you have to go to Air France's terminal in 2E, and I'm like, okay, so I have to transfer from whatever freaking terminal I'm at to 2E. And I get to 2E, and I'm like, they sent me here to pick my boarding pass, but I'm departing from 2G. And they're like, oh, you didn't have to come here, you could have just gone straight to 2G. And I had a tight layover. And you have to take shuttle buses between all these terminals. Anyway, I almost missed my next flight. It ended up being delayed. If it wasn't delayed, then I probably would have missed my next flight. Okay. Spam hat in the luggage. I have my spam hat. The spam hat is here. But when I ended my stream in Denver the last time, I called Sarah and I had a horrible hat tan line on the middle of my forehead, and I decided to not wear my spam hat for a day here. I need a sign. Should we just use a south sign? I need to go to Germany. Terminal 5, London Heathrow. I was at Terminal 5 in London Heathrow. Yeah, someone posted an article about how London Heathrow, luggage-wise, is just, yeah, is screwed. So anyway, I got here to Denmark not yesterday, but the day before in the evening. I slept at the airport on the floor. I didn't have any camping equipment because all my camping equipment's on my check bag. I just laid on some laminate flooring and tried to sleep at the airport, but I couldn't really sleep because I was just laying on the floor. All I had was a sweater. And then waited until the flight that was supposed to have my baggage at like 4:20 p.m. the next day, only to be told they loaded it onto the flight but then offloaded it. And then after that, we had, through like my agent who contacted a friend who contacted a friend, had someone bring me streaming equipment, but something was lost in translation because they brought me a full-size like standing tripod and a shoulder bag, and I'm like, I can't really hitchhike with that. So now I went and I bought an actual backpack and a silly little tripod I got here, and a bunch of other crap that I shouldn't have bought. I spent so much money just to hitchhike for 2 days. Need to vote to pay off the backpack? Well, I can't get you guys to vote on direction because I'm not going to make it. Already, I don't even know if I'm going to make it. I got a day and a half to get close to Rotterdam. I got to get there on Friday, so that's 2 days from now. Alright. I got Luke Tricari with the 45 months, K-Jax with the 9-month resub, Scar with the sub, thank you.
Scar_R just subscribed.
Pissed.
Thank you.
I brought my signs with me from in my checked bag because I'm like, oh, I can give them to people at TwitchCon, but now I don't know. Like, now my stuff's supposed to get delivered to my hotel in Rotterdam if it ever shows up. In Corning first. So yeah, update. I don't have time to go to Corning, Denmark. I don't have time. I need to make a sign right now and start hitchhiking today because I don't have time. I think just a south sign. Also Germany. What do you guys think would be a good sign from here to head south towards Hamburg? It's quite far to Hamburg, but because from Hamburg, then we'd want to cut like west towards Bremen and beyond. So on the bright side, especially once we get down to Germany, hitchhiking on the German Autobahn, you can quite often find very long distance rides very quickly. Well, not always quickly, but like people are going fast and they're going far. South to Germany, all Danish people speak English. Could I write in Danish? Sure. Do I need to write in Danish? I don't think so. few kilometers so. To Germany? To Hamburg? No, we still got a long ways before we got to cut west. It's a 3.5-hour drive to Hamburg, 300 kilometers. Establish your exotic foreigner. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna write in English. That's quite often my choice when I'm in a foreign country is, if I know most people can understand English, I just write in English because then they know I'm just a foreigner. And for some people that's a downside, like they don't want to pick up a foreigner. But for other people, they're like, oh, that's interesting. Where are they from? You know, raise questions. Okay. I was given some pens, so
Paulie Boy 1992 cheered 100 bits. Could you please explain the British Airways roast? I have just joined the stream.
British Airways lost my luggage. Well, my luggage has been delayed, and I've been told incorrect things multiple times. So I'm just really pissed. So the roast isn't like, I'm not gonna give a 1-hour stand-up comedy special roasting British Airways, but they certainly have screwed up. And I can explain it a little bit more. I kind of just like rambled through it, not really with articulately my complaints about how this process has gone getting here. Anyway, I was supposed to start hitchhiking yesterday morning and go through Corning, but I don't have time now because they lost all my luggage and I had to buy a bunch of stuff to actually make this trip work in the first place. And I still don't know if I'm going to make it there in time, so. It's kind of a nice pen. So it's a Scandinavian design, a refillable pen. Will it work on the broadside? Oh. Interesting.
Hugh_Jasol32 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South hit the road. Britain Airways owes you a trip to Corning.
Hugh Jasol, thanks for the 100 bits. Britain Airways owes you a trip to Corning, I think so.
TT_studio gifted a tier 1 sub to N1 Hawk. They have given 130 gift
That's
subs
not very
in the chat.
well written. TT Studio, thanks for the gifted sub. For example, of how hard your job is. Like, isn't specific to broadcasting or travel streaming. Like, the travel part is, but like, you know, I briefly tuned into Rob's stream yesterday while I'm just sitting at the airport, and I tuned in right as he was explaining how his flight went to TwitchCon, and he was flying from Tokyo through Shanghai to, I'm guessing Amsterdam. I'm guessing not Rotterdam. Rotterdam isn't as well connected. Anyway. They got upgraded to business class on their first segment from Tokyo to Shanghai. And it's like, yeah, you never know what you're going to get. You can have a great experience, you can have a bad experience. And that's part of traveling. Like, I'm really pissed off right now. But if traveling always went really simply and like everything worked out as you exactly as you wanted, it would be kind of boring, honestly. So like, this is all part of it. Right now, I'm in the anger phase. But looking back at it, it'll make this whole trip memorable, I guess. Hello?
Core
Oh, there
underscore
he is.
cheered 1000 bits. Hashtag West.
West? Where does it even take me? West coast of Denmark? It's pretty out there. It's not gonna help me get to Rotterdam in time. I'm gonna have a real pissed off girlfriend if I don't get to TwitchCon on time. So I have fun using the compass and letting you guys vote to send me all over the place. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. But thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Do you do well at airports? I actually like flying. Like, I like the hanging out in airports. I like flying. I think airports are an interesting mixture of people. I like meeting people. I like people watching as well at airports. Because you got business travelers, you got leisure travelers, you got like just so many different types of people traveling all over. Especially when you're at like a big international airport. There's just a lot of stories there. And it's not like I'm always chatting people up, discovering a story, but just from a people watching perspective, looking in on it, I think it's an interesting place. I get why, honestly, most people probably don't like spending time at airports, but I kind of like it. But I've spent way too long at specifically Billund Airport. And that's not to say it's a bad airport, it's fine. It's a small airport, but like, I was just waiting so long for luggage that just like never showed up, and I'm just annoyed about that. When they say it's supposed to show up on a flight and then it doesn't show up on that flight, like once it's been delayed, because sometimes things happen. Things get delayed. So I waited for the next flight to Billund that they said it was going to be on, and then it wasn't. After sleeping at the airport on the floor without my camping gear, because I've slept at many airports, but I always have my sleeping pad and a sleeping bag, and that's fine. My S looks a little bit weird. Why does my S look slightly weird? Anyway, that's fine. So, such a simple sign, and I'm just like micromanaging it. Okay, I got a bunch of shit on the table. Let's pack this up, and let's go hitchhike south. After Twitch, you done? What do you mean? After Twitch, I'm done? I don't get it. Okay. Also, I was at the grocery store to get like a water bottle, just because, you know, I didn't bring one. And I got this one, and I went up to a Danish person, and I'm like, hey, can you tell me if this is sparkling or still? And he read it, and he stuttered a bit, but he's just like, this does not have gas. And I'm like, okay, no gas, that's what I want. I hate sparkling water, it sucks. And I opened it, and it has gas. So I went to like the cafeteria, and I'm like, I bought this, and I tried it, and it has bubbles, and I don't want bubbles. Can I just dump this out and refill it with tap water? So if that was intentional, that Danish man is a legend. So picky. If I'm thirsty and I want to be hydrated, warm sparkling water is not it. It does not hit right. Okay, I need this. I need. Fuck! I spent so. This. I had to get like a chargy thing, because the person that brought me stuff, like they brought me a big tripod, they brought me a shoulder bag, they brought me a USB chargy thing with like 8 ports, but I recharged stuff last night. The most it would spit out per port is 6 watts. If you do the math, for a 100 watt hour battery, if it's empty at 6 watts, what was that, like 16 hours or something like that? But like, This is much worse than mine, and I paid like 130 Canadian for that or some stupid shit. Oh, I'm pissed off. Of course, I'm in Denmark, where things are actually expensive. No spam hat? I have it somewhere here, I think. Right? Yeah, I do.
Filthy Cruiser just resubscribed for 4 months.
What's that? Build a cruiser with the 4 months. Thank you for that. Foldable bike in your luggage? It is. Now, technically, people have flown with Bromptons before, fold-up bikes. They're like really stretching the limits of what's can fit on carry-on, but people have done it. But like, I already had a bunch of other stuff to carry on, so I did not have my Brompton. So I don't have my bike to navigate around. I have to hitchhike how I've used to and walk places. What is this? The Middle Ages? To freaking walk? Going to 21st? No, because I don't have time. If I had the bike, I could swing it a bit easier, but I don't have the bike, so pass on all complaints to British Airways. The cheapest kind of like backpack I could find, this was 900 Danish kroner, so like, what was that? A lot of money. Oh, I'm pissed. I have good backpacks and stuff like that. I didn't want to buy a backpack. My hand was forced a little bit though. It's a new cardboard? Yeah, when I bought the outdoor stuff. Because I did buy, actually, look at that, closed cell foam. And a cheap little summer sleeping bag. Because I don't, if I got dropped off somewhere and there's no good accommodation options, I just want to be able to sleep outside somewhere. So I don't have a tent. So if it's going to rain on me or something like that, I'm kind of screwed. But if I can just cowboy camp, then I will do that. Honestly, 129 USD isn't that bad for like a proper looking hiking backpack. I haven't used it too much yet, but it seems decent enough. And it has a mesh pouch out front, which is convenient for hitchhiking signs. So, honestly, after this trip, I might potentially give this away to someone. I don't know if we're gonna do anything official, like through the stream, or I'll just see someone in person, like, hey, you want a backpack? Because it just honestly probably won't get used after this trip. So this feels wasteful, but maybe someone else would use it and get use out of it. Oh, I should be charging that. If I can find my cables. Okay, that works. Ooh, I haven't tested this hub to make sure it recharges well. Anyway, so we're plugging in a cable here just to keep the phone charged while we're streaming. Let's see what happens. Alright, it's charging. It's possible the thing did a beep. What are you charging at? Uh-oh. Okay, this hub is a piece of shit. Or maybe it's this cable and battery combo. Let's try battery now. It's power cycling and never actually charging properly. Let's try this one. It's just a hub issue. I don't have time to even take this back. I tested just to make sure the mic works, but I didn't check the power delivery pass-through. Ah! You'll only do 0.5 watts. That was 450 Danish krone. Wait, now it's doing 6.7. Why did it take a minute to start actually charging? I bought another one too, but it's USB-C only. I don't trust you, but apparently it's working right now, at least at a net neutral level. Because with USB, there's like a handshake that has to happen. They both have to agree on on how much power to be sending, and that can take a second, but not that long. I've never had it think about it for so long before actually deciding on a wattage to send. Anyway, that's nice. My mic is still working, right?
We're on the mic, correct?
Listen. Does that work? Okay, alright, we are in the mic. That's good. Don't worry, we might be pulling this out. The spam hat is here. Don't worry. All my shit gets lost, thousands and thousands of dollars of stuff. At least I have my spam hat. Okay. Let's go hitchhike, I guess. I plan to bike to TwitchCon? No, it's the hitchhike, but I was supposed to leave a lot earlier and have a lot of a different setup and do things very differently and have a freaking bike with me to get around. Okay, that's a lot of label. Anyway, your backpack.
Jimonia just resubscribed for 30 months. Welcome back.
Jumanja, hey, thanks for the 30 months. Ramp here looks pretty good. So. I don't know why they did this thing. I don't like. What is this? I feel like people don't usually use this. Maybe they do. I don't know. Anyway, sun's kind of backlit, so I won't have my sign illuminated, I don't think. Unless I flick it back a little bit. Just have to go behind it before this sign. That's designates that we are now on a class of highway that I can't be on. So we'll just hang out here. South sign. There you go. Big loads on trailers. All the trucks are taking that one. But I guess they're not a big enough trailer to use that. Yeah. I just hadn't seen where they just separate the little rampy thing. Okay, you go down here. I don't have an extendable thing, so this can't actually be raised. So you guys are always going to be really low to the ground, whether we're hitchhiking or eating or doing anything. Ah! Okay, sorry. So. Yeah, it's probably fine-ish. Fine-ish. Well, sun's not in my eyes, so I can take my sunglasses off. I did put on sunscreen already, so that's good. Let's get my phone out here. I don't know if I got Scabs 2-month resub. Thank you. Mr. Flaz with the 2 months as well, and Monk Kennison with the 4 months. Anyway, let's get to it. It's fully charged, so let's just not do that right now. Why didn't you fly close to Rotterdam after all the issues? What do you mean? Like, I flew to Rotterdam and then the issues came up. Oh. Hi. Where are you heading to?
I'm heading to
Give?
It's not that far away.
Okay.
Billund.
Do you think that's a good spot to find traffic going further south from Biv?
Yes, that would
It's
be
busy?
nice.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Or I can put you off in the end of this road, then it goes right on further.
Okay.
So you can
Okay.
step in, but you have to go the other way.
That's I see, yeah.
Yes.
Before I go in, so I actually make a video about hitchhiking, so I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you, but
It's okay.
it's okay? Alright. Alright, well was that my first car? I think it was. Okay, Denmark, coming in. British Airways. Hate those guys. Danish people though.
Texas on positive right. These numbers 9 shared 100 California trip.
Alright. Thank you so much for stopping. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go.
I hope you can find
The seatbelt?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll find it. There, it's there and there. Alright, yeah, we'll get that.
It's there somewhere.
Okay. I'm buckled in. Good to go.
Good. Where are you heading?
I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention in a couple days here.
Oh, convention about what?
Sorry?
Convention about what?
The video stuff. It's broadcast on a platform called Twitch TV, and the convention's called TwitchCon.
Oh,
So every year I do a hitchhiking trip
yes.
for the past 6 years, although except for COVID period. There were no conventions for 2 years, but yeah. Do you see many people hitchhiking here in Denmark?
No,
Okay.
but my daughter has been hitchhiking all the way to Morocco.
To Morocco?
Yeah,
Wow.
With her boyfriend.
Yeah.
So I always pick someone
Oh, you
up
do?
because I would like people to pick her up.
Yeah.
So I have to do the same thing.
That's very kind of you, because most people will never pick up a hitchhiker. So a very small percentage of people are interested. What's your dog's name?
She's called Nayla, and
Ne-
she's a standard poodle.
Nayla?
Nayla, yes. From
Sorry.
the Lion King.
Am I allowed to pet? Like,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
okay. This looks friendly.
Yes,
So, and what's your name? I asked your dog's name.
I also, the dog is more important than I am, so that's fine. But I'm an Hello, Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
So, where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, where?
From Vancouver Island, the far west coast.
That's really, really funny. My father lives in Vancouver, North Vancouver.
Oh, really? In North Vancouver? You said your father?
Huh?
Who?
My father, yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you've been there before?
Yes, very many times.
Oh.
Tofino, that's the far.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm from the island there, but from a town called Comox, on the other side of the island.
Okay.
Nice. Alright.
So where are you from and what's your name?
I'm from Canada, and my name's Trevor.
Hi Trevor, I'm Amanda.
The Parliament building and all that.
It's a very beautiful spot.
It is a nice spot, I kind of miss it.
Yeah,
But I moved to a cheaper city,
yeah,
because I travel most of the year,
yeah.
so paying the premium to live in a nice city like that is
Yes.
silly.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It sure is. But my youngest son is going to get married in 2 weeks, and then my father and his wife comes from Canada to
Oh, okay.
attend the wedding.
Yeah.
So that's very nice.
But yeah, this trip's been a bit crazy, because I was doing a trip across America,
Yes.
but I had to go to Rotterdam for a convention, so I
Yes.
decided to travel from Denmark for fun. But then my airline lost my luggage. So I was supposed to start days ago, but I've been waiting for my luggage and it still hasn't arrived, so this is all new stuff that I just bought just for this trip.
That's really annoying.
Yeah.
Where do you sleep then when you?
But now I don't have a tent. So I did buy a really cheap sleeping pad and sleeping bag, so if I get caught out somewhere, as long as I find like a shelter here in Denmark or something to sleep under if it's raining, then I can sleep outside. But we'll see. It's I have to get to Rotterdam by Friday, so I got a long way to go and not much time to get there. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yes.
How many kilometers are you going ish, or like how much time are you traveling south? How far are you going
No,
south?
not very far. I'm
Okay.
going to visit
Yeah.
a friend. She's what is it called? Ill.
Yeah.
You know, not like a fever, but you know, inside.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And then she likes the dog, so she will go to.
I like the dog too. Like when I got in, Nala was just like staring at me with a big looking smile. I'm like, I gotta pet the dog. It's important.
We have. She normally likes people, but you know, a few people she doesn't like. We had a small Airbnb where we lived before, and there was a guy from I think he was from Alabama or somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Who stayed, and she was barking every time he went into the house, and I don't know what happened because I think he was very nice and kind, but the dog didn't like him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Huh. Damn Alabamans. Have you been to America before?
I have been an exchange student in Idaho.
In Idaho?
Idaho.
Okay.
Idaho is
Like in Des Moines?
what?
In which city or town?
Idaho Falls.
Oh, Idaho. Okay, yeah.
But we were a lot in Utah, in Salt Lake City, because most of their family I lived with, their relatives were from.
Yeah.
So it was a Mormon family. And it's
Oh.
really weird.
That's Iowa, right? Yeah. Idaho. Oh, Idaho. Okay. Sorry, I got my states mixed up. I was thinking Iowa.
Oh, no.
Idaho, okay. Because I'm like, that's far from Utah. If it was Iowa, but Idaho's right there, yeah. Because yeah, I was doing a trip from upstate New York to California, and then I was in Colorado, but then I had to fly to this convention trip, and then I have to go back to America to finish that.
Yeah. I will drive you a little bit further because normally I drive in that way.
Yeah.
I can also just as well go.
Oh, this way and then head west? Yeah. Well, thank you.
It's just if you notice this one, I don't know if you can see the
Oh, yeah, I can see it, yeah.
ignore it.
It's gonna get mad at you, start yelling. Oh, sorry. Just misplaced my phone. There we go. So I don't forget it when I get out. All right. There you go. Just gotta look at a map of where we're going. So is it the next exit you're leaving on?
No, it's, yeah, that was where I was supposed to leave.
Oh.
I can just as well go a little bit more south.
Okay. Well, thank you. Do you know an exit that has like a few services that would be busier? Or?
It could be fine. So you need to go to somewhere where there is a services. You mean like a
Well,
gas station or something like that?
something that just would like bring in traffic, so there's a reason for people to go there.
Yes.
Yeah. Because yeah, I'm not allowed to walk down these highways, so I have to do the on-ramps.
Yes.
And sometimes you'll get dropped off at a junction where there's like, it's very small and very quiet, and then you can get stuck there.
Yes. But I know where I will stop.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much. Does your daughter that hitchhikes, does she live here now, or?
She lives in Aarhus.
Aarhus, okay.
That's
Yeah.
a little bit north.
Yeah.
But she doesn't do it anymore. Now she has a baby and
Yeah, that'll probably be me one day. So once I have a home life and maybe kids and stuff like that, hitchhiking will probably not happen very much.
no. But she was doing it a lot when she's also been traveling, from the west coast of Canada to almost to the east coast of
Oh, okay.
Canada. Hitchhiking but also buses and
Okay, just everything.
yes, everything.
By yourself or with
Yes,
friends?
by herself,
Wow,
yes.
that's a big trip to do, especially for a woman. Like, I know it sounds,
Yes,
especially the
yes.
hitchhiking, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But when she was young, she was very confident about it.
Yeah. How many people have you picked up?
Not that many because
There just isn't many, right?
I pick up everyone I see. So
Yeah.
if I
Yeah,
drive
going the
this
right way, yeah.
And I'm sorry the aircon is not working, but
It's okay. Yeah, it was when I was in the United States, it was more like mid-30s. It was very, very hot there. This is,
Yes.
in comparison, not too bad. I'll take this.
it's just I think it's hot, but the noise is so much if I open the windows.
Yeah.
So I just,
It's all good.
it all depends about money. We have the other car, and then I think this is the one I just drive in when I'm by myself and the dog, and then I can just open the windows,
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter if it gets fixed or not. So.
Yeah. Because, do you know how hot it is today?
I think it's 26.
Okay.
Celsius.
All right. All right. It's not bad.
No.
But my girlfriend's been doing a bicycle tour through Europe for like 4 months now,
Yeah.
riding from Greece to Netherlands for this convention. And she's been having some really bad weather. Like, it's been raining the past like 2 or 3 weeks straight.
It has also been raining much in Denmark.
It has, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
When did you arrive to Denmark?
Just 2 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Aarhus.
No, I flew into Billund.
Oh, but then you got up north and then you go south again.
Well, all I did was I was waiting for my luggage for like all 2 days ago and yesterday in Billund, and then today I just had to get onto this highway. So I just took a taxi over to get onto the highway because I just had to go. I had no time left.
But
And then
you didn't go the easiest way to the highway because we are not very far from Billund now. And you
Lucky
got
Alyssa
up
just
north.
resubscribed for 38.
well, I was supposed to go to, there's a town called Corning near where, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was going to every town called Corning in America, and then I was supposed to go from Corning, but then again I ran out of time, so now I just need to go to Rotterdam, regardless of destination. It's a very small town, right, Corning?
Carling? No,
Yeah.
it's not the big.
Here?
Carling?
Corning?
No, Corning. I don't know Corning.
Oh, sorry. Corning is very small, but it's near where you picked me up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you been in Denmark before?
3 or 4 times.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of times I'll be doing a trip like up or down from to Norway,
Yeah.
and then we'll always go through Denmark along the way. My girlfriend and I, we rode a tandem bicycle from France to Norway,
Oh,
and
wonderful.
we loved our time in Denmark. They have like there's like the free outdoor shelters that you can stay at,
Yes.
and we stayed at those pretty much every night. And
Yeah.
some of them are in like amazing, beautiful
Yes,
places.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
So we really liked our time here. And then since we're on a bike, it's slower than if I'm just hitchhiking through really quick. So I got to see a bit more, and I really enjoyed that trip. That was nice.
We also go on these sheltered trips because you can find them all over the country.
Yeah.
And the dogs, he just loves it. So, yeah. And we hike.
Yeah.
So, it's
And
nice.
there's lots of good hiking
Yes.
connected to those, yeah. Because
Every small island in Denmark has its own Camino. So.
does it? Okay. Did you ever do the Camino, like the official one? No.
I cannot walk as far as that.
Ah,
I
okay.
have damage in my knee, so I can just walk about 25 kilometers, and a week. 25 kilometers per day, and then a week.
Of
And,
rest.
And then I get, it starts to hurt too much, and then I have to stop after a week. But
Oh, okay.
it's okay because I'm not young anymore, and I have this damage, and I can do this still. And
But like
it's very
20
fast.
kilometers a day is still a lot of
Yeah,
walking.
But,
You-
but in the mountains, I would
Yeah.
not be able to do as much as this.
'cause yeah, that's especially hard on the knees, is the downhill especially.
Yeah.
Even me, like, if I'm doing a lot of downhill, my knees will be
Yes.
complaining.
My knee gets, like this big in the end of the week.
Oh, it does, yeah.
But I'm a little bit stubborn, so.
Yeah.
Just,
Do you groom your dog? Like, do you?
I don't.
No, you have a groomer.
Yes.
Okay.
We were supposed to do it by ourselves, but
Yeah.
I'm so afraid of, cutting into her skin, and
Yeah.
even her legs, they're very sore.
Yeah.
So we just said, no. And we have a very nice groomer, so that's
Okay.
fine.
Because yeah, these dogs need maintaining, right?
Yes.
So, yeah.
But it's our first poodle. We have had other kind of dogs before, but we have a little
Yeah.
And some people are not allergic to cooties, so we.
Oh, people say like hypoallergenic kind of dog breed.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
He's still allergic? Okay, yeah. So that's another thing I'd like at some point in my life is to have a dog, but with all the traveling, I can't just bring a dog everywhere, right? So the dog's over here. And the dog was like heading.
I've had a dog since I got.
Yeah.
And even when I was a child, we had dogs too, so it's very nice.
Man's best friend and all that.
Yes, it is.
Do you mind if while we're driving for the last bit, if I point the camera out the front window for the landscape view?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can also point it at the dog or.
Dog cam. Oops. It is a really nice day out though.
Huh?
It's nice weather today because
Yes, it's so nice.
yeah, it's kind of like
Now we can see some water, and if you look this side, you will see the city, and if you look this side, you will go, off coast.
okay.
It's very pretty.
Ginger Hobby Corner just resubscribed for 2 months.
So we're passing a city here.
Yes.
Which city?
Vejle.
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 Sorry, my pronunciation of
Yeah, but that's okay.
it's the same when I did a bike tour last year all the way up the coast of Norway, like up to Nordkapp in the
Yes.
northern tip, and
Yes.
my pronunciation of Norwegian names and stuff like that is limited. My a-u-o
Yeah, but
is
it's very. It's like you have something in your mouth.
yeah.
Oh, I forgot that there was this.
Oh, there's a barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see something.
A little bit,
It's-
yeah.
It's pretty in there, isn't it?
Oh, that is nice. Is the barrier for the wind or?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Is there anything like special about Valia? Valia? How do you say it?
It's just that it's a rather big city here in Denmark.
Yeah.
It's also by the coastline, so there's a lot of very nice nature and a lot of also industry somehow. But it's almost like it's very pretty.
Yeah. Well, that's a good list. It's very pretty is enough.
But I don't know what else, it's just a common thing for big cities.
Yeah.
But close by, about 10 kilometers from there is the oldest city of Denmark, Jelling. Have you been in Jelling?
I
Where
don't think
the
so.
tombs of the Asian kings
Oh,
and queens
okay.
of Denmark, there are some
Yeah.
tombs, and a very nice museum close there. You know, a lot of history because it was the oldest known city, but it's just a little town.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool though. So, from someone from the west coast of Canada, our history, as far as like modern history and buildings and stuff like that, is like 150 years old.
Yeah.
So, when we come to Europe, or when I come to Europe, it's like there's a bit more history here than what I'm used to, which is special. Because, yeah, there just isn't anything old. Like I see a brick building on the west coast, I'm like, wow, look at that. That's special. But a little different here.
This is not a very good spot because there's a better one.
Okay, sounds good. Would you like to be interviewed? It's busy on the roads. Is it always busy?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is, except from Copenhagen, I think this part of the highways in Denmark is the most busy one.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just packed.
Just in the middle of everything. So.
Yeah.
But we will stop here
Okay.
at the next one. And I think that normally people at these spots are very more. It's easier to get a ride here.
Oh, it's just, yeah, one of these like
Yes.
pullouts.
spots.
Yeah. Oh, it's got food and stuff too. Oh yeah, these are really good actually. 'Cause-
So people are friendly because they have had a cup of coffee or like that. So. Yes. And then I can just go out and give the dog some kind of water when I
Perfect.
stop here.
Oh yeah. Now we're talking.
We just stop here because there's some shadow here.
Alright.
Sådan eller Bellamor finder de noget træk til dig, Gus. Guillermo finder noget træk til dig.
Shit. Bye bye. Nice to meet you. Ooh. What did I just drop? Is that a phone? Something. Yeah, that was a phone.
She was thirsty.
Oh.
Yes. Can you have a very nice trip, Baran?
Yes.
Enjoy your convention.
Yeah, thank you so
Nice
much for the
talking
ride.
to
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Yes,
You have a
too.
great day.
Thank you.
Bye. All right. Well, that was an unexpectedly quick first ride. All right. Now let me sit and reassess and continue on. How do people get out of here? So, I want to capture them all, but I'm not actually talking to people. My best bet is probably standing on this corner, because cars will come out from there that way, but they can see me while they're filling up. But then also, you have these cars coming through here,
and some people will come and just go straight through this way, especially the trucks. I could also stand at the exit. Let's go look at the exit real quick. Sometimes it's good to stand like where people can see you while they're filling up because they have time to think about it. Like this one place good but further on? Is it? Let's put this backpack actually on, sorry. Yes, we are going, that's upside down. South, you get the point.
Hamza 56H shared 100 bits. I hope that you're enjoying my home country so far.
Ooh,
D.
who is that? Let me pull up my phone and see. Missed the name. Yeah, we're missing all those trucks. This truck's pulling here and then I'll pull it that way. So we could go further. Because next was like, oh, I could post up at this corner and then you'll get cars coming out from where they're parked. But you'll miss all the trucks. Make sure they're further towards the exit. Okay. Let me just sit down for a second. I'm juggling stuff very awkwardly. Okay. Pretty good spirits. I did get picked up, like, was it the first car? I feel like the cars were driving past, but that was the first car I actually like stuck my thumb out for. It's a rare thing when I get picked up by the first car. It was Hamza with the 100 bits. Hamza, thank you very much. I am in, well, so far so good on Danish hospitality here. Watched the Oilers yesterday? No, but I watched the Oilers lose the Stanley Cup Finals at like 2 a.m. Not last night, but the night before. Missed the roast. The titles were fun. I didn't actually do like a proper organized roast. I just had a lot of issues with British Airways and them actually getting my luggage to my destination. Anyway, let's keep going. I got a long way to go to get to TwitchCon on time. A long way to go. We got a long way to go. Don't know if there's time to get there. I'm southbound. Tsunami level hitchhiking? Yeah. Because when that clip comes up, you're like, oh yeah. That's what happens if you're a girl, you get picked up by the first car. It happens for me too, I just have to hitchhike. Honestly, didn't I have a first car stop on my US trip just recently? So we had two in like, not a long period. We got a long way to go. Whoa. That Jace Treasy raid? I didn't know that guy still streams.
Jace Treasy raided my
That's
stream
great.
with 1,056 viewers.
Jace Treasy? That guy's the homie. Thanks for the raid. I did see you streaming today. TwitchCon day -2. Of course, Jace Treasy's on it on his TwitchCon stream. Guy's always the best TwitchCon streamer. I always refer people to Jace Treasy for these TwitchCon weekends coming up here. Anyway, thanks for the raid, everyone. Welcome to Hitch. I usually do a big hitchhiking trip to like every TwitchCon since 2018. I was in the middle of a US hitchhiking trip, and I was just going to do a quick trip down from Denmark, and I am, but it's happening very late because my airline lost my luggage. So I've been spending the past 2 days trying to get my luggage, and it's still lost. So this is like, I bought a backpack and stuff to just quickly hopefully hitchhike to Rotterdam by Friday. So I got all today, all tomorrow, and I gotta get there Friday. So there ain't much time. There ain't much time. So we got my first ride of this European TwitchCon trip. We're just going to the end because when we're earlier on, there's like multiple ways people can travel through here. I want to be able to capture all the traffic if possible, including trucks, because if I could get a lucky ride down into Germany to like
Hamza 56 shared 100 bits.
Hamburg?
FYI, many
300
Danish
kilometers?
truck companies don't allow their drivers to pick up hitchhikers due to their policies.
Yeah, no.
So you're better off finding a family vehicle. D.
Yeah, it'll be the same as US, where if they're an owner or operator, they probably can. If they're not an owner or operator, then they can't. So the majority of truck drivers can't. I think that's the same in the US. I don't think it's any different. But thanks for the info. Driving from Denmark, Rotterdam. When are you going though? Wait, who was that? I missed their name. Because like, I can't really take a planned ride, but like, you know, I'm not gonna get there. I'll have a very angry girlfriend that I haven't seen for 4 months, waiting for me in Rotterdam. All right, let's see what we got. Like,
$13.
there is a shoulder.
Thank you. The trip goes okay from now on.
I don't know. Show you what I'm looking at. Hitching a ride. Oh, Stoic? I guess it's alright. I'm just... Do trucks smaller or they're cab overs? Let me show you. It's like when you want to do like maintenance work, you like the whole cab comes off, the engine's underneath it. Like it lifts off with like hydraulics. It's underneath. But I'll leave tomorrow morning. Keep an eye out for you. All right, sounds good. I appreciate the offer. Thanks, Stoic. That's loud. Okay, so here comes like a group of cars in the car direction. And like, I do kind of feel like I should just prioritize the cars. That's Denmark, no country code, Denmark. Very clear to show as well. Yeah, what are they here? Like in US they're like 52, 53 foot trailers. I don't know if I want to be there or not. I think I'm going to prioritize not trucks. Hitching a ride. There's a sign there that's like shows like this designates as transitioning, and if I walk past that sign, technically it could be like, well, now it's not the Autobahn, no, not the expressway, it's carriageway. No, I don't know what the designation for the upper class of highway is in Denmark. Oh, we made a stop sign. Okay. Hitching around. Hitching around. Do 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 do. Hitching around. I could go right back to where I got dropped off. Requires a fueling up.
100 bits. Damn British Airways lost your stuff. I'm sure conversations were a little gruff. Denmark is right on the ball. Walking again. Quite the haul.
Yeah.
How the hell do you lose a lobster? Better return it very prompt then.
Well, yeah, I just bought that bike, so really expensive. They just lose it. Like, they don't cover, like, their per item maximum insurance is like $500 or something like that. So my much more than $500 Brompton is gonna be worth to insurance $500 if they actually lose it. But as for Hawks, thank you very much for the poetry. Whenever the luggage stuff comes up, I get real salty, so I'm trying to not talk about it too much. But I guess we do have a lot of people here, so yeah. British Airways lost my luggage, and I'm quite pissed. Denmark. Sorry, I like looking at license plates and seeing where people are from when I'm in Europe. Also, I know the camera stuff isn't that great, but I lost all my camera, or like most of my camera equipment. So I just went to a whatever shop I could find and picked up whatever I could find. I think I might just be better off like right at the beginning there, because everyone can see me as a filling up going to the gas station to get their stuff and everything like that, and then for time to just process it, think about it, and then when they walk back, that's when they can offer or not. Most won't, of course. So let me switch. Switch around. Oops, sorry. Sub's so janky. Do 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 do. Hitching around. Hitching around. So I'm thinking I want to be right at this corner, so I want to get people as they come this way too, but then also this way, and then as they're fueling up here. Kind of around here. From there, I can see me. I put my south sign. People coming this way can see me as they fuel up, hopefully, and walk in there. People that pull over here, they'll drive past me, but also like they'll just be able to see me as I do stuff. Or as they do stuff and come in here. And we'll just get all kind of the traffic flow through here. Which, yeah, let's go with that. We're done with the camera though. I don't have a good camera setup. And it doesn't lift at all. And the shade over here. Okay. Oh, see this little backpack I got for this one trip. It's pretty nice. It's decent. Need my phone. So my issue here is going to be double thumbing. No tent now? No, I got enough stuff to sleep cowboy camp. I got like a cheap foam sleeping pad, and I got a cheap sleeping bag, just enough for summer conditions. Tape to your shirt and use both hands. That's another thing I forgot to get is tape. I got limited options on that front. Double thumbing. Yeah, sometimes I've been able to like get it stuck on my stomach and on like my belt or something like that. And Fonzie it, like, hey. I'm gonna be like drifting around because when the cars come this way, I'll kind of like walk over here and catch people on my right. But then when they come out this way and walk in, I'll try and be showing them signs. I need a wide angle lens, but I don't have one. Again, British Airways. Driving to the right, be awkward and stop? No. That's this whole lane right here, people stop there. When I walked up here, there's a van just parked there. Ride, 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 hitching a ride. Hampshire South is Sid. It doesn't matter. I'm just announcing that I'm a foreigner, a tourist, which is not, I don't think, a bad thing. Everyone here knows English. But I really like the spot. Like, you can probably see people walk in from my left here. So when cars actually park here to like take a break and walk inside and use the bathroom and stuff like that, they walk all the way back here. So during that time, they can process that, oh, there's a hitchhiker. And then when they come back out, they'll actually, you know, face my direction. And that's a good opportunity to scoop someone up. I think you're supposed to stop there. That's kind of blocking all the car pumps. I'm just looking at a truck do weird truck things. But yeah, so all the cars that come in will come here this way, which is perfect, and they all park there. And if they're coming in this way, they're most likely going to park there so they can come out. There's a good chance whoever gives me a ride will just come up and talk to me. Like, they'll walk up and be like, hey, whereabouts are you going? South. But where south? And then we can go from there. It is a really good spot to find a long distance ride. But I am thirsty. Let's have some water. And I got completely bamboozled by a Danish man because I don't know how to read Danish. So I bought this water and I just walked up to some random dude at the supermarket. I'm like, hey, can you tell me if this is sparkling or not sparkling? And he said a few things and then he just like reiterated. He's like, this has no gas. Like, so not carbonated. It was carbonated. So I dumped it out and filled it up with tap water. Is that German? Yeah, they are German. a lot of the caravans are Germans in Europe. If you see a nice caravan, or like just a decent caravan like that, quite often it's retired German people. Which, yeah, I could use a ride to Germany. Could very much use. If I can get to like close to Hamburg today, then I'll be quite happy. That's another 300 kilometers. Denmark. 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 It's not to say we don't want someone with Danish plates. It's just if someone has plates going further away, there's a good chance they're heading back home. But not necessarily. Aussie Joanne, thanks for the 8-month resub. I appreciate it. That car went the truck way. I guess if they're just leaving, that's the faster way to get out. Do hitching a ride. What the nod is about? Being friendly. People quite often look at me as they're driving past. If they look at me and you nod at them, you're essentially just saying hello without actually saying hello with words. But when people like that are coming by, I kind of just like try to look friendly and like I'm not talking to you guys as they're walking past me that way, because that's one of the best times to get offered a ride is when they're like walking back towards their vehicle. And that's for just having a sign that actually just points in a direction. I know this doesn't have a destination, but they read the sign, they're like, oh, the hitchhiker's going south. And then they'll be like, where are you going south? Missed Corning? No, British Airways made us miss Corning. They've kind of screwed up this entire trip. So, I've actually never flown British Airways before. And I probably never will again. It was not a great experience. And I fly a lot. And we're very much in rushed mode trying to get to Rotterdam in time. Like, if I don't get lucky with rides, like get good rides, like we just won't get there in time.
Cosmos Captain tipped $5. Thank you.
Cosmos Kitten with a $5. Thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. What do you got for us? What is this? I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. What is this? These Twitch event hitchhikes always rough. Well, I have a deadline now. You should just tell me the deadline. I missed that part. This one's just especially rushed. I literally have like 2 days. Wait, I should be there in 48 hours. Okay, and now I'm enjoying the song. At first I'm like, no, I don't want this. But now I'm like, I've changed my mind. I'm in. Is this like a Danish song? Why not fly to Rotterdam at this point? Because that's boring? I don't know. I always hitchhike or do some kind of trip to TwitchCon. I can still get there. I just have to do well. I have to be lucky. East! All right. Thank you. Have a good one. East? Copenhagen?
'91 Rees just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Anyway, sign's working. That reaction. I meant to be joking, but I realized he doesn't know me yet, so I can't really just like yell East. So then I tried to be nice after that. That's more a response, like once I'm already in there and we talk for a bit, then I can jokingly respond to things in that kind of way. Because we're like, why is he just yelling my direction back at me? Oh, I lied. I was going to say all these ones were German and then Dutch too. But this is Danish. Danish caravan. Just want to help? No, he was friendly. So that's where I like backpedal. I'm like, no, thank you very much. Have a great day. I actually bought 2 new shirts. People were talking about my new green hitchhiking shirt. I have a gray one as well. It's really hard to find like interesting colors of merino wool shirts. Anyway, the other one is in my luggage, which British Airways still has. Green looks better than the blue. Oh, I'm glad you like it. They lost the bike? They didn't deliver it. Like, they apparently know where it is. But apparently London Heathrow, apparently especially Terminal 5, which is where I went through. Wasn't sure he was coming to talk to me, so he's going back to his truck. Terminal 5 at London Heathrow got really screwed up. There's like news articles about how they misplaced everyone's luggage. So that's fun. Ooh. I was going to turn this way, going the truck way. Spam hat's gone. It's actually in my bag, but I had a funny forehead tan that I wanted to get rid of. So. Bike's British, think they treat it with more care and respect. Yeah, right. Brompton is, yeah, it's from England. It was being brought back home, and they probably. The device needs to cool down. My phone's overheating. They wanted their bike back.
Cravensworth cheered 200 bits. Stinks about your bags. Good thing you had a Discord full of people telling you how to manage the situation. Kappa.
Yeah, some people were telling me to like call the police and stuff like that in my Discord. And I'm like, that's it's just not how the world works. When the airline misplaces your baggage and it's delayed and stuff like that, there's official systems for that, but police is not one of them. crime, an international war crime. My bags have been misplaced. No, I'm really pissed off about that. If they actually truly lose it, like, I'm out in Canadian dollars. It's probably close to 10 grand worth of shit to replace everything. So I have travel insurance. They don't cover good stuff like that. They've per item maximums, just so if you check expensive things, they don't have to pay for it, which is 500 bucks per item. So rip expensive bike, and then overall maximum, which isn't very much. I can check my credit card insurance that I bought the flight with as well. It might be better than my other travel insurance. I mostly have the other travel insurance specifically for travel medical insurance because I was in America, and Americans like to make you go bankrupt if you hurt yourself. So it was mostly for medical coverage in case I get hurt while I'm traveling. Which way are you going? Which way are you going? You're going this way. All right. Oh, Norwegians. Oh, you're very full. That's fair. I wouldn't pick me up either. But these are German, though. It would be a little cozy in there. Oh no. So this is a very good spot for like some of these people that drive past me. Them driving past once is like the first opportunity. They're them parking there, and then walking in here to at least use like the toilet and stuff like that. And then they come back out. Maybe they use the cafe. There's picnic tables and stuff back there. Like sometimes when people are driving past, they're here actually for quite a while, and they have a lot of times to like let it simmer. Whether or not they should pick up this person. Recording stuff while climbing the recording sign covered in travel insurance policy? Yeah. Well, so there's a big list of activities that you could be doing that are not covered by their policy, and you usually can get them insured, but you have to pay for a extreme sports upgrade kind of thing. Hitchhiking is not on there. Also, bicycle touring is not. I thought that maybe one of those would be. Now, bike touring is if you go above a certain elevation, I think. Actually, yeah. Well, trekking for sure is like if you're hiking above a certain elevation, then it goes into that territory. I think biking is as well. Anyway, according to insurance, this isn't risky. There was no climbing the corning sign clause, though. Most of the time, these little like trades vans like this, they're just not going to be going. They won't be allowed to pick me up. A lot of them are staying pretty local. I don't know. They're full in there. It's a 2-seater, and there's 2 people in there. That ain't gonna work. Made a leg line whilst we were waiting? No, because I was just waiting for my luggage. I wasn't there for tourist activities. I was there trying to start my hitchhiking trip. Inbound Twitch streamer Steffer showing really close to you on the real-time IRL map. Lots of caravans parked up here for a little break. Timer bottom right, however long we're trying. Should be. Well, should be that right timer. Hitchhiking TwitchCon, you got competition? Someone told me it's like some guy from a Czech guy or something like that. Was that right? Cool, I think that guy's thinking about it. Maybe he'll discuss it with his wife and then we'll get back to it.
Paulie Boy 1992 cheered 100 bits. Just seen a baggage handler pulling some wheelies down the runway on what can be described as a bike with small wheels.
Well, the other comment on Dutch. Well, imagine if I got a ride from here right to TwitchCon. That'd be too fast though. At least I get there though. Competition is the best form of flattery. Isn't it imitation, which also works in this case? Imitation is the form of flattery. Yeah, a few people have done like hitchhiking trips, but no one's decided to do a hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip, which is very much my thing. Not that I own the idea. And I do already have friends there, like Jay Streezy and stuff like that's already there. Should have trademarked it. I don't think you can do that. There's also some Norwegians like hitchhiking around Norway and having fun with that on stream. I've actually been kind of surprised at how, because like through my stream, it's kind of been shown that people are like think it's kind of neat to do some hitchhiking and stream it. Viewers seem to, and usually in this world of social media and content creation, if someone finds something that is popular, everyone will copy it. Just generally, no one really wants to hitchhike, so. Sarah does want you to get there before her. She did say that, which is so Sarah. It's just such a Sarah statement. The Reds Festival Sarah's with you. I've never actually hitchhiked with Sarah, so I don't know. Spam hat get lost. It's in my bag, but I have weird forehead tan, so I'm trying to work on that. Hey. Do you speak English? I'm from Canada.
Yeah, I'm just asking if it goes south.
Yeah, to Germany.
Oh, shit.
Well, to Netherlands, but
Yeah, well.
through Germany. Yeah. Where are you heading to?
Actually, I'm heading south, but it's not. It's a little bit the other way. I'm not going that way,
Oh, okay.
so I can't take you. Otherwise,
Okay.
I would ask.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate it anyway. Thanks, man.
Germany. Yeah, this is the best place to be.
Yeah. Hoping here, the trucks can see me, the cars can see me.
Yeah, no. I mean, this is one of the
The biggest stops.
busiest
Okay.
stops. It goes directly from here to Germany and
Yeah.
all the way through Europe.
Okay. Perfect then. All right. I got dropped off in the right spot.
Continue that way.
Are you driving a truck?
Yeah.
Okay.
The blue and yellow one you saw from driving here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Are you allowed to pick up people?
What?
Are you allowed to pick up people?
If they want to.
Okay. A lot of commercial companies
Yeah, they
set
just-
rules.
Yeah, it depends where you work and who you are.
Oh,
a lot
okay.
of people just don't want to.
Oh, well, I know a lot of people just wouldn't want to, but as soon as something's like a commercial company, quite often they set rules. At least in North America.
Yeah, but
they'll have like.
here it's just like if it's the same way and you don't go off road
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and the driver decides it's okay,
Oh, okay.
nothing happens. If something goes wrong, it's the driver's fault.
Okay, so they're taking on the risk there. Okay.
But if they're going the same way.
Yeah. Have you picked anyone up before?
Once.
Once. Okay.
Once, long time ago.
Yeah.
We are headed to the same town.
Oh, that worked out. Okay.
Yeah, she wanted to go there.
Yeah.
And I was, well, I'm going there anyway, so why not?
Yeah.
I was in a car.
Yeah. Where are you going anyway?
So
Like southwest or southeast?
Southwest.
Okay. Yeah.
Southwest. It's just 15 minutes drive.
Oh,
and then
okay, yeah.
Then I'm done for today.
Oh, you're almost done. Okay. Yeah. No, a lot of times, yeah, these service stations are good because a lot of people are stopping here. They've already driven a long way and they're still driving a long way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but this is an intersection where from Copenhagen and north of Jylland.
Yeah.
And Germany as well. They all meet here.
Yeah.
Go
Anywhere. Yeah. Because I already had someone that like, oh, we're going east, so Copenhagen. Yeah. But anyway, well, thanks for the saying hi and the offer. Have a good one. Thanks. Okay. That's good. We've already had someone that said they were going east, and then that guy's saying he's just pretty much local, but just wanted to chat mostly. Where is this exactly? We have GPS tracking, so we should be able to see. Okay, so that truck driver says trucks aren't that strict here. Someone else in chat said they probably won't be able to pick anyone up. They're full. Keep pressing buttons. Might depend on company. Yeah, he sounded like it's not a big deal here. And I feel like it would make sense depending on the company. Maybe he drives for a really small company and then, so as far as his experience is concerned, things are pretty much just chill. But I assume if you drive for a large company, it's all gonna be the same. I don't know, that girl smiled at me and stuck her tongue out. I think it was just a friendly tongue stick out. But she stopped and was looking at me. I think hoping to see what my sign was, like where I was going. So like I talk about the hand signals people use when I'm hitchhiking, like pointing down to saying they're staying here, like local, or left right saying they're turning off soon, kind of thing. The tongue out gesture, I'm not sure. That can be interpreted many different ways. the guy I talked to. So yeah, right now I have we have a command for like my exact GPS location. Yeah, I feel like from here, like how that guy described it, like my goal should be a long distance ride. If someone's just going 30 minutes, we might be better off waiting here for something proper long. I'm using my left thumb on the right side because I'm tired of switching hands back and forth. It feels weird, but I'm sure the point is still expressed. There's a sperm-looking sign behind me. Oh, that's a charging. Like you can plug in your electric car here. Is it missing the plug side? You just see the squiggly side. But yeah, so just to get out towards this highway and to like go to electronic shopping, stuff like that, I got a taxi out to near this highway to like where I was gonna get go shopping, stuff like that. It's 900 Danish kroner. It's probably the most expensive taxi I've ever had in my life. Rusty, thanks for the prime. Well, to Twitch hikers. It's not even the Twitch plays right now, just Twitch hikers. This was all very last minute. And it was like, okay, it was like 45 kilometers or something like that. Yeah, I think the spot's a real prime location. All these people walking past me have just parked here, and then they're going to continue on south or east or anywhere. But like, they see me as they drive past, they see me as they walk in, they see me as they walk out. This is pretty prime for a good ride. Belgium, what are they doing here? Yeah, it does just feel weird having cars drive by in multiple different directions. So I'm capturing cars that you can't even see coming over here. But mostly we're focusing on the cars coming out this way. Or that just drive down this way in general from in front of me here. Well, that has the wrong Denmark? Wait, Kaltrup, Denmark? What do you mean? Oh, is it just for like, just Denmark as a whole? There needs to be more specificity for the weather app to get it. You can't just say weather for the entire country. Thought this was gonna be quick. Well, this takes a long or short time. I think our potential for a very good ride from here is very high. So I don't have much time to get to Rotterdam, but I think we could get a ride right to Germany from here.
Kazam 9090 just subscribed. Thank you.
Kazam, thank you for subscribing up to Twitch Hikers. Sorry, the name changes depending on our content. We were just having Twitch play hitchhiking, as in you guys were voting which direction to send me, but now you're not doing that, so it's just back to the old school Twitch Hikers.
Bufferface tipped $6.90. Thank you. Welcome back to Dick. Enjoy the short stay.
The music got a little overzealous there, it started early. Butterface, thank you so much for the nice donation of $6.90. Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be in Denmark long, so yeah. Short stay in Denmark. Sarah, Denmark is actually one of Sarah's favorite countries because of the shelters, the free shelters you can sleep in all over. So she for sure would be happy to come back here. Who is that? There's 5 gifted subs from Kazam as well. Kazam with the sub and the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you're up to sub, welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhike. No, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. No, there's no Twitch Plays right now. My brain, whenever I have one that I say, my brain gets stuck on it. Like when I switch from hiking to biking, my brain just can't handle it. What happened with your luggage? British Airways fucked up. And now I don't have any of my stuff.
Kazam 9090 just gifted 5 subs to the community.
Did you just do another? Kazam, did you gift another 5 subs? So 10 gifted. So your first time sub, 5 gifted subs, and another 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I know 10 people don't have to watch ads anymore. And they can use channel exclusive emotes. I think we need to do a channel rework on the whole emotes. All my emotes are like references from 6 years ago. Maybe we should have like a Discord channel where people can recommend ideas or just put up emotes that they want on the channel. Fly from America with BA. I flew from Denver to London Heathrow, supposed to be connecting onto a flight to Billund, Denmark. But my first flight with British Airways was delayed like 2.5 hours on a just over 3-hour connection, making me miss my connection. And then I was rerouted from London Heathrow through to Paris on British Airways, connecting onto an Air France flight up to Billund. And then my luggage never showed up. Do you stream from the airport? No, I usually never do. I think one time I streamed a little bit from the is it Singapore airport? Just because it's cool. So yeah, there was like other routings like with a combination of airlines that were a bit more convoluted but a little bit cheaper. And I'm like, no, I'll do the safe option where I got a one stop with like a mainline carrier and I'm booking it directly through their website. So like everything should be covered pretty well. I thought booking with British Airways was going to be the safe option. I spent a little bit more for the safe option, and it ended up being a very bad option. Keeper of Maps with the 13-month resub. Thank you. You at least know where your luggage is? Apparently. From New York Airport to once, didn't you? Oh, you might be right. Yeah, because was it JFK had the what's the airline that no longer exists? TWA, Transworld Airlines. They had like a kind of like almost a museum-y kind of thing. You can go check out one of their old planes and like walk on board, and then I think there's like, well, there's like a bar that we sat at that was very like retro aviation themed, which was cool. So I think I streamed there. Do. Tracking the next shipment. I've been considering getting some like, you know, air tags or non-Apple exclusive tracker to throw into my stuff. I just have never done that yet, but now in hindsight I would like to have that right now. National news here in London about baggage chaos. Yeah, someone posted a link to a news article onto my Discord general chat as well, so apparently I'm not the only one. That's the taxi driver charged you almost 300 euros? No, it's not almost 300 euros. 900 Danish krone. There's like 120 or something, isn't it? Like way too much, but whatever. Never take a taxi in Denmark. They're a ripoff. I'd take 3 so far. Running all the way fucking around everywhere. Just to get enough to do this trip. I'm so tired of failing trips. And like I'm in the middle of my American one to make up for failing the one earlier this year, trying to get to LA for TwitchCon. But like, I don't know. If I wasn't me, I'd probably just figure out something else to do getting to Rotterdam. But I'm me, so I spent a ton of money buying replacement gear, just enough for 2 days of freaking hitchhiking, just to get to Rotterdam, hopefully in time. Is that your luggage filling your bike? Well, British Airways did. I didn't. How failures, their lessons? What's the lesson here? I'm prioritizing cars when there's both cars and trucks coming at the same time. So we have no bike? Yeah, I'm on foot. Old school. I was looking forward to having the bike here. Now, they're supposed to ship it to my hotel in Rotterdam, but we'll see. This is a good spot. Yeah, I think it's a really good spot, actually. So I'll describe this again. So this is a service station on the side of the E45, I think. Only servicing southbound traffic, like so people coming from north heading south. So everyone's going the correct direction, at least to start. They can split off in different directions as further down the road, but from right here, at least, they're all heading south. So it has like directionality. We know, like people are going the right direction. And then it's a big one with like a restaurant inside, cafe, bathrooms, gas stop for both trucks and cars. And then there's a nice like parking area over here with picnics and stuff, picnic tables and stuff like that for people to like just chill, take a break from a longer drive if they are doing it. So there's a good chance of us finding some very long distance traffic here that have already been driving a long way and are continuing to drive a long way. They're just stopping for a break, whether that's a bathroom break, food break, or otherwise. Vicious cycle redemption trips is complete. Here's I've forgotten what a regular trip is like. Yeah, if I fail this trip, then I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna have to do some kind of redemption trip about this trip, and I still have to finish my redemption trip in the U.S. Located bike at least. Apparently, like they know where my bags are. Like they've scanned and they're located somewhere. But I don't know. Maybe stream on YouTube? No worries. I see you, YouTube chat. You're there, just less frequent, less busy. Well, British Airways flight redemption trip. Like, I have enough points where I could do like some interesting flights with British Airways. They're just never the most interesting airline to fly on. And then they usually pass on a lot of fuel surcharges onto their award redemptions. So like, I think I can redeem either. I have quite a bit Alaska Airline mileage plan miles or American Airlines A Advantage miles. They're both partners with British Airways. They're in the same alliance, One World. So I could redeem on British Airways for a non-insane amount of points. But then I might burn like the same business class, like 40 to 60,000 points. I don't know what it is right now. But then they're still going to charge me like $1,000 in taxes and fees. Which makes the point redemption really mean a whole lot less. Probably nice for Avios redemptions. I actually like British Airways Avios miles. They're nice because they're a distance-based reward program. So like sometimes like those little kind of short hopping flights can be really expensive. But if it's under like 500 miles, it's probably gone up since I was using them, but like it would be like 7,500 British Airways Avios miles. I don't know what it is now, just when I was using them. So sometimes usually it wasn't even with British Airways, I'd be flying with a partner airline, One World, or just another partner that's not in the same alliance. But I used them a few times for short haul flights. Airline miles get converted to kilometers? No. But there used to be a lot more distance-based points, like Avios, where like, you know, this many miles would get you this far kind of thing. Very few do that anymore. They have like regional, well, a lot of them are going to a flexible pricing scheme based off of the revenue ticket price. So they'll just like value their points at like 1 cent per point. So if the flight price is out at $1,000, it's 100,000 miles or whatever. You guys are in the sun now. Anyway, as the sun moves, you'll be back in the shade shortly. But yeah, I've used airline miles to do some fun stuff. Like I've showered on an airplane and it only cost me, I think, like $70 in taxes and fees. I flew from Abu Dhabi, UAE to New York on Etihad first class apartments on their Airbus A3. Hey!
Where are you going?
To Germany, then to Netherlands.
Netherlands?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada?
Yeah. Where are you heading to?
We're going to Hamburg.
To Hamburg? Oh, okay. That's in the right direction for sure.
Do you want to come?
Yeah, if you don't mind taking me. I don't know if you saw there, so I make actually like a live broadcast about hitchhiking in different countries. So I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you. It can just be out the front window, but...
It is okay.
It's okay?
Yeah, I think so. I have to ask my wife, but...
Oh, she doesn't know you're talking to a hitchhiker yet? So I've had people offer me rides and then they talk to the wife and you can tell the wife is not as happy about it. What's your name, by the way?
Vi tager ham med til Hamburg. Han er fra Canada. Han er fra Canada. Han laver live streaming omkring hitchhiking.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you so much. All right, exactly where I wanted to ride to. Were you on vacation?
No, we're going to on vacation.
Oh, you are?
We're flying out from Hamburg tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
To Albania.
Oh, to Albania. Cool.
Yeah.
My girlfriend was just there a few weeks ago. She's doing a bicycle tour from Greece
Okay.
up to up to Rotterdam. We're meeting in Rotterdam in a few days here.
Okay. Yeah.
Have you been there before?
Never.
She loved it there.
They're saying it's beautiful
and economical.
also.
It's a bit cheaper than like Croatia or something like that if you want to be on the.
Yeah. What was your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yeah.
Trevor. It's Mona.
Mona?
Kalia.
Okay.
Martin.
And Martin.
Yeah.
Well, it'll take me a minute to get the names, but nice to meet you all. Thank you for the offer for a ride. I do appreciate it.
Hi.
So you're all going on vacation to Albania? Is the situation?
Yep.
Yes, we are.
Albania. Do you all speak English? I'm really sorry. I don't. Yeah. Are you Danish?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. From which part?
From the north.
Oh, the north. Okay.
Aalborg.
Aalborg. Okay. Is there?
We're going in you're going with us.
Yeah.
Han laver en live streaming. Han
So-
vil lave live streaming omkring sin tur.
So yeah, for 6 years I've filmed hitchhiking.
For
and
6 years?
6 years. Well, except for during pandemic, COVID area.
yeah.
Couldn't really do that for a few years. That's when I started. I do bike tours as well, like long distance bicycle tours.
Okay.
That was my pandemic activity.
So we have a website.
Yeah, so this is broadcast on Twitch TV.
Yeah.
And then my channel's just Hitch. Twitch Hitch, you can find me.
Okay.
Usually I'd have a business card, but I don't.
Yeah. We can find it on our
Yeah.
telephone.
Are you taking?
Er det grænsen, vi når nu? Er det næste
Jamen,
stop?
skal vi holde ved grænsen? Skal vi holde ved grænsen?
Nej, vi skal ikke holde ved grænsen, hvis ikke vi bliver taget.
Nej.
Stoppet med.
Nej.
Så kører vi bare til Hamburg.
Ja. Gør vi ikke det? Hvad for nu? Kører vi til Hamburg nu? Ja, gør vi ikke? Jo, gør vi ikke det? Ja. Ja. Super.
Hamburg, next stop.
Next stop?
Next stop.
Just outside Hamburg.
Okay.
Whatever.
Is it? I'll probably get you to drop me off like just before Hamburg at another place like this.
It's going to be, yeah. It's going to be before Hamburg.
Oh, okay.
We're not going into Hamburg.
Yeah, I don't want to. So that's perfect. Getting out of cities is the hardest part of hitchhiking. So yeah.
Vi skal lige have sat vores GPS'er. Jeg har adressen på.
Det skal vi lige gøre.
All right. We got room? Or,
Yeah, we got room.
all right.
There's always space for one more. Oh, whatever. Skal du sætte af? Nå. Er du ikke derfra? Du er ikke derfra. Nå.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm not going to break anything, am I?
No.
Nice. Self signs retired. Which side am I on here?
You have to sit in the front row.
Oh, I get the front? That's premium. Did you give up the front seat for me?
It's because I have this one.
Earplugs.
So I can't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
So it's all fine.
Okay. Sorry, I felt bad. Okay. They're in 2 cars. I thought they were all in one. I'm like, that's a lot of people. Water. It's like 3 hours to Hamburg, I think. Names, please. I'll go over the names again because I'm very bad with names too. I'm just gonna leave the door open for now. It's hot. Three hours plus road work plus traffic. All right. I'll be very hungry when I get dropped off. I'm good for now. I got my water though. Fixed hair? My hair looks fine. What are you talking about?
packed with Czech and Turkish friends. So yeah, I want to get dropped off just before Hamburg at a service area that looks like this, and I'll probably make a sign for like Bremen. Would be my next major city direction I want to go, if possible. But yeah, I said if we made it to around Hamburg today, then I would be satisfied. So if we get dropped off around Hamburg, I'm happy. Is it Bremen? Not Bremen? %40 done by Hamburg. I guess, yeah, it was just over 800 kilometers from where we started to Rotterdam, and this is over 300, isn't it?
Så.
Right.
Ready.
Ready to roll.
Ready. But we need to find out your website.
Oh yeah. You want it now or later? So you can pull it up right now if you want.
Just in here in Google? Or?
Yeah, if you just Google, I can just type it in.
Yeah.
Oops. Maybe I can't type it in. Twitch.
Oh, Twitch TV.
Yeah, well, I'll just do this. This is usually what I tell it. If you just Google Twitch,
Hitman. No, Hitch.
Just Hitch.
Hitch
is my channel, and then you'll see accept. And then you'll see this.
You're
and
live on here.
Yeah, and then you see the chat here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Der er vi på, Lone. Okay.
So that's what I do for work. This is my office.
Yeah.
Thank you for inviting me, sharing your car.
It's okay.
What's your name again?
Martin.
Martin, okay. And your wife's name?
Lone.
Luna?
Luna, ja.
Luna. Nice to meet both of you.
Yeah, you too.
You know, a lot of people on vacation, especially, they don't want to pick up hitchhikers because they're on vacation.
Not longer.
Yeah.
Not longer. I was traveling in Australia in 1990.
In 1990 in Australia? Yeah.
And there was no problems with hitchhiking.
Oh, you hitchhiked?
No, I didn't. But there was a lot. They have no problems.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
There was all, at that time there was also a lot in Denmark that were hitchhiking.
Like decades ago, there were a lot of hitchhikers everywhere. You just don't see them anywhere anymore. The only places I've been to that still frequently have hitchhikers are, I saw a ton in Andorra, around hitchhiking between the ski mountains.
Yeah.
And then on Fiji, locals would just flag down rides.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I really don't see much anymore. But I've been doing it for 10 years, like 40 countries I've hitchhiked in, all over. I just like doing it. I like the people I meet, and then I like that every day I don't know where I'm going to end up. It's kind of every day is an adventure.
Yeah, it is.
So you've done a lot of traveling then, like Australia in the 90s. You're going to Albania right now.
Yeah. In Europe too. So you know, France, Spain, Germany, Sweden, Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you go like
Croatia.
once a year? You try to do a trip, or?
Yeah, we have just been in Thailand in January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you retired now, or?
No.
It's just not. You just have time off.
The two others, our friends, have retired.
Okay.
But we're not retired.
Okay. But you get like a decent amount of like paid time off per year?
We have 6 weeks.
6 weeks. That's nice.
Good pay.
Yeah. We don't get that in North America. Americans watching right now are going to feel real jealous about that. Yeah.
We have 6 weeks a year.
Yeah.
And then you have if you are having a child, you have I think it's a year. Er det ikke et år, Lone, man har nu som i barsel? Yeah, it's a year when you are getting a baby.
Yeah. A year?
A year, and then you must split up so the husband can be home. Some, I think it's 3 months.
Oh, okay. So it's 1 year.
It's half and half.
Oh, okay.
Hvad siger du?
Det er not half and half.
Not half, no.
Nej, der må have mest.
Det er ikke 3 måneder, manden skal have, altså noget. 12 uger. I think it's 12 weeks, 3 months.
Oh, okay.
The husband.
Has to, we call it paternity leave and maternity leave.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that's
I'm a little jealous.
That's a good one.
Do you have kids?
Yeah.
So you've gotten to use those benefits?
Yeah. Oh, but when we got kids, that was benefits, but not a year.
Oh, okay.
Hvor lang tid havde du, Lone? Yeah, half a year that time.
Nice.
Grown up kids.
Okay.
But that was not a different. That was not the husband was working and the woman, the mother was going home.
Yeah.
With the kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Different then. Okay. Are your kids still in Denmark here, or do they?
Yeah. My girlfriend, we having kids together.
Yeah.
Don't have a boy and a girl, and I have a girl.
Yeah.
Some 2 foster child.
Mm-hmm.
But they're grown up now. So.
Wait. So how many kids in total?
I have 3 in
3.
total, and don't have 2.
And you said 2 foster children, or was that?
Yeah. Now I have 1 my own, and then 2 foster.
Oh, okay. All right. I understand. That's a lot of kids.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. But my foster kids, I had them from 0 and a half a year. The one.
Oh, okay.
Was a half a year.
Yeah.
So.
Because most people are only like 1 or 2 kids these days.
Yeah.
Getting higher than that is rare. I was just in the United States on a hitchhiking trip, and I got picked up by a guy who was formerly Amish. So, like, he had like 12 siblings.
Yeah. That's a different thing.
Oh no, it's completely different. But I'm like, that's just so crazy to me.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can do it. Feel bad for the wife. That's a lot of kids to crank out. But yeah, no, I just flew here from the US, and my airline lost all my luggage. So all the backpacking stuff now, I had to like quickly go into town just north of here and like buy a new backpack, a bunch of electronic equipment, like little tripod.
Do you have a travel
insurance?
Insurance, yeah.
I have some. I just don't know how much because it probably won't cover. So it's delayed. They apparently know where it is.
Yeah.
It'll get here eventually, but I don't have time to wait for it. So.
No. Yeah. But how long time are you traveling now? You're not traveling. Are you living of this?
So I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention this weekend.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to meet up with my girlfriend because she's cycling there. And then we're probably going to do a couple cycling things together. We might go down to the French Alps and do some of the famous climbs in the Alps there.
Yeah.
Like Alpe d'Huez, Mont Ventoux.
Luna had.
What's up?
Luna? Just tell hun cykler ned fra Grækenland, og så skal de mødes i Rotterdam i Holland nu her i den her weekend.
Ja.
Og så skal de til en konference, og så skal de måske ud og klatre og sådan noget. Ja. Hun er cyklet fra Grækenland. Ja. Very funny. It's good. What are you doing for living?
What am I?
Yeah.
This?
No, are you doing this?
Yeah.
For living?
For a living. For 6 years it's been my job.
And then you have followers that paying you something.
So like, you know, if you watch a YouTube video, how it like we play an advertisement at the beginning and stuff like that. Yeah. So I earn like advertisement revenue if people are watching. Yeah. Then there's a few other monetization things on this platform where it's enough to make a living. I actually got my girlfriend doing this as well. So when I met her, she worked at a hospital 3 years ago, and now she's doing a bicycle full time traveling on her bike from Greece to Netherlands. Yeah. So it's a strange way to make a living, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think so.
I can't complain.
No. How many followers do you have?
I think I'm at like 145,000 or something like that.
Oh, that's a lot.
And then usually watching live, there's usually about like 2,000 people watching live, like currently.
2,000 people?
Yeah, traveling right now.
Okay.
Yeah. From all over, like.
Yeah, from all over.
Yeah.
Funny. That's a lot of people. I'm that old. Oh.
Ooh. Well, it's gonna be a 3-hour ride. Might be a little longer. How much time do you have before your flight?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're fine.
9:30.
You did the smart thing and left getting there the day before.
So I think we have enough time.
Yeah. Is this like a 1 week long vacation, or how long are you going for?
We have 18 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All in this one area, or are you traveling a little bit?
Well, we just have booked the hotel in Tirana.
Tirana, the capital,
city.
yeah.
And for 2 days, and then we are renting a car.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And going all over?
Yeah.
Yeah, the coast of Albania is gorgeous.
Yeah. So that's the way it is. It's going to be. So.
Yeah. But 18 days is a good amount of time.
Yeah.
Like, you can explore quite a bit.
Then I think we are going to stay 3-4 days each place.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to live in a suitcase.
Yeah. You want to unpack and...
Unpacking and then going out from there. I think it's about 40 degrees down there, so...
Really? Jeez.
Your girlfriend is biking in a very warm.
Well, she's already in Belgium right now.
Yeah.
But when she was down there, that was like a month ago, and I think it got to like just above 30, but she didn't have any crazy like 40-degree days like that, which is very tough on the bike, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, to get up here, she rode through the Swiss Alps, so I'm quite proud of her for that, because that's yeah. Because when I met her, she didn't really ride bikes. She wasn't like she knew how to ride a bike, but not more than like down the road kind of thing. And then I brought her on a tandem bike tour, like a two-person bike.
Yeah.
We rode from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway. But she didn't have to like steer the bike or control it. She just had to pedal. That's all she had to do.
Yeah.
But that got her comfortable on the bike, and now she does these big solo bike tours all over the world. So I'm a proud boyfriend. She's doing good. Do you do any like sports or biking or hiking? Or?
Not anymore, but
no.
I've been swimming and
swimming's good.
Kayak and we have a small bicycle club in a small town, and cykelhygge.
Hygge.
Do you know what hygge is?
No,
No,
I don't. What is it?
You know where you're enjoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, this means hygge.
Hygge.
Yeah, and then so we have bike hygge.
So bike.
So we
bike
just
fun
enjoying
bike.
once a weekend.
Yeah. Because another thing about Denmark is the cycling infrastructure, like the paths and the bike lanes they're nice.
They're good.
I rode my bike across Canada, and you just ride on the highway. Like that's it's a very different experience.
You have a lot of bicycle tracks in Denmark.
Yes, it's very nice. Yeah. I feel like the only place with more that I've been to is Netherlands.
Yeah.
They are literally everywhere.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's some alarm for
like a
parking car in the side or accident, whatever.
Oh, it's your navigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not the.
Oh, it's that.
It's a
but it's not
police scanner.
Okay.
And the scanner for.
And
then I'm pushing the red one. Oh, that was not the red one. The red one. If I'm pushing the red one, there's a accident or some parking cars.
Oh.
If I'm pushing the blue one, then
it's clear.
It's the police.
Oh, it's police. Okay.
Yeah.
And other people with those will be notified.
Yeah, they can see it.
That's neat. I haven't heard of that. Because like in North America, we have people that have like radar detectors.
Yeah.
So if the police are patrolling for speeding and stuff like that, they know.
Subscribed for 8 months.
But I haven't seen that. So it's a user-based notification system.
Yeah.
Huh. What's it called?
Safe.
Is it like a subscription you have to pay for?
Here.
Oh yeah.
See up here.
Yeah.
And up there there's there's saying a car in the
on the side.
In the other side. So.
Huh. SAPHE, guys, if you want to check it out. Yeah, there it is. All right.
Then I'm pushing the red one because then I'm saying
it's still there.
It's still there. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Technology. But like, I just moved to a new city, and like I'm so reliant on technology. I feel like I'm never actually gonna learn the city. Like I'm driving around and I'm just following my GPS.
Yeah.
Or before, like you'd have to like figure it out, and then you'd remember it better because you actually have to like figure out where to go. Makes me lazy.
Yeah, everybody is lazy. In Australia, we had a cart.
Paper map. Yeah. Did you do a big road trip through Australia when you went through there?
I was there in 10 months.
10 months?
Yeah, driving.
Like from east to west, or?
Yeah, from the middle to the south, and then up to the north to Darwin, and then down in the middle again. I didn't go to Perth. That was the only state I did.
Okay, so the whole middle from Darwin to Port Augusta on the south, and then like east Melbourne and Adelaide.
South Australia too. Yeah.
And then around to the east coast, and you did like Sydney and Brisbane, and did you go up to Cairns?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's a lot. No, you had 10 months.
You had Darwin and Northern Territory up with the crocodiles.
Yeah. That sounds like a pretty epic trip. 10 months, because as you're going through a ton of the outback there too.
Yeah,
so,
but we had to the outback too. Yeah. We had we was 3 guys, and we bought a car.
Yeah.
And then we were living in the car, and then working holiday.
Yeah.
I don't think it's very good.
Yeah, I'd say it's not working. It's on, but not blowing cold.
No,
well.
It's not very cold.
At least there's air flowing.
Ja. Det må være varmt over dig, Luna.
Wait, did you go down to Tasmania or no? You'd have to take a ferry down.
No, we couldn't get over there because the ferry was too full and everything. Yeah.
Oh, so you were trying to, but
we were trying
too busy.
To.
Yeah.
Melbourne, yeah.
Was that your longest trip you've ever done?
Yeah, that was a.
Yeah, that's near a whole year.
Before I got the kids. Yeah.
Kids make it a bit more difficult to do the trips, right? Because yes, money too. Yeah. And between the two of you now, 5 kids. That's because me and my girlfriend talk about it, but we're like, we'd have to change our lifestyle completely, and then money as well. Because
Do you have you got an education?
I was an accounting finance major 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But no, now I'm technically a small business owner. But I don't know what I'd do if I wasn't doing this now, because I've spent near my whole adult life. I just turned 30 a few days ago, and I started hitchhiking at 19.
Yeah.
So it's like 6 years with a camera, 4 years without a camera. It's like everything I know is just. Before I filmed it, I used to work at normal jobs and then quit my job and go travel till the money ran out and then repeat that cycle. But now it's just constant. What type of work do you do?
I'm a social worker. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm a fit and turner.
A what?
Fit and turner. I have an education to fit and turner.
Cheers,
you know,
I just
welding.
resubscribed.
Oh, well. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then I have a job as a what's it called? I'm taking care of a big house where there's 14 people living in. You know, I'm taking care of water, heat, the buildings, everything.
The maintenance
outside.
for it?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah.
Oh, just the outside.
Yeah, no, also inside.
Just
everything.
yes. Yeah,
Everything has to
you do a lot of things.
Yeah.
The welding, is that freelance? Like
No, that was my education.
okay. Did you go to school for social work as well?
Yeah.
Oh, so
I
you-
have 2 educations.
Okay. Was the welding your first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And do you still do much welding, or?
No.
Okay.
It's just, but you know, you have the skills.
Yeah. Would you still be able to do it if you picked it up right now, or do you think you'd be rusty? Like
I would be rusty, but I could.
you could
I
learn
could
quick, pick it up fast. Yeah.
But I will need some course, you know, some small educations, you know, where you're going to school for 1 or 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Getting a,
Just a refresher.
yeah, refreshing.
Flensburg? Oh, okay.
My wife Lone, she's born down here on an island called Elks.
Yeah.
We're not coming down to it, but we're going 30 kilometers from it. It's near the German border, where you go water.
Yeah. It's what town's right on the German border? Is it Flensburg or is it further south?
No, Flensburg is in Germany.
Oh, okay. So we're crossing into Germany here?
No, not here.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
There's, I think there's 70.
70 kilometers, okay. So that island, is it accessible by bridge or that's a ferry?
Oh, that is a bridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then you can go with a ferry to some small islands.
Yeah.
And the big island, Fyn, is just between Jutland and Sjælland, where the capital Copenhagen is.
Okay, yeah.
And there is a big island called Fyn.
Yeah. It feels similar to where I'm from. Like, I'm from Vancouver Island on the west coast of Canada. So I'm from an island, but all in that channel between Vancouver Island and the mainland.
Yeah.
There's so many tiny small islands.
Yeah.
And they're all inhabited. People live on all of them, but...
My cousin is living in Vancouver.
In where?
In Vancouver.
Oh, really? Okay.
He is, you know, stopped working. He's too old.
Retired.
Retired.
Yeah.
Electrician.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He had a big firm over there with 20 electricians.
Yeah. Oh, have you been to Vancouver?
No.
It's a nice city, yeah. It's funny, the person who drove me to where you picked me up, her father lives in Vancouver. So usually I don't meet people in Europe that have a close connection to Vancouver. But have you been to North America at all, like to the United States?
No.
Would you want to, like outside of Vancouver? Or?
Yeah. I'd like to. It's not that expensive anymore.
To go to America?
To America.
Yeah. Would you do like a bigger road trip as well?
That would be a road trip. If we going over there 3 weeks or months, then
you need time. Especially if you're driving, because it's very big, very spread out. Some people don't realize how big it is. They'll fly to New York and be like, oh, I'll just drive down to Disney World in Florida. Like that's like if you drive pretty much straight, it's like 2 days of driving straight without stopping.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah.
Last year we have a boat, you know, we can put behind the car.
Yeah.
And then last year we was on summer vacation in Croatia.
Yeah.
With a boat. Then we were sailing around a boat called Krek.
Krek?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 13, 14 days.
Oh yeah.
Just on the sea.
Was that like a small motorboat or like a sailboat?
No, it's a motorboat.
A motorboat, yeah, okay.
With a cabin with the stove and the toilet.
Nice. Several years ago, I caught a ride in Austria, and by a guy from Croatia, and he owned a hotel, restaurant, and a bar down on an island in Croatia called Krk, K-R-K.
Yeah, that's where we.
We went by there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, in a town called Starbaska, I think.
Baska.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baska. We have been there.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you went to that hotel. But you drove me all the.
In the south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you know it. But he let me like stay at the hotel for a little bit, and I just started helping drafting beers at the bar.
Yeah,
so I just stayed there for just like a week,
okay.
drafting beers at the bar, and then they'd take us out on their boat and stuff like that. And
it's a nice place.
Yeah. And then they were driving up to Germany, so they drove me all the way back up to Munich after that.
Okay.
So it was my little. It's a good time though. Do you have any, of all the European travel you've done, any places stand out as like a favorite place that you?
Croatia.
Croatia?
Italy, yeah. I've been in Spain too, and France.
Yeah.
And then, you know, we've been traveling to Gran Canaria, Tenerife, Crete, Rhodos, the islands in Greece.
Yeah.
I was in the old Yugoslavia.
Yep.
In the old time. Back in.
Oh, you went to. You went there when it was Yugoslavia.
Yes.
Yeah.
In '86 and '88.
What was it like then? Because that was just before. It was early '90s, right, when there was war. And,
yeah, it was. Yeah. But it was poor.
Yeah.
I think it's something like Albania.
Oh, okay.
Albania is the poorest country in Europe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't even know that. Well, it makes sense that it's inexpensive to travel to. My girlfriend, when she was cycling through there, was telling me how much her accommodation was costing.
Yeah.
And sometimes it was like $15 for an Airbnb where you have like a whole house. And I'm just like, what? I can't get a Big Mac meal for $15.
Very excited to see what it is.
Yeah.
But we want to go down there because to see it before it gets spoiled off.
It probably will be in like
tourists.
in the next 10 years.
Yeah.
They move down from Croatia and slowly, like I think, like because you got like Montenegro there, which is still not as expensive as Croatia, but it's more expensive now.
Yeah.
And they'll probably continue south down to Albania.
Yeah. But Albania is not in EU, but it's a NATO.
Oh, yeah,
NATO.
yeah. It can get confusing, like the European terms, like EU versus Schengen versus NATO versus a million things. Because like Norway is in the whole Schengen open borders agreement, but they're not part of the European Union because they wanted their own trade stuff. So it's all confusing.
They have a lot of money.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
They're very rich.
Yeah, they didn't want to share that oil money. But yeah, that's another country that's very expensive to travel through. When I rode, I spent my whole summer there last year. I rode my bike up the coast to Nordkap, to the Arctic.
To Nordkap?
Yeah. And I think I only ate out at a restaurant like twice in the whole trip because I just eat at a grocery stores because I can't afford what they'd be charging. Same for accommodation. Like I'm camping every night. But the nice thing there is like they have, it's like Almensraten or Almensraten, like the right to roam. You can kind of camp wherever.
You can camp.
Yeah. Now Denmark doesn't have that, but they have the free shelters.
Yeah.
Which are awesome. I've stayed at a lot of those, and they're like quite often in amazing, beautiful places. So I really like that.
That lot of shelters.
Have you stayed at those before?
Yeah. When I'm kayaking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Going up to the shelter.
You've done like multi-day kayaking trips, where you?
Some.
Or like kayak in, stay, and then kayak back.
Oh yeah, I for the most yeah, but I have been kayaking around the island or 2 islands.
Oh yeah. Cool.
It's many years ago.
Are some of the shelters only accessible by water? Like you have to be on a boat or a kayak?
No.
They're all.
There is one in we are living up north near Maja Fjord.
Yeah.
It's a fjord. It's a water.
Yeah.
And there is a shelter.
Yeah.
Floating shelter.
Oh, floating shelter. That's cool.
It's the only one.
Okay. Yeah.
But otherwise, you can get them. There's a lot from the sea. You can walk up to.
Looking like on the coast. Yeah.
Yeah, on the coast.
But then there's a variety. Some of them you have to book in advance, and like the coast ones would be more popular, I'm guessing. So like,
you have to
be hard to.
Yeah.
So other ones are less popular, and you can kind of just show up and deal with it. But I just like that you have that system. No other country I think has as popular as a system. Like I think in Sweden and Norway they have some shelter places, but they're not like all over the place. They're more like out in the backcountry for if you're doing like longer hikes and stuff like that.
On the island in Denmark called Mors, they got I don't know how many money from EU because they want to build all around the island, and they're building all around there, and then they have some tracks, the people that are living near the tracks, they're cutting it with a lawnmower, so you can walk or bike all around the island, into the island. They have
nice.
I think they have 32 or 38 shelters.
That's cool. You have to tell my girlfriend that. She wants to come back to Denmark and do some more camping in the shelters, because that was one of her favorite things.
Is she from Canada?
Yeah, she's from Canada as well. I met her during the pandemic when you couldn't do anything. But back then she worked at a hospital. I enlisted her.
You didn't have the corona?
No, well, I couldn't travel for 2 years. So yeah, I felt like I was unemployed. When you travel for work and you can't travel. And have you ever picked up a hitchhiker?
Yeah.
Like recently, or more? It was more common.
Yeah. A few years ago. Nogle havde vi ikke en med. En hitchhiker, hvad hedder det? Hun stopper.
The sound might be the open window.
Ikke sådan ham med. Kan du huske det, Lone?
Hvorhen og hvornår?
Jamen for nogle år siden.
Nej, det er ikke.
Og det er mig og Niklas. That was a couple I had last hitchhikers. That's 5 years.
5 years ago. Okay. In Denmark, yeah. Because yeah, like I was saying, you just don't see too many anymore. So I've a lot of people that pick me up though. They used to hitchhike when it was more popular, like in the 60s, 70s, 80s. Yeah.
Well, that was from home
to the pub. Nice. Some people tell me we're in a popular camp and rock. They'd say that a group of hitchhikers, then like 10 meters, then a group of hitchhikers, then 10 meters. They'd like line up in order that arrived, and you just have like, just as far as you can see, just people lined up trying to catch a ride. You don't see that anymore. Yeah. Did the air conditioning just stop working recently?
Yes. I don't know. We need to have clean.
Ah, yeah.
Where did you come from?
So I flew into Billund. Billund?
Yeah.
Yeah. For a weird reason. So I was in America and I was doing a trip where I go to every town called Corning.
Corning, yeah.
In America. There's a really small town just east of Billund called Corning, by the highway here. And I was supposed to go there, but then I got delayed for 2 days waiting for my luggage. Yeah. And then I just couldn't wait any longer, and I got a taxi in the town, bought a backpack and some random stuff, and just started hitchhiking. I didn't even go to Corning. Because otherwise I'm going to miss my convention. Yeah, so I just started hitchhiking today from
There's a car on fire.
And then you're sleeping in the airport or what?
I try to camp most nights, but now I don't have a tent. Because that's somewhere, wherever British Airways has my tent. I don't know.
Have you been in Germany before?
Yeah, many times. Germany is like, this is right in the middle. No matter where I'm going, I always end up going through Germany to get anywhere, it seems. Germany's really good for hitchhiking through quickly, like on the Autobahn. And with the service stations, like where you picked me up, you can kind of get anywhere pretty fast.
Yeah, pretty fast.
Yeah. And then sometimes it's unrestricted speed too. Like last time I had a guy pick me up in his car, but his job was when like factories shut down, like with something broken, like with the automated machines, they'd send him there to fix them, the automated machines. So like a factory being down is like very expensive per hour. So he just like gets in his car and drives like 250 kilometers an hour. It's faster than flying rather than dealing with the airport. But I got picked up by him, which was nice because
he was going fast.
Yeah.
Fix the machine.
But yeah, we'll see. So from Hamburg, hopefully, when we're getting closer, I'll look up a service station that's on your way and get you to drop me off there, and then hopefully I'll get a ride towards Bremen, I guess.
Near Holland or Rotterdam?
Yeah, towards Rotterdam. drink sparkling or still water? Like with gas or without?
Still water.
You drink still water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Today I went shopping and
You took the cheap one, 4.5.
It was really cheap, yeah. But I asked the guy, I'm like, is this sparkling or still water? Like, is there bubbles in this? And he read it. And he's like, there is no gas in this, and there was definitely gas in this.
I put it nice. There's always gas.
Oh, I just didn't know how to read it, and so I'm like, I don't know what it says, so I'll just ask someone. And he told me the wrong thing. So then I dumped it out and refilled it with tap water.
Tap water is much better.
Is it?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, like I always just drink tap water. I just needed a bottle to put water in, and I'm just like, yeah, sure, the cheapest one, that works. But yeah,
it's also good in Denmark.
It's all good.
Yeah. Tap water is clean.
It's same. Yeah, in Canada, I always think the water's good there. When I was in like Central Australia, that's where sometimes the water was not very good.
It was brown.
Yeah.
That's not good. My friend, when we were in Australia, we were working in the fields.
Yep.
And then we were staying at a road, trucker road center near Broken Hill.
Yep.
And it was only dirt, red dirt.
Yep.
And he had white socks on. So they got red because it was wet, and then they got red, and he still had them when we come home to Denmark.
They're still red?
He was still red.
Yeah. My girlfriend had that with shoes. She brought white shoes to cycle. She did a cycling trip from Brisbane to, from Sydney to Brisbane.
Yeah.
And partway through, that was a good trip. And but yeah, her shoes got red, and they are forever red. It does not come out.
Red. Yeah, that's right.
So you did farm work in? Was that a requirement?
Yeah, we had a working holiday visa.
Ah, okay, yeah. No, that's.
We were allowed to work. We would travel 3 months and work 3 months. Travel 3 months.
Yeah.
Work 3 months. Yeah.
My girlfriend did that too. She did 2 years in Australia, and if you stay the second year, you actually have to do farm work. Like it's a requirement in order to stay. So she worked on a banana farm.
Yeah. Big squash, capsicum, apples, whatever. And then we went into the sugar mile to sugar fields.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
like sugar cane.
Yeah, sugar cane. With all the taipan snakes, that was a lot.
All the what?
Taipan snake. It's the third most poison in the world.
Yeah, around the sugar cane there was? Or?
Yeah, that was everywhere.
Because I've hitchhiked quite a bit in Australia, but I've only seen a dead snake on the side of the road, like run over. And then I never saw any scary looking spiders. Well, no, I saw some big spiders, but they were not the venomous ones. So, because people always ask, they're like, oh, you... No, I didn't even see scorpions. But it's one of the few places when I was camping outside, I'd put my boots inside my tent. Usually I leave them outside. Yeah. But in Australia, I'm like, no, I'll bring it inside. Yeah.
Smaller than that, but a van like that. Yeah. We were 3 guys living in that. And then one night we saw there was a car staying in the road, in the high grass, and staying there for long. It had a stone, what's it called, to put in the front of the windscreen.
Oh, like a...
Take the stones, dirt.
Oh yeah. Was it like a mesh, like a metal? What was it made?
Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
when I got picked up in Australia, they called it a roo guard. So if a kangaroo jumps out in front of you, it doesn't go through the windshield.
No, that was the bar over here, but it was up in the front of the
windshield?
It was a net.
Yeah.
And but it's steel. And we were stealing it in the night. And we were screwing it off, and then we just put it into the car, and then we drove. And when we come back to the camping area, we put the thing underneath the car.
Yeah.
And we were going to bed. And I was closing the door. That big spider just up there. And then we turned everything upside down in the car because but it had been sitting on this screen, you know, the lit thing.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Panic.
Was it just one of those? They look a lot scarier than they actually are. Wolf spiders or no?
It was dark.
Because occasionally on the internet I'll see like someone in Australia with there's a big spider in there. But a lot of times the dangerous ones are the small ones, not the big ones.
When you're seeing that one in the middle of the night, and then you don't just have your light.
Yeah.
Then it could be anything.
I don't know for sure.
Big legs with big hairs.
Oh, I was thinking of the huntsman spider. I think.
Redback.
Redback's the super venomous one, right?
Yes.
Luckily, most of the venomous spiders and stuff are not they're not aggressive. It's not like they're gonna chase you down and bite you. It's like usually the bite is like they'll end up on a bed sheet or something like that, and then you like grab the blanket and like throw it on top of you, and they get stuck between the blanket and your skin, and they get scared and bite. Stuff like that. Same for most snakes too. It's like you're walking through the bush and you step on one by accident because they're just out there, right?
You're hurting or scaring.
Yeah.
It's like an organ.
Yeah, I love dogs, but when I'm traveling, dogs can be kind of a pest because like I just camp out in the woods a lot of times, and then early morning dog walkers, their dogs always find me and just bark. Ruins my stealth. And then when I'm bike touring, dogs love to chase bikes, especially when I'm like on rural roads. People on farms, they don't like keep their dogs on leashes or anything, so they'll just like chase you down the road. So how much I like dogs depends on what I'm doing. If I'm biking, I don't like dogs anymore. If I'm home, I love dogs. Are you just parking at the airport for 18 days?
Yeah, near the airport.
Near the airport, yeah.
It's too expensive in the airport.
I was going to say, parking cars can be expensive.
Yeah, there's a lot of parking areas just outside the...
Yeah, and they take a shuttle bus, yeah.
It costs about 1,000 Danish crowns
for
18 days.
No, that's not bad. Well, it's
what you pay for a week inside the...
Yeah. And the only difference is you just need a short shuttle bus?
Yeah. But it's still, fenced. There's still a fence around it and taking care of your car.
Yeah. And then, did you just get a hotel at the airport, or?
No, near the airport.
Here, yeah.
I think we have 10 minutes to the airport.
Again, on a shuttle bus?
Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4 kilometers from the hotel to the parking area.
Yeah.
It's just nearby.
It's 2.5 hours. Yeah. I trust connecting flights less and less as time goes on because they keep losing my luggage, and it always happens at a connection. They always get it to the first hop, but it's connecting where they always end up misplacing things. Okay.
It's called Elts.
Elts.
So, near the, it's not the southest place in Denmark.
Yeah.
The southest place to Flensburg in Germany.
Okay, yeah.
And she have her and her sister and brother have a house.
Mm-hmm. On the outside?
Yeah, on the island.
Yeah. I still just really like islands. Like, I'm from an island. I feel like everyone acts a little bit differently on an island.
Yeah.
So it's that island culture vibe.
Yeah. Taking care of each other.
Yeah.
How many countries do you have you been in?
I've hitchhiked in about 40, and then I've been to a few more. I'm probably at like 45 countries or something like that. Yeah. But like for doing this, I kind of have like, I say a leash, like something limiting me. This runs off of the mobile cellular network, so I can only go places that have like a developed cellular network.
Yeah.
And that's not everywhere. So.
Oh, that's Albania. Oh.
Well, like my girlfriend did it on the coast of Albania, and it wasn't bad. I guess like they're modernizing quite quickly.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it wasn't perfect. Sometimes she'd cut out, but I think it was decent. Surprisingly, some countries that like me and you might think of as like poorer countries, surprisingly have decent network. Like Canada has some of the worst network in the world, in my opinion. They blame it on it being a big country, and it is a big country. But like, even then, it's pretty bad.
In Denmark, what do you think about the network in Denmark?
It's great. No, it's awesome. It's really good. Like Norway, Sweden, Denmark are some of the best networks in the world, in my opinion. I'll be somewhere where I feel like I shouldn't have any network in the middle of the woods, somewhere far away from town, and it works. It just works. I don't know. Apparently, Danish companies know how to build a cellular network, Canadian companies don't. Because even following the Trans-Canada Highway, like the main transportation corridor in Canada, there's big stretches of it with no network still. And like that connects the entire country.
But Denmark is one of the most digital.
Which?
Denmark is one of the most digital.
Digital. Digital, yeah.
Places in the world.
I believe it, yeah.
But it's not only good because you have the war in Ukraine and Russia, and you have they are jamming the GPS.
I heard that. Yeah.
Jam the mobile phones. And, you know,
that's happening in Denmark.
Yeah, sometimes.
Because I heard like Finland was affected because they're right and have a border.
Just in the border.
Yeah.
More effective. But then you can have, you could easily take her down, you know, or network down.
Yeah.
And then you can't buy anything because everything is card.
That's true.
Yeah,
when you rely on technology, if the technology fails, then. And we really do. Like we talked about relying on GPS to get everywhere.
Yeah.
Like even people that grew up using maps, like it would be tough to transition back to not having everything done for us.
Yeah. And there's been some problems. Sometimes there's problems between Bornholm, the island, Denmark's island, and Sweden, jamming the GPS so that airplanes can't go down, and then they have to fly another way.
You know, I forgot about Kaliningrad.
Yeah.
Because that's sandwiched right in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's a small.
Yeah. Because actually, I hitchhiked across Russia in 2015.
Okay.
Just because I wanted to hitchhike around the world, and east of Europe is complicated.
Yeah.
Like you can either go across Russia or you can go through the Middle East. Like those are your two options, and neither are really simple. So I did Russia, which ended up being fine. But I, learned a lot about.
Did you take the train? Siberian.
I hitchhiked, thumb out the whole way.
Oh, okay.
9,900 kilometers across. But like, it took me 23 days to do it, across from Latvia into Russia, and like I say it's the least amount of fun I've had hitchhiking, but not because Russians weren't nice to me or anything like that. It was just like, it was boring. Like, because the language barrier was huge there. I only met 2 people that could speak English, and they were both doctors. And I had a translator, so I could talk a bit, but like, I was getting very long distance rides, and like, maybe I'll talk through a translator for 10, 20, 30 minutes, but when I'm sitting in the car for 5 hours, I'm not going to talk through a translator for 5 hours.
That is very boring.
So most of the trip was just me sitting in a car, not talking much, watching the landscape change very slowly, because it takes a long time to change. There were some cool parts though, like the Ural Mountains separating Europe from Asia. That was cool. Lake Baikal, like one of the deepest lakes in the world. That was neat to go through. But yeah, it wasn't my favorite.
Nu har vi kun 12 km til grænsen, Lone. Så må vi se, om vi bliver stoppet. Do you have your passport?
Are they checking passports?
Maybe.
Oh.
It's very strict right now because of the European football.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do have my passport if we need it. It's in my pocket. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, the heck, this is Schengen. We don't do that whole border things.
Oh.
I did have once, when I caught a ride back up from Croatia to Germany.
Yeah.
It was on the Austrian-German border. They were checking passports as they were concerned about, I think, illegal immigrants or something.
Yeah. 2015, there was immigrants from Syria or whatever.
Yeah, that was when I was doing it.
Yeah, but there was a lot walking on the highway.
Yeah.
Up through Denmark.
Yeah. They already feel like they're on the Autobahn. German.
Yeah. Frøslev. You know what Frøslev is?
Do I know where Frøslev? What about it?
It's an old KZ camp, when the Nazi Hitler.
Yeah.
They have a concentration camp.
Oh, that's there?
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, okay. That's right as we get into Germany?
Yeah, just in Denmark.
On the it's on the Danish side?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Lone, Hvad? Blev man gasset i Frøslev? Var der gaskamera i Frøslev? Nej. There was a concentration camp, but not with a gas. Have you heard about the gas?
Yeah, I know from like like Auschwitz and stuff like that.
Yeah, Auschwitz.
Yeah. So more not one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And will you guys be driving straight to Hamburg, or do you stop frequently? Straight through? Right on.
We have 150 kilometers to our hotel.
Oh, okay. That's not too far. All right. Border in 6 kilometers. Okay. So, guys, if you're watching right now, in 6 kilometers, the internet's gonna die. I have to manually switch to German networks, just so you know. I have these international data plan SIM cards that work in like 100 countries, but like I gotta kind of like manually select which provider to switch to. So.
Can you do that on yours?
Yeah. They're like SIMs made for broadcasting from, so.
Yeah, it is.
They allow some flexibility.
This is very expensive to use.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive. Yeah.
Probably very expensive.
Yeah. Because if I'm streaming a lot and in high quality, like I can use like, well, if I'm really streaming high quality, I could use like a terabyte of cellular data in a month.
Yeah, in a month.
Yeah, which is a lot of cellular.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. When cell phone providers, when they say unlimited data, usually there's a lot of asterisks. There's a lot of unlimited up to this amount, and then we cut you off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 500 gigabytes.
You have 500 gigabytes of cellular?
Yeah, on my phone.
That's a lot. Jeez.
Yeah. The phone has just upgraded from 300 gigabytes to 500 gigabytes.
Do you use a lot?
No.
I was gonna say. You probably don't even get close. Because like I broadcast in as high quality as I can all day long, and like it takes effort to get to 500 gigabytes.
Yeah.
You have to try.
I'm paying. I have to pay 159 Danish crowns for free speaking and 500 gigabytes a month.
That's not very much.
No.
For that much data.
Well, that's a lot of data.
I'm jealous. Canadian plans suck.
In all Europe.
Yeah.
Not in Albania.
Not in Albania. Oh, okay, because it's not. Yeah. But like when you're down in Germany, do they have a limitation? Like you can't use 300 or 500 gigabytes.
Yeah, I have. I think it's 40 gigabytes.
40. That's still decent.
Yeah.
That's more than most people use anyway. Yeah.
And you have to stream
Netflix or something. Right? Oh, here we go. Borders in the. Alright. Oh, another one.
Yeah, was it a Wirebyte again?
Oops.
Roadwork. Again.
So, just a reminder, network will cut out and I'll have to manually switch over, so that'll take a few minutes. But then also, like, network in Denmark's really good. Network in Germany is not. Yeah, you know. And so, like, I've been there. Yeah.
Okay, go. You can have hands. Don't choke yourself. Yeah. No, I do. Atta girl. Yeah.
Ask him if he's going to ever come out.
Okay. What? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just slightly past Everett.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd probably help me out. And I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking.
Can you do that? Easy. I have internet now.
Yeah. I don't know how Germany's such a modern company. How does it? Should I get my passport out? Is that?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Har du lidt?
Yeah.
Do you want to take a picture with this one? Everything's live, 672 people. What do you want to say?
Happy Christmas, Happy New Year.
Det er godt nok politi og sådan noget hernede.
I checked out.
Ja, det ved jeg jo.
Go. I gotta go to bed. Okay, let's go. The matcha salsa. What? $5,000? Okay. I need to withdraw money probably.
Hello. Speak English?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'd like to see the passports from all passengers.
Yes.
Your driver's license too.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, sure. Second picture.
I hope so. Is that because of the football?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
I actually got checked.
So as we go into these mountain valleys, it's like, ugh, network, please hold on. Don't leave me yet. No. World, and I show people what it's like to travel different places. And, do you know what hitchhiking is? Autostop, or when you stand next to a road and you stick your thumb. Yeah. So that's what my whole channel's about. So today.
And I was getting my passport, I think, unless I.
Have you some Instagram or something
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, I can give you my Instagram. It's hitch_live.
Okay.
And then the Twitch channel, it's on Twitch TV, and the channel's just called Hitch.
Okay.
Easy to find.
Yeah. Great. I will search you up.
All right. And what's your name, by the way?
Knut.
Knut?
Yeah.
No way. There's another. It's fine for right now. One sec. blowing cold.
Yeah. It's because it's Germany. Det bliver koldt nu. Der kommer kulde nu.
Oh, it's right here. It's on the dash.
Det er fordi, du har haft slukket. Det var ikke længe, så er det varmt igen.
Nå, okay. Altså, så trænger jeg nok til at blive rundt, tror du ikke? Det tror jeg, det er nok.
Got it. Where am I dropping now? Okay. I think I got it. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Alright, I got 2 networks on German network now.
Back live?
I think so. But yeah, as soon as we hit the border, everything crashed, and I'm like, usually the network actually like goes a little bit across the border, but Germany's like, no. It's a brick wall.
Because of the soccer European Championship.
Yeah. Are you a soccer fan or a football fan? Yeah. For Team Denmark? One thing I want to do is one time go to like a big football soccer match. Like it's so popular, and like everyone's like singing songs and stuff like that. It looks like a lot of fun to go to a big game like that. But on the flip side, I want to go to a big American football, like because they got like jets that fly over, like marching bands and stuff like that. I feel like that's like the most American thing in the world is a big football game. It's the guy that we've said, hey again, again. Hey again. And then it's all lost. Everyone said, yeah.
The local team.
Yeah. And the Canadian team hasn't won the Stanley Cup in 31 years.
It's a long one.
I know, and like it's Canada's sport, like that's our thing. It's very upsetting. Yeah, I was when that match was on, I was at the airport waiting for my luggage to arrive. But it was on like hockey game. So that was my activity. Follow any other sports other than like football?
Handball.
Handball?
Yeah, handball, you know.
Yeah.
Handball.
Is it popular here?
Yeah. We have our men is the world's best.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Last time they won the Olympic.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Huh. And the women is quite good too.
Yeah.
In the best fourth in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. It's not a popular sport in Canada, so that's not the same. It just hasn't gotten popular yet. One of the growing sports that wasn't really popular for a long time, but it's getting better is, well football, soccer is one. It's growing a lot. And then rugby as well.
Rugby, yeah. It's not that big in Denmark. It's not that big in Denmark.
Rugby? No. Oh, okay. Is there a sport that's considered #1 sport? Is it football? Soccer. Yeah. Do you call in Danish? Is it soccer?
Football.
Oh, it's football. Okay. I just in North America I say soccer. When I'm in Europe I just say football because I know that's what they use. So I switched my term, but I wasn't sure.
And then I think it's handball.
Handball is after? Yeah. Oh, cool. Huh.
There's a roller on the roof. There's a boat.
Oh, it's a boat, yeah. A little. So, how many languages do you speak? Like, just English and Danish?
Yeah. We're learning German, but I hate German.
Yeah. Because, when I go through some countries, it's just impressive to me because, like when I get to the Netherlands, a lot of people from the Netherlands, well, they speak Dutch because they're from the Netherlands, but they also speak German because they're right next to Germany. They also speak French because they're right next to France. And then the international language is English, so they know English. And it's like, it's just common for them to know 4 languages, and that's just a little crazy in my brain. Because where I'm from, we're supposed to be bilingual English-French. But I live 5,000 kilometers away from the French part of Canada, so growing up I never tried to learn French. Yeah, it just makes you feel like a lazy dude. Because you go to every country and you're just like, English! You speak my language now? Alright.
In school we learn German and English.
Oh yeah.
In the primary school.
Yeah.
And then, we have Sweden, Norway, neighbors.
Yeah.
And we can understand, and they can understand us.
Yeah.
Neighbors in Sweden and Norway. So
Wow.
you don't have to learn the language.
The Swedes and the Norwegians, they kind of say that Danish is like speaking their language but with a bunch of food in your mouth or something. Yeah. They kind of make fun of you guys.
I have to remember who was the kingdom. Vikings is from the
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
We had the Santa Claus in Greenland. They don't have Santa Claus in Norway. I think so. But Santa Claus is born is living on Greenland. And Greenland is the world's largest.
So how does that work?
It's the world's largest island. This is Greenland.
I believe it. It looks freaking huge on the map. But like, so it's part of Denmark, but it's self-governed.
I think it's 3 or 5 people in the government. The Danish government. They have their own territory.
Okay, yeah. Actually, I think Canada and Denmark had a really long fought war over an island. Every year,
it's just between Greenland and there's
and we'd leave like a bottle of Canadian whiskey or something like that, and you guys would leave a bottle of some kind of Danish liquor.
Yeah, something. Snaps.
Yeah. But someone told me that they had officially settled that, and they will no longer be fighting.
Yeah, not not fighting anymore.
Yeah.
That was a lot many years ago. Yeah.
If a war has to be fought, I feel like fighting it by exchanging drinks is much better.
It's better. Largest island in the world. But Australia is not an island.
But it's part of Oceania now, we call it, right? So, because a lot of times, you just say continent Australia, but now it includes all the Pacific Islands, kind of.
Australia is that big. It can just fit inside Europe area.
Yeah.
So it's a country.
Now, it is really big, because when I hitchhiked across Australia, I went from Gold Coast to Perth.
That's a lot of fun.
And like, I went through the outback, through the middle.
Through Alice Springs.
Yeah, through Alice Springs. So I went up to Rockhampton, so I went north, and then west from Rockhampton through like, it's like Mount Isa and stuff like that, to the Stewart Highway that runs from Darwin to Port Augusta. And then through, and then west along the Nullarbor and eventually to Perth.
Did you go to Denmark?
To where?
To Denmark.
Denmark?
There's a city called Denmark.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm like, of course I went to Denmark. I'm here right now.
But when you are in
not anymore. Yeah.
No, not Brisbane. Adelaide.
Oh, in Adelaide. Okay.
Adelaide, and then you're taking the coast over to Perth.
So
just a few hundred kilometers from Adelaide, there's a Danish town called Denmark.
That's interesting. Okay. No, I didn't go there because that was probably between Port Augusta and Adelaide, and that's the one kind of part in Australia I haven't been to at all. Or Adelaide's the one big city on mainland Australia I haven't been to. Okay, I didn't know that.
Er det godt blevet kølet ned, skat? Hvad lå det? Blev du kølet ned?
Was it actually a Danish town, or just only a Danish in name? Okay. I wasn't sure, like maybe some bunch of Danish immigrants came there and they kind of settled there and they keep their culture. No, okay.
You also have a town in America called Denmark, but there's a lot of states.
Well, America is like, the whole country is a bunch of town names taken from everywhere else in the world. Yeah. Like when people immigrated there, they just brought the name from where they came from, and then it's like, this is now Paris.
Have you been in the north of where we're coming from? Here in the 4th of July, there's an American party.
An American party?
Yeah.
Oh, now I want to go to that.
It's in the fields.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. Every year it's something about. There's a lot of Danish immigrants coming years ago.
Yeah.
And they're meeting there.
Yeah.
They have a big party.
Oh.
It's coming a lot of speeches. And American ambassador.
Yeah. Ambassador. Yeah.
It's coming. The green. No, not the green.
Okay.
Now, I don't
So
know
it's an actual American party. I thought it was going to be an American themed party, like it's just a bunch of Danish people like trying to look American and like eat hamburgers and hot dogs.
There's a lot of Danish people too.
Because I feel like I've seen pictures of like European countries throwing in an American themed party, and they just try to look like as redneck as possible. Like they try to just like look real country, like they're okay, Kona. The U.S. trip I just flew here from, like, I was going to every town called Corning in America, and those are all small towns. So to get to those small towns, I had to do a lot of small town hitchhiking, and that gets you to meet like the real country folk in America, which is to me very interesting because I don't know, Americans in general just have very big personalities. So when they pick me up hitchhiking, like sometimes the conversations just are all over the place. You never know where they're gonna go. But I like it, and I really like American Southern accents. I find them like, you know, that country drawl. It's like real slow and soft and deep. It's I like it.
You don't have any problems with getting a visa?
No. Well, okay. United States is actually the hardest place for them to allow me in, because they're actually one of the few countries that ask what I'm doing. Most other countries, like when I landed in Denmark, I scanned my passport and then they just stamped it without saying a single word to me. They're not concerned about Canadians.
No.
Yeah. So, and because I'm filming and I'm not taking someone's job, like it has been fine everywhere I've been. But in America, they're like, you get to the border, like, where are you going? And I'm like, I'm going here. And they're like, what are you doing there? And I'm like, okay, I'm traveling here. And they're like, how are you traveling? And I'm like, they think you have no money and they think you're up to no good. But like, some hour plus, and that's like different bookings I have if I'm going to a convention.
Did you have the same problem in Australia?
No, they didn't ask me that many questions, but they were strict about like environmental. They wanted to like look at the bottom of my boots. They they took my tent out and like inspected it to make sure there's no bugs on it and stuff. Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah. Because for invasive species are a huge thing right now, so it makes sense. I was traveling around, and they're like, like 2 weeks, like 2 weeks, is like down here, and I'm like, really? I hope you like, it's really hard to travel like without an itinerary sometimes. They want you to have a return flight, have everything booked.
Security.
Yes. Yeah. But like, I'm very lucky to be Canadian. It opens a lot of doors travel-wise. Right? Yeah, Danish as well. Yeah.
Called all Thea, and Mike Tyson has a really bad list. Yeah. Let me just break it down for you in case you aren't following. Oh wait, I seen someone knows about what's going on there.
You turn me off. Okay. I'm just gonna mute for a phone call. 95 kilometers on this road. There's a service station on the side.
95.
So before you turn off, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, just before. Yeah.
So I'll just keep this on my phone here, and when we get close, I'll let you know. I've actually been to this exact one before. I recognize the restaurant now. Because I've done this before coming down. Actually, last year the convention was in Paris, and I was doing my bike trip up through Norway, but I paused my bike trip and hitchhiked down to Paris. Yeah. So I went through Denmark and everything on the way down, and I got a ride that was going into Rotterdam, and getting out of the city is difficult, so I did the same thing. I got out in a service station and tried to find a ride. Past it. So I'll probably make a sign for Bremen or something. I wonder what I was doing before, because the air conditioning's like ice cold now. It's nice.
It's nice. It's 16 degrees.
Yeah.
That's cool. Outside.
Yeah. Yeah, it was blowing hot air before. Do you have big plans for when you retire?
No.
No?
So, no. So, it takes 14 years.
40 years?
14.
Or 14. You're working for 14 more years?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You got time to plan. Yeah. What's the retirement age in Denmark?
It depends on what age you are, but 67. But for me, I'm born in 67.
Yeah.
And then my retirement age is 70. No, 69.
69. Okay. Yeah.
So it's only 30.
Yeah.
And the young ones have to work to the 70.
Yeah, a lot of places are doing that, where they have cutoffs, and if you're past it, then you got to go longer, which feels unfair.
But you're also still more fit today.
Oh, like the lifespans are longer. Yeah, okay.
But you have in Denmark you have some things if you are getting ill.
Yeah.
You're getting early retirement.
Yeah.
And if you're getting too old to find another job, but then you can get a pension too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Senior pension.
Yeah.
It's, we have some different ways to come out from your work, and then still having a nice pay from the government.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of construction.
Just in Denmark, we are passing 50 kilometers at least.
Yeah.
The other day, we heard in the radio there was 23 kilometers stuck, with the border because of the football.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
But 33, that's a lot of cars.
Yep. I believe it. No, there was definitely back on. Well, I was surprised we got selected for random. Was that a random check? Because he just let the other car through and then pointed at us.
Well, they're taking some.
Yeah.
Yeah. Random.
Yeah.
Så er vi henne i Mona Karl Erik igen, Lone.
Ja.
Det tog sgu også lang tid.
Ja.
Is that your friend? When I was riding my bike across Canada, like I said, I had to ride on the side of the highway. And pretty much every day when I was riding, I'd have someone that joined the live stream watching from Germany, and they'd be like, it's illegal to ride your bike on the highway. And I'd be like, not in Canada, it's not, because there's only one road across Canada. And they're like, well, in Germany it is illegal. I'm like, well, good thing I'm not in Germany.
You don't want to have your bike out here.
No, I wouldn't want to anyway, but like, I just thought it was funny. It was always a German person being like, it's illegal to hitchhike, or sorry, it's illegal to ride your bike on the road. And I'm like, man, this isn't Germany. I have it very easy in traveling through like Norway, Sweden, Denmark. Everyone speaks English very well. Germany, less so though.
That's not that good.
Yeah. So I definitely, there's a good chance I'll have to use my translator for the next ride if they're from Germany. If they're young, then it'll probably be fine. But the older generation didn't learn English. Again, it's not a complaint. It's it's just the reality of the situation.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the same in France, isn't it?
Yeah. And, well, I feel even worse in France because I'm Canadian. So, like, oh, you're from Canada, so you speak French. And I'm like, about that. Je ne parle pas français.
Do we have a lot of, electric
solar power in Canada? Depends where you're at, because we're not in as good of a region for it, because further north, right? But yeah, in certain areas there's lots of solar power, and it's becoming more popular for residential use to have solar panels on your house. When I did that bike trip up to Norway, I actually had a trailer dragging behind my bike with a 225 watt solar panel on it to power all my broadcasting equipment. The goal on the trip was to never plug into like power mains, like only run everything off of solar for the whole trip, which was cool. And it was, when it was sunny out, I had more than enough power. It was great. It was like when we had multiple cloudy, rainy days in a row where you had to get strategic with Because you still generate some power when it's cloudy out, but it's minimal.
Yeah.
And I got to learn how to like, splice cables together and like figure out some power stuff, which was kind of fun. I only almost burnt a hotel down once when I pulled out 2 live wires from their little protective casing at once trying to troubleshoot something.
It's the police.
It's the sound of the police.
Yeah, on the bridge there is a camera.
Oh, a speed camera. The trucking industry feels a lot different in North America than Europe as well. Like all the commercial trucks, they have like the extended cabs.
Yeah.
You can like walk around inside, stuff like that. Here, that's all the cab over smaller trucks. I feel like even less truck drivers pick me up here than in North America too. Because people always think hitchhiking means you're probably getting trucks. Like trucks will be the main method of traveling long distance, but you rarely get picked up because companies are so scared of liability. They have rules about picking anyone up.
Yeah.
So interesting.
I think that's the biggest reason today, because people are scared.
Well, like from the company's perspective, they're scared of the liability because if they don't know by the company, everything needs to be insured, covered. So if there's an incident, they're not out any money, kind of thing. So they're scared, but they're scared about the money. The company is.
I understand, because in America the fines are very, very big.
Yeah. But it does make sense to have the smaller cab over trucks here. Like things are much more compact in Europe. Like trying to navigate city streets in North America is completely different than navigating city streets in Europe. In a big truck, like I would not want to drive one of those in a small European town.
It's in America. It's probably like Australia road trains, isn't it? Out in the
I think the most you can find in America is 3 trailers.
Yeah, 3 trailers.
Yeah. More likely you'll have 2, but I think I've seen 3. Yeah, in Australia, I saw some road trains. But yeah, I think I saw up to 3 or 4, but I've heard they go even longer, but I didn't see any longer than that.
I have seen. That's big. Yeah. 4 kilometers for Bremen. You know, from if they know they have to go into a roadhouse.
Yeah.
They have to use 4 kilometers to
to
get down in.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So what scared me about those guys is like something about like I don't know, like the last trailer had a lot of play to it. Like when you're driving behind them, you see it just like flopping back and forth, taking the whole lane. I'm like, if I was doing a bike tour, that'd be terrifying. Because like they might give you enough space, but that last trailer is just a wild card, just flopping all over the place. I just keep buying more and more bicycles now. I didn't own any bikes before the COVID, and then I bought a bike to ride with. Now I think between me and my girlfriend we have 6 bikes. I think.
Yeah, 6 bikes.
I bought another bike for this trip, but my airline lost it. I brought a little fold-up Brompton bicycle. You know, they fold up real small. So when I was hitchhiking in America, I'd ride the bike around town to get around or go camping or find food, and then when I found my hitchhiking spot, I'd fold it up into small carry size and then hitchhike and then chuck that in the car.
Okay.
And it was super convenient and I loved it, and I'm supposed to have it right now.
Yeah.
But it's lost in London.
It lost in London. You don't ride e-bikes?
No.
Electric.
No, I like the pain.
Yeah.
I also get satisfaction out of like when I'm bike touring, like knowing that if I rode 100 kilometers that day, that was all under my power. Yeah.
Lone, my wife and me, we have a saying: you can't have a for your
because people like I don't want to be easy. It should be hard. But I don't have any negative thoughts about e-bikes. Like some cyclists don't like e-bikes. It's a common thing, but I think they're great. They get a lot of people out riding bikes that wouldn't be otherwise.
Yeah.
So I like it.
Well, that's good. It's a lot cheaper. Or you have 2 cars, then skip sell the 1 car and then buy an e-bike when you have a cheap
way of getting around town. Especially like in Denmark when you have the good bike paths and stuff. It's a harder sell in like a lot of Canadian and American cities if you have to ride on like very unsafe roads. But here, no, for sure. But one thing I really liked about the fold-up bicycle in America, like bike theft is very common, and when I'm touring, you always have to leave your bike locked up outside, and I hate doing that. But the Brompton, in like 10 seconds, it goes from full bike size to like, I call it like shopping cart mode, and you can kind of just push it. It's like folded in half and quite small, but it still has handlebars that you can push it with.
Okay.
So every store will let you bring your bike in. Because it just looks like a small little shopping cart little bike thing. Which means I never have to leave my bike outside anymore.
Oh, no. That's nice. Can't see your friends. You can't see them behind us.
Oh. You lost them? You're too fast?
Probably coming.
You try to drive as like a convoy? Do you travel with these friends frequently, or?
Well, it's the second time we were in Thailand. January.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We had a nice trip. And we're going good together, so.
Yeah.
Hvad siger du? Yeah, Bologna.
Bologna,
Italy.
Yeah.
We have been there with them too.
Yeah.
Not very nice.
How was Thailand? You said in January?
Thailand, yeah.
Yeah. So that's the dry season. So that's the good time to be there. Like December through February or something like that.
In the start of the, I think it's April, the rain season.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Middle of March, start of April.
Yeah.
So it was 30 to 35. It was good.
Yeah.
And easy to travel in.
These are cute. Because yeah, I want to do another trip in Southeast Asia. I did one. I flew into Singapore and then crossed into Malaysia and hitchhiked north through there, which was really cool. But I was doing it in the wet season, and it was real hot, and every evening was thunderstorms, and the humidity was just like suffocating to me as a Canadian. So I was supposed to go through Malaysia into Thailand. Is this TOS? I've never seen this before. Look, it's a nature documentary. Dude, what the heck? What do you want? Now you're like climbing up my hill. What? There's a few people that live stream like their truck driving, both in America and in Europe. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Yeah. There's one, I forget where he's based out of. Maybe the Netherlands or something. He's got a cool setup because he's got like 4 or 5 different cameras, like pointing out each mirror so you can see like every frame for every direction on the truck. Like, I think to a lot of people that sounds boring, but like they made like whole video games like European Truck Simulator and stuff like that, where like there's a lot of people interested in trucking.
How many hours are you streaming every day? All the day?
Because I thought a lot of people know what hitchhiking is, but no one really knows, so I want to show it. Yeah, I wanted to show my whole day. So on a normal day, I start it in my tent in the morning, I end it in my tent at night to be like, this is my day, which is a very long day.
Yeah, it's a long day.
But today, yeah, I started just afternoon, I think, and then I have no idea where I'm going to end up tonight, but I guess we'll find out in a couple hours here. Are they trying to follow you there, or you just drive together?
We just drive together, but we passed them.
Yeah. I feel very lucky that you offered me this ride, because my goal today was to get around Rotterdam, because it'll set me up well to get tomorrow, close to close to Hamburg today, so I can get close to Rotterdam tomorrow. And now, we're going to Rotterdam. So, we're going to Hamburg. Why do I keep mixing those up? Yeah, no, that's awesome.
How long time? I know it's different, but how many hours do you wait for a ride?
My average wait time worldwide, I think, is like at 23 minutes. Through this, we keep track. That's
23 minutes, and then you're getting a new pickup.
Yeah.
And then
But sometimes, like when I was in America, like I had on this last trip, one wait time was 5 hours 45 minutes to get a ride, and my average wait time in the U.S. is more like 40 minutes. So we keep track by country and do like statistical analysis on it just for fun. So like Ireland and Fiji are tied for like the fastest country at like 8-minute average time, and then worldwide average is in the 20 minutes. Actually, can someone do the average wait for Denmark? I don't know if we have many logged rides. I don't know. I don't consider it like statistically significant until we have at least like, I don't know, 15 rides or something like that. Because if I only have like 3 rides in a country, you can't really draw conclusions from that, whether it's an easy or hard place to hitchhike. So average waiting time in Denmark is 18 minutes and 32 seconds, but that's only over 7 rides that we've kept track of. So I've hitchhiked a lot more through here, but they haven't been logged. So, but yeah, 18 minutes, that's really good. So hitchhiking, like, it still works pretty good, but like it's very much in your best interest to like try to look clean and presentable enough, like like someone a stranger would want to sit next to, right? Like,
of course.
So,
Smell of everything. That's a good idea.
So my goal is to just look like a young guy on an adventure. Usually people pick me up pretty quickly. And then also like demographic wise, like if I was hitchhiking with another guy, it becomes substantially more difficult because people don't want to pick up 2 guys. It's dangerous. Like they feel like it's a threat at that point. Because 1 guy is okay, 2 is too much. But if you do like 1 guy, 1 girl, then that works fine because they see you as like a couple on a trip, on an adventure. So it's Will you spend most of your time in Albania on the coast?
Probably.
Yeah.
Because I think it's that hot, and then we're taking some trips in.
Yeah.
We have some addresses from some Albanian couple.
Yeah.
The guys that have been down there many times. They're from Albania, and they have been writing to me where they think we should go.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Inside.
Like some people you met in Denmark here from Albania?
Yeah, they have a pizzeria in Augustenborg on the island Else.
Yeah.
Near Luna's house. That was one that inspired us. I think it was in 2018 or 19, just before the Corona.
Yeah.
We went in there and saw some maybe nice pictures. And then we were talking with them and they were coming down from there.
Okay.
And then we said we want to go there sometime. And then the corona came and but here in the spring we went down again to the pizzeria and talked with them and then we decided to go down there this year.
Okay. Now, me and my girlfriend are looking to do a vacation where we actually just like relax on a vacation because we're always traveling, but we're always like going.
Yeah, that's cool.
So we're deciding on a place to go where we can just like, you know, go to a nice resort and just chill and hang out on the beach and go swimming. So maybe Albania will be the place. I don't know.
So 43 many kilometers you want to go off?
Let's see.
I think so.
Probably. Yeah. But yeah. These service areas are some of the best places to hitchhike in the world. Like, it's just where you get the long distance traffic. Getting out of a city can be difficult to find a ride to just get to one of these because you can't usually walk to them. They're hard to get to. But you know, once you're on them, you can go through Germany real fast, just hopping from service area to service area.
It doesn't take a long time to get to Italy.
No, it wouldn't. Yeah, if you you could do it real fast if you get some lucky rides. Sometimes it can be hard. Like here, I'm going to be just north of Hamburg, and I'll be trying to get a ride through Hamburg, but then west. And you have you only have a percentage of traffic that's doing that, and it's probably like 25% of cars are going that way, kind of thing, if that. So this will be a more difficult one coming up. And they don't have to be going to Bremen or into the Netherlands, just past Rotterdam, or sorry, past Hamburg, going west to where I can get to another service area. That's all I need. Is this an unrestricted section, or is this
free?
This is free? Okay.
It's also sometimes coming very fast with the Porsche or a big Audi, or, you know.
Oh yeah.
Nearly sometimes you don't see them in the mirror because you just looked and then you're concentrating and then
because they're going like
where did you come from?
Sometimes more than twice the speed you're driving. So it's like a car passing you at highway speed when you're standing still, but you're already driving. It's kind of crazy. I got picked up by a truck once in Germany, and we were cruising in the furthest right lane as you were, but cars were flying past so fast it was just like creating turbulence, and you could just feel the truck shake as the cars just rip by going. Because the trucks are limited like 90 or something here, aren't they? Like
90.
Yeah, the commercial trucks. So like some cars are going to be going up to 3 times faster.
Big Audi.
Yeah. What's the fastest you've driven?
210.
210, yeah.
That was in a big snowstorm.
In a
over a bridge.
What? Why were you going 210 on a snowstorm over a bridge?
We were, me and my friend, we were competing with another car.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't know who it was, but we didn't have to wait.
I assume this is when you were younger and dumber.
Yeah. Crazy. In his dad's car.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right. I wasn't expecting that. 210, I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. And then you're like, in the snow.
In the snow. In the snowstorm, you know.
Yeah, that's so smart.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
How many hours have you on your website?
Over 10,000 hours. Yeah, I passed just over 10,000. I think just a couple months ago. So it's probably like 10,300 or something. 10,400. And then most of that's saved. Most people are here for the live content, but you still can go back and look through past trips and stuff like that.
It's saved in the cloud.
Yeah. Which is like kind of an obscene amount of data.
Yeah.
Because like I forget how much gigabytes per hour that is, but like to have 10,000 hours of that saved is a lot. Thanks Twitch for storing all that.
And it's video. It's not.
It's not just audio pictures. Yeah, it's video at like 7,000 bit rate, and it's just Oh, it is. An egg raid. Sarah. Sorry. My girlfriend that I was telling you about, she just finished her broadcast for the day.
Okay.
And she sent her viewers over to my channel, so I gotta say hi. There it is. Sarah, thanks for the raid. Oh, that's a resub.
Subscribed for 24 months.
Sarah, thanks for the raid. Hope you did a great day of cycling. How far did Sarah go today? Is she in the Netherlands yet? If she isn't, she should be soon. Anyway, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great time at Sarah's stream. I'm hitchhiking. We got picked up. How long have we been driving? Hour and a half? 2 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours. 2 hours ago. In Denmark. We're now in Germany. Staying at Wyvers tonight. Oh yeah, with Mrs. Wyvers. Nice. Oh yeah, Belgium. Okay. She's in Belgium. Alright, back to the road. Near... Is that in Belgium near Ghent? What's the closest city? No, it's near a different Belgian city. I forget. Anyway, hope you all had a good day. When I started my day, I was like, I really need to get some good rides today, otherwise it's gonna be difficult to get to Rotterdam by Friday. But now that we got the ride to Hamburg here, thank you. Now I'm much more optimistic, feeling better.
Yeah.
Because yeah, actually today's gone really good. When I caught my first ride that took me to where you picked me up, it was the very first car that drove past stopped.
Okay.
Which is very rare. That's very rare. Does not happen in my life. I've been picked up, I think we're at like 2,200 times in my life. I've probably had that happen like 10 times or something like that, maybe 12 times. But when I get dropped off, guys, I haven't really eaten much today, so we're going to stop and eat, and then we'll see if we can get a ride. Yeah, in any other country, these cars driving past, you'd be like, wow, they're being bold with their speed, like they're risking a big ticket. Not here.
Not here.
It's so foreign to me.
But you also have to be very concentrated.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Cold.
Where you're standing on the snow.
Yeah. There's a place called Cold Kitchen.
Yeah, Kaltenkirchen. Yeah. Cold Kitchen. Yeah.
Oh, Cold Church.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound friendly. When you call something Cold Church, it's like cold is a synonym for like, you know, being unfriendly.
Yeah. I don't think.
I'm sure it's fine. I just think it's a strange name for a place.
31 degrees outside. Der er 31 grader lune. Udenfor. Jeg synes også lige pludselig det begynder at varme. Igen, og den køler.
Height of the Earth just reached
Nu kold luft over dig, Lone.
Much love,
Får du også en kulde over til dig?
Hike the Earth, thank you.
Hvad siger du, Lone?
Jeg får ikke noget kulde, siger jeg.
Du får ikke noget kulde. Jamen det er altså ude. Eller hvad er det? Det er solen. Det er solen, der varmer op.
Ja, det er jo.
Men den er varm. Eller den er kold, mener jeg. Jeg kan blive sådan lidt kold. Det er ikke iskold, men det er kold.
I know it looks like we're going slow, but we're not going slow. They're just going fast. We're going 125. About 10 more minutes, 17 kilometers, and then we've got to make a new sign. now it's warm again. I wonder what's doing it.
It's outside too, but it's not that warm. It's not easy. It's not cold, but for 1 hour ago it was very hot.
Yeah, it was very hot. And then it got ice cold. Interesting.
And now we have 31 degrees outside.
That's true, yeah.
Getting into it.
In my province, it was 16, but when you do it at 16, you take a written test, and you're only allowed to drive with someone over 25 being your instructor. And you get that for a year, and then after a year, you can take a road test with an instructor, and that gets you your N, which you're allowed to drive alone or with only one other person if they're under 25. You're not allowed to have a car full of people. Anyway, you have that for 2 years, and with that license, you have like zero tolerance for alcohol. You can't have like the .08. Like any alcohol is illegal. And then you take another road test. So it takes until you're about 19 if you do it as fast as possible to get your full license.
Yeah, full license.
Yeah. Which I did it right away. Like it's like within a day or two of when I was allowed to. I actually really like driving, so it's weird that I, hitchhike everywhere in the passenger seat.
Cheap.
Yeah. There's so many hatchbacks in Europe, and some of them are like cool hatchbacks, like they're fast hatchbacks, like BMWs and Mercedes and stuff like that. We don't really have that in North America. We don't believe in the hatchback. Okay. We have smaller hatchbacks, but like these like turbo hot hatches, we don't have them. No, or not so many of them. I like them. Or wagons, I guess.
Yeah, wagon.
Yeah. Because that's kind of what I want. I just bought a car a couple months ago. I want a wagon. It's like practical, but also just like it isn't a big SUV or anything like that. Like I don't.
Big stuff inside.
Yeah. It's big enough that you can put the seats down and like camp in there if you want.
Yeah.
Have you seen many of the like the full-size American pickup trucks here? Like the Dodge Rams, Ford F-150, Chevy Silverado?
No.
Occasionally I'll see one in Europe and they look so out of place.
Yeah.
Like, I think I was like walking through...
Yeah, where was just a neighbor, he just got a GMC.
A GMC? A truck or?
No, pickup.
A pickup truck?
Yeah.
One of the small ones or full-size?
Thank you so much, Eduardo. I appreciate it.
The movie Grease.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Cars from that time.
Okay, yeah. That's cool, actually.
Is that the
Yes, that's probably it. Yeah.
Så holder vi pause om 5 kilometer. Vi holder pause om 5 kilometer. Der skal Trevor af. Der skal Trevor af. Han skal ind nu her. Website.
Yep.
Can we go in and see this today and see plug in the date and see what was this for today?
Yeah. So on the website, if you switch from the live feed, you can click a videos tab, and it saves all the past VODs, like video on demand, and you can. This will just be, the title would be Hitchhiking to TwitchCon.
Hitchhiking to
TwitchCon, so Twitch TV, Twitch convention for Twitch TV. Yeah. So if you wanted to watch this back, you can find that and skip through to here or whenever you want. This. It's an important one. I was not expecting to have to pull my passport out on this ride.
You got your phone?
I didn't even drop. I put it up here when I was getting my passport for the inspection, and I forgot I put it there. But I heard something fall, so I dropped the card. So I assumed the phone fell with it, but it did not. So it's just me being a little slow. Thanks for the 45-month resending. This will be my home for the next, hopefully not too long.
Hopefully not too long.
You never know with hitchhiking. Yeah, wherever it's easy for you to pull over and continue on, because you don't need a break or anything. You just dropping me off.
We're just going out and stretching out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Lige ude at stå. Jeg kan godt lige komme ud og få lidt luft i 2 minutter, så kører vi videre. Vi har jo kun 13 km til hotellet, så det er jo ikke fordi, det er langt.
Busy spot for the trucks.
Yeah, everywhere.
They've taken up the whole place. There's like one car parked in like 100 trucks.
The whole lot.
Thor each shared 100 bits. Thanks for the lift.
It's here.
Yeah, this'll do. I wonder if the restaurant's even open.
Oh,
probably not. Alrighty. Well,
nice.
Thank you very much for the ride.
Yeah,
It was a pleasure chatting with you.
Yeah, you too.
Don't forget my water. I need it. It's hot out. Doesn't feel too bad, actually. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, you lost the strap. Or is that my strap?
Yeah, it's your strap.
My strap?
It's probably over here.
Oh, yeah. No, I just bought this. Yeah, it's it's okay. You got it? All right. Thanks, man.
There you go.
Sweet. All right, it's a pleasure.
You too.
All
Have
right.
a nice trip.
Thanks. Have a nice trip. Nice to meet you. All right, have fun in Albania. See ya. Let me sit on this bench over here. Okay. And where's the sun? Over there. Just gonna grab my water. I left it over there. New backpack. Okay. I've been here before. On a ride like that, we're close. Yeah, I need to eat something. We'll see if this little restaurant's open. It's likely it isn't. I need a new sign. As we actually do have to go a little bit south, but we have to start heading west here soon. I'll probably use, rather than a directional sign like this, I'll probably just use a sign for the next major place on the route we want to go, which would be Bremen. I don't know how you say it. Got meat sticks. No, wait, I have some beef jerky, actually, that I brought from America, and some nuts. Anyway. Oh. Start charging this too. Bremen? Bruh. Sorry, let me adjust this. You're just staring at my pants. This new tripod I got is weird. I don't know if I like it. And I can't make it tall, so like when I was driving, I usually like I have an extendable thing, so I just like have it sit between my legs like the tripod part, and I extend it up to the comfortable level. So I don't have to hold it, I just have to hold it vertical. I don't have to hold it, no, I just have to stop it from moving left and right. I don't have to hold it up, but now I have to hold it up, which is annoying. Let's see what you do. You have the spam hat with you? I do. I'm actually specifically not wearing it right now because I was getting a silly little middle of my forehead tan line, and that made Sarah make fun of me, so then I got self-conscious, and now I want to fix my forehead tan. Sign saying Rotterdam? It's too early for that. We're still too far.
Oh, not good. Cheered 200 bits. Love to see you talking.
Talking? Thanks. I missed a lot of stuff. Oh, not good though with the 200 bits there. I appreciate it. The weave with the 100 bits. Thanking for the lift while I was still in the car there. I got a few of these. I might have missed Phantom Gamer, the 2-year resub, 15 minutes ago. Thanks for that. Sarah with the big raid. Thanks, Sarah. Dwarfy with the 5-month resub. Just gonna go back because there were several that came through while we were in the car and I didn't.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. As others have already said, you mean you had a spam line? Did it also spell out the word spam?
Had a, what? You had a spam line? What do you mean a spam line? I'm confused. Sometimes I'm slow. That truck is parking, taking up 1 million car parking spots because the truck parking's full. This has been overrun by trucks. Someone was saying, it's weird that I'm saying Rotterdam's too far. It's too far to make a hitchhiking sign there. It's like, if you have a sign from somewhere really, really far away, it like, if someone's going somewhere in the right direction but not there, they're like scared away by it. They're like, someone could be going to Bremen, they'll be like, oh, I'm not going to Rotterdam, so like, I shouldn't stop and give them a ride because they don't want to go there.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits, like a tan line. A spam line.
Oh.
Everyone in chat gets it.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Oh, do they get it though? Or are they learning right now as well? Sunscreen? I did apply right before I started the stream. But yeah, I think we'll make a Bremen sign. Bruh. Must be walking towards the restaurant, but then I think they're walking away because I don't think it's open. But there is this place back here which will have probably less exciting food, but okay, so great start. Even if we don't get another ride today, we have all of tomorrow to catch like a good ride from here, and I'm sure I can camp somewhere around here. I don't have a tent. I just have a sleeping pad and a sleeping bag, but we can make do. We can do it. We can make do. Oh yeah, I still had more things I didn't thank people for. Kamihiri with the 5-month prime, Rincon with the 13-month prime as well. Thank you. Sparkle Scowl with the 14 months. Concreted Nut. With the 5-month resub. Malevolent Siren with the 2 months. I appreciate it. Higher Than Planes with the 5-month prime resub. Kodakilla with the 10-month resub. Jisuki with the 3 months. Roa with the 8 months. Keeper of Maps with the 13-month resub. Good morning from Ottawa, fellow Canadian. And then I think we're caught up. Hamburg, Bremen, pretty popular route. Yeah. So we are just north of Hamburg right now, so a lot of traffic from here will be going into Hamburg, south of Hamburg, or hit Hamburg and then potentially on an Autobahn going east. Like, there's many different ways they could go from here. Yes, there is many different ways you can go. Wait, can you see? So we are just north, but like see those numbers going off in different directions from there? Those are all major like Autobahn routes from here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, it seems, as we head past Hamburg. So we're gonna lose some traffic to the city of Hamburg, and we're gonna lose some traffic to each of those specific directions. Which means for every car driving past, there's a more likely than not, they're not even going west of Hamburg on, what was that, Route 1, Autobahn 1, what do they even call it, motorway, Route 1, give me the German phrase. I know it's gonna be in German, but like, like picking up one, putting down, what do they call their routes, like it's number 1.
Wolf tipped $13.37.
Cool.
Thank you for a German sausage or something else.
Gotta love a German sausage. Thanks for the elite donation, the $13.37. I appreciate it. Is he gonna try the door? Yes, they are closed. So we're gonna walk back there and find something to eat. Oh, you didn't even play a song. I thought there was gonna be a song with that too. Just A7? A always Autobahn, B always Bundesstrasse. Alright. Sleep in a hotel tonight? I don't want to. I specifically paid for a really cheap sleeping pad.
Alex Lepriday tipped $10. Thank
This
you.
one.
I hope this doesn't bring back too many memories.
Thank you for the tenner.
Tiny Small 69 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Tiny Small 69 with the 9-month resub. Many bad memories. Should this bring back bad memories? Second the schnitzel. Hey, we'll see what this place has, because the restaurant here is closed. So we just have to use the gas station place. I don't know if it'll have good food or not. I'd say likely it's not the best food. That's probably why there's not that many passenger cars here. There's like, well, a lot of them, yeah, there's no reason to stop here because it's not that. So they just fill up on gas and then leave. Is this the British Airways boarding song? Okay, I'm like, I feel like I've heard this recently. Look at the song Command. Oh, British Airways boarding song music too. Okay. But when I got on the plane, I'm like, yeah, it is like classical music, but it wasn't as so recognizable. I'm just like, oh, this is the British Airways song. turn off opera? OMG, dude? You don't like opera? How uncivilized of you. Yeah, I probably just blocked it out of my mind because it bothers me now. Anyway. I hate these lids that attach. They bother me. What happened to British Airways? They have misplaced my baggage. So I lost my Brompton and all my backpacking gear. Including, I just bought a brand new sleeping pad, and I'm gonna be really pissed if they just lost that as well. Because I was really stoked to sleep on that sleeping pad, because mine had many punctures in it, and I was always waking up sleeping on the ground. And I just was like, you know, settling for that, and I was like, it's fine. When I fall asleep, I'm comfortable. I just wake up uncomfortable. It's fine though. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get a new one. And I did, and I packed it, and now it's not here. But then what also annoyed me was once they didn't deliver my baggage, I filed my report thing. They said they knew where it was in London, and then it was scheduled to fly in on a flight the next day. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just sleep at the airport and then wait for that flight the next day, and then I'll still have time to like pick up my stuff and position myself, go to Corning, Denmark, and then hitchhike to Rotterdam. And then I waited there, and then the flight came yesterday at 4:20 p.m. or whatever, and then 20 minutes after I went and to ask if my luggage had arrived, and they're like, nope, it didn't show up on the plane. And I'm like, oh, well, that sucks, doesn't it? But it doesn't help for me to get mad at the people that work at the baggage handling thing at the Billund airport, because they're not the people that lost the bag. So I called British Airways, and they were like, yeah, so it looks like they loaded it on the plane to Billund and then they took it off. And I'm like, okay, why? And they're like, we don't know. We don't know. And I'm like, okay, that's super helpful. And they're like, there's not much we can do, but because I actually filed with Air France, because Air France is my final carrier.
You had a fun couple of days, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Also, I watched the Edmonton Oilers lose at like 4 a.m. that night when I was sleeping in the airport. Air France is my final carrier, because British Airways, my flight was delayed, so I missed my connection, so they had to reroute me on different flights and blah, 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 blah. It was crap. So my final flight was on Air France. And since I landed on Air France, I had to file my missing baggage claim with my final carrier, which was Air France, even though Air France never received my bag because it never left London, and I only flew Air France from Paris to Billund. So they said I had to contact Air France baggage to see if I can expedite my baggage or something like that. And I called Air France baggage, and they're just like, yeah, it was supposed to be on that plane. It shows here that it was supposed to be on that flight to Billund today. And I'm like, well, it's not. And they're like, yeah, you are right. It is not there. And I'm like, when is it going to be here? And they're just like, well, now it says they'll deliver it on the 27th, which was 2 days from then when I was calling. So even though there's a flight every day, or they could route it through anywhere else to get it here on any day at any time, they were just like, no, now it's going to be 2 days from now. And I was trying to tell them, I'm just like everyone always wants their baggage, of course, but I'm like, I'm sitting here at an airport waiting for this flight that was supposed to have my baggage. Now it's not here. The two things I have 2 bags. One is a bicycle, and one is my camping gear and backpacking gear. So I'm on a bike. Well, I was saying I was on a bike trip because it's complicated to describe what I'm doing. I'm on a bike trip. I need my bike to travel. I need my backpacking equipment to sleep. I'm not planning on just sleeping in the airport or paying 500. They wanted 570 Canadian dollars for that airport hotel in Billund, Denmark. That's why I slept on the floor, because screw that. Anyway, of course, they're like, shrug, verbal shrug. Well, it says it's going to come here on that day. That's all we can do. Okay. Should BA pay for the hotel? Once they get you to the destination, they don't have to pay for any of that. You're at your destination. They assume you're just going on your trip then. If I am not at my destination yet, so say I got stuck in London and I had to do an overnight layover because I couldn't find a good connection for me, at that point, it would be their responsibility to put me up somewhere for the night at their own expense. Compensation will be entitled to? I will be entitled to, well, actually, probably the biggest financial compensation will be because I arrived in Billund like 5-6 hours late because I missed my connection because my first flight from Denver to London was delayed by near 3 hours. And I had a 3-hour layover, so like I missed my connection. And that was due to like a crew staffing error, so that's their responsibility. So apparently for that, for a long haul flight based on European rules, like they owe me like 500 euros, something like that, I think, like a substantial amount. Now the baggage, on the other hand, I don't think they owe me much. That would be probably through my insurance. And my insurance doesn't seem to cover much for it. So I have travel medical insurance which does have some coverage, but it only has, for delayed baggage was literally $100, I think, for just baggage delayed. Delayed sporting equipment though is $400 or $500 or something like that. But now if they lost it, I think they literally, their maximum baggage lost claim is $1,000, which does not cover anything. Is it really that big of a risk bringing something expensive like that? Well, of course anything can happen. Now, like statistically, they lose a very small percentage of bags, but for the most part, things get to where they're supposed to get to. Everything you do in life has risk. So, does it feel nice packing a expensive, like when I flew with the tandem, did it feel nice flying with a very expensive bike that could get broken? And they did actually bend the wheel. No, it doesn't feel great, but like, how else am I gonna go on a tandem bike trip in Europe? 10 count sporting equipment, technically permanent residence. What? Those statements don't add up. Say 10 count sporting equipment because like you're doing outdoor stuff and that's like a sporting thing. But your follow-up was, since it's technically your permanent residence, that doesn't fit with the sporting first line. You gotta get your facts straight. Okay, I need to go eat. Just bring a carry and avoid the stress. Yeah, for these trips, on hitchhiking only trips, I actually have gotten it where I can fly carry-on only. There's a few things I can't bring though, which I annoyingly have to replace every time I fly. Tent stakes and a knife. That's it. Okay, food from whatever I can find in there. It's kind of sliding. Get over here. Better. Okay. Battery fell off and came out of the thing. Best thing so you can put your bike and bag in that seat. People have done that for like large musical instruments and stuff. You might get a beep or something. Can't take stakes and knife in the checked baggage. The entire point of what I said was when I'm flying and hitchhiking only, I don't have to check a bag. So the entire purpose of that statement was I can do a streaming trip, a hitchhiking trip, without checking any bag. But then if I don't check the bag, there's some things I can't check that I can't bring. Okay. I changed the phone. No beeper on phone right now. This USB hub is really bad.
Alex Lepride tipped $5. Thank you. What's for dinner?
Are we back on the mic?
They took the pepperoni.
Back?
Stuffed it in the cheesy bread.
They took the pepperoni.
Stuffed it in the cheesy bread.
Okay.
They took the pepperoni.
The battery came unplugged, and then when I plugged it back in, apparently it disabled the mic for some reason. This USB hub that I bought is very finicky. It's weird. They don't have Domino's here, but it's a banger song. Alex, thanks for the $5. They took the pepperoni. Stuffed it in the cheese bread. Like breakfast burrito song better? Domino's paid me to play their Yum Yum song. I guess you guys pay to play the breakfast burrito song, so I guess, yeah. All works out in the end. Oh, now I'm not wearing my mic, so it probably sounds quiet again. Took it off to check its battery status. I don't know why, because I read the receiver, not the mic, to check the battery status. But anyway, doesn't matter. Maybe with Domino's, fake news. Not at this truck stop or service area. It's not just for trucks. It seems mostly for trucks though. Yum 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 yum. Double mic? Am I? Oh, I am double mic'd. Oh, okay. That's what I did. Okay. Oh no, never mind. That was still turned off. Okay. Figured it out. Took me a while. We got there. Success rate at green shirt versus blue shirt. Well, so far, green shirt's been killing it because my first ride today was I got picked up in my first car that drove past, and the second ride was actually I don't know how long we had to wait, but it was a really, really good ride. Like, green shirt's killing it. We took the pepperoni. Oh God, I was really struggling. I have a very janky camera setup right now because British Airways lost my luggage. So it's just what I could find locally in a town, and I just have this little bendable tripod-y thingy, which is not really my favorite. Anyway. Second ride was 35 to 40 minute wait. Okay. Which for Europe is like not a fast wait time, but at these service areas, a lot of times it actually takes a while to get a ride, but you can get like the really good rides here. Especially this one might be tough because we need to find people going the right direction. They can be heading in so many directions that aren't Bremen. Bruh. Anyway. They took the pepperoni. Where did they take the pepperoni, guys? Second was 47.15. So far average is 23.41.
61LLPH1L just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Bruh. Who was that? They did put it in the cheesy bread. You guys are right. They did put it in the cheesy bread. I feel like Domino's really got their money's worth out of that because we like meme about that, and that was last year's TwitchCon trip. That was near a year ago. Chill Phil with the 4-month prime. Thank you for that. All right, let's get in here somewhere somehow. there a truck coming? There is, but I'm fast enough. We're gonna eat on? What do you mean, what are we? Well, yeah. I haven't seen any picnic tables yet. There was a bench I was sitting on, but. They took the pepperoni. Sleeping outside tonight? No tent? I have a sleeping pad and like a summer weight sleeping bag. I don't have weather protection or or if it's really buggy. I have DEET, I have bug spray if I need it, but I don't think it's supposed to rain or anything tonight, so the goal would be to, just camp out. So this would be cowboy camping. You're just outside.
_ just subscribe with Twitch Prime, so no states.
Momo with the 16-month Prime resub, thank you. Alright. Wait, did one of those trucks have a nuclear sign on it? Don't see that too much. Yum, 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 yum. Okay.
Me?
Yeah. お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。Please take a bath. 何お風呂に入ってください。なんで笑うの？
何つった？
ゆっくり入ってください。違う、これお風呂に入ってくださいが略されたっていう。それめっちゃ爆笑しちゃう。なんでなんで？
そっちお風呂って言わねえ。シャワー。違うんやわ。エッチ系になるんやね。
違うか。なんでめっちゃ笑ってる。なんで。
Is there a lock on her? Thank you for grabbing me. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, I don't take anything of you. That's going to the power. Ooh. Did they almost rear end them? Pretty sure that car got real close to their bumper when they turned right there.
It's fresh asphalt with a huge shoulder, wider than a lane of traffic. Look how small Emily is on that shoulder. Is that not a sexy shoulder? And you guys are like, Trevor has this weird thing about shoulders. But look at that shoulder. Look at it. There's so much room for activities. But no, in my life, I've probably camped out probably like 1,000 nights in my life, and maybe not quite 1,000, but we're getting up there.
All right. I don't know if we're back yet, but we've learned once again that Germany is not a place for good network. It is the opposite. It is a place of bad network and sadness when we're talking about the cellular network. Okay, I'm gonna sit on one of those benches. They didn't have any good food. I have a croissant and a chocolate bar. Dinner of Champions is the restaurant. The restaurant was closed last time I was here too. I don't believe this restaurant's ever open. Where's the nuclear truck? Which truck were they talking about? This one? Okay, now I'm curious. Does it actually have a nuclear sign on it? This one? I don't think it does. That one? That doesn't. This? It says super heavy. It said yellow, didn't it? I don't know. Oh, that one. Focus, please. That's not an actual caution sign. What is that? I don't know. Looks like it's making a statement. Nine. It's a protest? Yeah, it kind of looks like some kind of protest. I found one of those, so a lot of the hazmat signs on trucks, they're just magnetic and they just like, you take them on, take them off, just a magnet. Anyway, I found one of those in the ditch in Newfoundland, of all places. I don't know if there's anything, like is there a nuclear reactor in Newfoundland? I don't feel like there isn't, but anyway. One of those magnetic placard things. That was neat. And I brought it home as a souvenir. Okay. Now we eat a chocolate bar and a croissant. I have some, actually, I have some nuts and some beef jerky, which might be better. This is your bed for the night? Oh, we're gonna try and hitchhike. This is hitchhiking to TwitchCon, a very short hitchhike to TwitchCon, whether I make it there or not. It's only a couple days. Rest of the day, all tomorrow, and then I should get there Friday.
Obvious 37 cheered 100 bits. Anytime some mic manufacturer comes up with the design to remove the BG noise from the stream, I am in.
The background noise for the stream? Like there's an amount to that. Like, I don't want to remove all background noise, like car noise and stuff like that is part of hitchhiking, same for cycling. I think it like...
3 months. How close are you to Corning, Germany?
Was there Corning in Germany? Thanks for the 3 months, Fiona the Hippo. I don't... The purpose of the stream being like to show what it's like to hitchhike or to show what it's like to bike tour involves a little bit of unsavory audio, I think. Bloody hate the background noise. Well, that's hitchhiking. I'm sorry. It's not always like serene and like there isn't birds always singing. Do 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 do. No, it's like it's hard and rough and like it's life. Oh, it's got ham in it. Nice. On the hairstyle today. I don't even know what I call this hairstyle. Not in a hurry to get to Bremen then. I'm really hungry. I haven't really eaten today, and that was a 3-hour ride. Let me eat. So we gotta make a new sign. We'll make a Bremen sign, and then we'll go. Yeah, eagles over there? No, I think it's just US and Canada.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. #eat.
Dr. Yellow links with 100 bits. It's eating time. I'm pleasantly surprised there's cheese and like ham in this, so it's more satiating than just a basic croissant. I didn't know. They have eagles in Europe? Like the club eagles? I don't think they do. If you're talking about the bird, then sure. It's our new favorite place to hang out is Eagles clubs. The band? Are they European? No areas within 100 miles of Rotterdam, Netherlands. Please try again. I don't think there's any in Europe. Pick any of the license plate? Yeah, why is there only 3? There's 2 letters and a number. Yeah. Yeah. Croissant completed. How's the internet connection in Germany? Shit. German internet sucks. Whenever I say that, there'll be some German here that's be like, no, it's really good, it's fine. No, it's real bad. All the countries surrounding Germany have really good internet. So, if you're German and that's all you know, I'm sure in towns and cities it works fine. But anywhere rural, it's like, it's horrible. I'm German, it sucks. All right, thanks for agreeing. There's usually some German here that like defends German internet. I'm like, no, it's horrible. I get really frustrated because like I'll be standing right next to like a cell tower in rural Germany. There's just no like backhaul to it. Like there's no throughput. I have great signal strength to the tower. I got full bars of connection to the tower, but there's just no, on the low band cellular that they have here, there's no upload, like none. My stream gets airing out. Anyone else? You must be German. Also a user of the German internet. Sea kills since Germany doesn't have sea? What do you mean? Germany has a coast. That's on the sea. Germany's not landlocked. Germany does a lot of like shipping. Okay. Sign. Sign everywhere. Sign. Alright, we got south, now we'll just flip it over. Got clear street over here. Do this, don't do. All you spam lovers, I got the spam hat. Bremen. I don't have like a. I like having a ballpoint pen that I can just write, and then if I don't get the spacing right initially, then you can't see it once the bold stuff is there, or pencil works too. Bremen. Okay. Is it? It's just Bremen. And now I'm like second guessing myself. Yeah, Bremen. Okay. Oh, you can't really see. See, normally I just raise the camera up and then point it down so you can like see me, but also what I'm doing. But I don't have any of my camera equipment. I just have this small little tripod-y thing that kind of sort of works. Emergency gear I'm getting. I got a backpack. I got a summer weight sleeping bag. I got a summer weight. There, I got a really cheap sleeping pad. I got 2 USB-C hubs. That's a really bad B. Why does that look so bad? Why does that B look like shit? Okay, I'm gonna have to fix it properly. How's a capital B supposed to look? Is it just me? Or does that look... Why does that look bad? What's wrong with it? Something just feels off about it. Anyway. Come back. Like the bottom loop more pronounced than the top one? Top bigger than the bottom. I can expand the bottom, I guess. Anyway, let's do the rest of the letters and then we'll come back and... Because I like my first letter to look nice. Because it's the first thing you see when you're reading it, right? So you want it to like pop and look good. Bremen. I don't know if I've ever actually gone to Bremen. I've hitchhiked through it, or like with signs. I've had, you know, Bremen written on them plenty of times because I'm always hitchhiking through Germany. You kind of just have to go through Germany when you're going on a longer trip through Europe. It's in the middle of it, so you end up going through Bremen, or through Germany. All right, I have to write on some tape on this middle section, which is kind of annoying because pens like this don't really write on shiny tape very well. So that'll never look right in the middle here. That M is gonna bug me too. Okay. Well, anyway, that's fine. Okay, basic Bremen. I'm gonna try to make the B look better because I hate this B. Why do you look so bad? Yeah. And then keep the top one a little bit smaller? Is that there should be a discrepancy in B sizes or loop sizes in the B? Maybe. Okay, actually, I think that does look a little bit better. Maybe y'all were right. Yeah. Better be. Better be, better be, better be, better be, better be. Oopsie. Getting real thick on the lines here. Do 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 do. Okay, let's clean up a few of these other things, and then we're good to go. Okay, that didn't smudge. That's nice. Okay. Oops. Oh, gave it a weird tail. Ah. Now it's thrown off the shape of my E because I had to expand from that little blip I did. Oh, now it's fat back there. Ah. I gotta make the whole E fat. Or is this gonna look weird? I have to make the other E probably big. So now this E is just strangely large. One little E, one big E.
Cycles gifted a tier 1 sub to British Airways.
No! Do they actually have a Twitch account, or is that just someone made an account called British Airways? They don't deserve a sub. They have to watch all the ads. Why Bremen? Okay, now I'm just screwing everything up. my hand slipped. No. It slipped and then it went on one of the rip. The back of it's so wide now. Okay. It's so thick. Thickest E ever. Okay. I just wanted it a little thicker because the other one got thick, and now everything's getting real thick.
Studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Heathrow. They have given 131 gift subs in the channel.
See, but now everything's just Heathrow. Screw Heathrow. I hate that airport. Even without losing the luggage, I hate that airport.
Cycles just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thanks for the 8-month resub. I feel like I have to make everything a bit wider now because my E's are just large and in charge. Yeah.
KC_Smokey cheered 100 bits. Feels like we're looking at our future hitch streams post-hitching, crafting with Trevor.
I've just never been very artistic. I like making hitchhiking signs, so that's the extent of my art. Whatever. It's Bremen. I'm thinking about this too much. Too much thinking about the sign. It's legible, which is the intention. Can I put this back? Or my other? Oh, my pen's out. Right, let's grab the little pen. Okay, spam hat is still here. Try not wear it because I got weird forehead tan. 200 kilometer minimum to the sign. You're on time? What? What do you mean? Nearly lost my Bremen sign. Alright. Wind. Okay, let's put my water ball on you. Okay, now I don't remember where I was hitchhiking before, but I just went to the end or I went somewhere earlier. Because last time, like earlier today when we were hitchhiking at a service area like this, we waited right after the pumps, because that's where people go through. And it's nice because like I got off for a ride because, or how it happened was, someone pulled in there, drove past me, stopped, went in to like use the bathroom or eat or whatever, and then came out and was just like, where are you going south? And I'm like, I'm going to Germany, the Netherlands. And then they're like, oh, okay, we're going to Hamburg. We can take you there. But it's more of an opportunity because people stop, park, walk in, and then that whole time they can see you and think about it. Anyway, we'll go to the split there from the gas station, and then maybe we'll also check back there and I'll decide. I don't remember where I hitchhiked here last time I was here. But anyway, we'll figure it out. This is still on.
Mr_Dono_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Zinniget72. They have given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Mr. Dono with the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can I pick you up as nice? Well, it's very nice. I like their conversation too. He's a fun guy to chat to. Let me just put this up here for now. Oh, that guy's got the nice Audi. I bet you go fast on the Autobahn here. Can I get a ride? Oh, he's actually parking here. Can I get a ride? Kelly's, how many miles a day do you see me can do? I was supposed to leave yesterday morning. Then British Airways lost my luggage. Should I talk about it again? I don't know, I just like spitball it. And I'm just like, yeah, how much do I think I can do? I don't know, let's just go. I need a garbage, I need a bin. How often have you been to Germany? I've been to Germany like every time I've been to Europe, I think. I always yeah. When have I been to Europe and not Germany? Like I said, it's just in the middle of Europe, so you just end up going to Germany. Luggage still lost? Yes. What will be your route to Netherlands? Through Bremen. I don't know. Like, for Netherlands, for sure, we want to get on A1, I think, and start heading west. So last year, I actually was here trying to hitchhike, because I was coming down from Norway, and I was trying to hitchhike. I think I had a Bremen sign, and someone offered me a ride. They were going like all the way south to... Where were they going? I don't remember. But anyways, a different way, but I'm like, that still isn't the right way to get to Paris. Technically, there's multiple ways to get to Paris, but Netherlands is much closer to here. Like, and we gotta go west to start heading that way. Should have saved the first Bremen sign for today from TwitchCon last summer. I'm not like just bring it with me everywhere in case I need a Bremen sign. Fuse, why don't you just pay for public transport? Because I like hitchhiking. It's interesting. I mean, interesting people. Every day is an adventure. And I hate buses. Okay. So, I'm going to take you with me and we're going to look at two spots. One, over here, right after the gas pumps are over here, so people can see me while they're fueling up. Although probably less so because that green truck is probably ruining my line of sight here. Check. More cars. Public sector stream, not public transport. Like, the person probably doesn't know, like, I've hitchhiked almost 11 years or something like that in 40 countries, and I just do it because I like it. They probably just see, like, hitchhiking to the TwitchCon, and they just assume I'm just spontaneously decide to hitchhike to TwitchCon, having never done it before, you know? But my name is Hitch for a reason. Either here. We'll miss anyone that goes behind the building over here. I think the exposure's from inside the car. Yeah, it is lowered. We need to adjust that. So people that, you can come in here and the truck, wait, is the truck there? The truck fueling is on that side. The car fueling is on this side. And the truck parking is over there. But anyway, we'd missed anyone going on that side from here, but people fueling up can see you. I might have hitchhiked here last time. Let me look down the way. Can't tell. I don't know if I want to hitchhike here, at least check out the other side. Let's look at both sides, and then we can decide. We got south, which is successful, and then we got Bremen, which will hopefully be successful. Someone to drive you to Hamburg in case you don't get someone to take you to Bremen. I don't want to go to Hamburg. Once I'm in the city of Hamburg, it'll be very difficult to hitchhike effectively. You want to be at these service areas. This is where you find long distance traffic actually driving somewhere.
Subscribed for 8 months. Fun to see Dutch trailers. Good luck.
Dutch trailers? The Dutch, they're everywhere. It's Danish. That's German. Is TwitchCon? Registration is Friday. That's the day I'm trying to get there. So we have the rest of today, all of tomorrow, and then we want to get there. Registration starts at noon, I think, on Friday. A dog. I really might be going back to the spot like it was just at the pumps, but we will see. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back. Sorry, what I'm looking at. So these three kind of all meet up there, 3 roads from parking and stuff like that. I don't know where the best spot to be there though. There's no obvious being like, yeah, that's the spot. Yeah, we're going back. Next to the sign, you're already on the on-ramp. At that point, there's no shoulder. If that's the sign you're thinking of. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see a bike. Hi. Too many options. Now I'm just deciding whether to do at the start or the end of this service area, and I think the start is better. I did forget to throw out my garbage. Let me throw my garbage bins here. See, but some cars do come back this way. It's like behind, that's where the trucks come to fuel up, but if they're not fueling up, sometimes they'll just drive back that way. So are they dumpster diving? Yeah, she is. Essentially right where they get kicked out of the place. Yeah. I don't know how often that happens in Germany, but yeah, in America you'll get kicked out of a lot of places if you start asking customers. It's got a bunch of garbage. Okay. Yeah, I think I stood here last time I was here, and I think I got annoyed whenever a car came back this way. I'm like, come on, that's not the car side. You need to see me. I hate asking. I feel like I'm pressuring someone. And like, yeah, standing there is also asking for a ride. It's just much more passively. Like, they have to make that decision to pull over and give you a ride. Yeah, that truck's kind of ruining a lot of the visibility of this spot. Because like, this path here, that's where people will come in and out. But where I would want to be is like over here. So it ruins a lot of the view. This guy's trying to park his truck in there. Great difficulty. Okay. A lot of beeping. Let's see. I don't like that truck. Struggling. We get to watch parallel parking, EU trucker style. Anyway, here's my Bremen sign. Is that Czech plates? Oh no, DK, different. Danish. I have to wear my sunglasses because my optometrist told me I have UV damage on my eyeballs from not wearing sunglasses while hitchhiking. Anyway, now I wear them. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Joe Darbo just resubscribed for 18 months. Hey Trevor.
Joe Darbo, thanks for the 18 months, the year and a half. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Still a Lululemon ABC Slim Fit pants? Yeah. This is a great struggle. I'm trying to figure out if he needs to get closer to the curb or if he's fine here. He is sticking out pretty far, but I'm guessing people can mostly get by. it's kind of funny. You can see most of this whole truck here just, yeah, struggling. I just assumed, I don't know what that's calling. What is he calling? Intertank. Sorry, I was assuming I was gonna see like hazardous materials on it, but like a placard saying what's in there, but I didn't see any. Either Hitch and EU. My wait times are shorter here than NA generally. Not always, like, these service stations are some of the best places to hitchhike, but I'd say my average wait time here is quite often a bit on the higher side, especially when we need to go on a specific, like we're right before a major junction where the Autobahn splits in many different ways. So like of the cars coming in here, probably like for every 10 cars that come in here, only like 1 or 2 is actually going the way I want them to go. Which greatly diminishes my chances. No jet lag. I've been in Europe now a couple days waiting for my luggage. Nah, I don't know. We'll see how I sleep tonight. I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight, but we'll see. Bug on shoulder. This shirt brand is Smartwool. Unless there's another bug. It's just a little Smartwool dude symbol. No sleeping bag? I do have a sleeping bag. I don't have a tent though. I have a, I don't know if you, can you see my backpack there? I think, maybe just at the side, at the bottom of it, you can see. I just have a closed cell foam, like fold up sleeping pad because it's cheap. And I bought a lightweight summer bag. So I can cowboy camp. I don't have, if there's any rain or anything like that, I have no weather protection. I don't even have a rain jacket because that was in my checked bag. So hopefully it doesn't rain. I also have no bug protection. I don't know how buggy it'll be here. You halfway already? Probably done like just over 300 kilometers out of 800 something kilometers, so not halfway yet. Sunscreen, I put some on before the last ride. And we're getting later in the evening. I feel like the UV is probably already dropping down. Should I probably wear sunscreen? Probably, like reapply, but I'm not going to. So you ride 300 kilometers? Well, one ride was like probably like 20 kilometers and the other one was 300. What does that sound? There's a Swiss Airlines commercial plane, but I don't think it would make that sound. What are you going for today? Like I'll probably hitch till sunset. So from here, was the sunset like 9? So honestly wouldn't be surprised if we were here the rest of the day. The traffic flow right now is a little bit limited. More 10-ish, is it really? Jeez. Okay, well, we'll see. $10 or $11 for sunset? Like full dark, I'd get, but that would be a very late sunset. We're very full in that car anyway. Some pre-beers. I don't think there's any beers to be had around here. I don't think the gas station sold beer. The restaurant's closed, but they probably also don't sell beer because, you know, it's only servicing the Autobahn. So it's easier to deal with these temps? Wait, what is the temp? It doesn't actually feel that bad. Oh, 28. That's warmer than I thought. I feel like the US felt a lot hotter when it was the US equivalent of 28, so like high 80s. Is it less humid here? What's the humidity? Sunset, wow, near 10 p.m., 9:53 p.m. They sell beer for sure? At service area rest stops? They might, I just usually not looking for it. We're just steaming 69 Fahrenheit here today. In Alaska? Yeah, when I flew to Alaska in 2018, as you probably remember, probably pretty well, I was very happy to be in Alaska, because I was in Vegas before that, and I got like heat stroke or something like that in Vegas, and I flew to Alaska, and it's just nice and cool. So you got a ride from here at 8:10 p.m. Wow, you actually looked it up. Was I standing right here? I feel like this is where I was. Probably did the same thing, walked to the end, and I'm like, no, I'm going back here. Bad about you sending you to a tiki bar and wouldn't let you film. Then you got sick at McDonald's. Is that what happened? I don't remember that. But I wouldn't be surprised if I just forgot that, if that's the experience I had. The sign behind you was higher. You sure? We don't really have any good dinner here, so if I don't get a ride here, we're probably gonna go back in there and get some snacks. And I have some beef jerky that I haven't opened yet, and some nuts, so we'd settle for that tonight. It wouldn't be ideal, but whatever. Angle's opposite. Do I have the camera on the other side? Probably. I have the camera on this side because the sun's over there, so it's better to have the light behind the camera than in front of it. So is it easier, cheaper to get beer than wine? Is it really? Okay, well now I want to go in there and check. I don't remember seeing beer, but you know, I'm not usually looking. Which area is R? You can read the license plates in Germany. They tell you where they're from. From beer is actually good and warm. Isn't it not really like warm how it's supposed to be? It's supposed to be like cellar temperature, so like not fridge temperature, but like cool. Or is Regensburg? I don't know where Regensburg is. Do do do. Do 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 do. In Bavaria. Oh, okay. Germany, most trucks are only allowed on outbound until 10. I did not know that. Parking lots outbound fully packed by 10. It's already fully packed here. There's a bunch of trucks parked in the car parking spots already. Taking up like, how many? At least like 6, 7, 8 spots each. More maybe. Wow, real limited traffic flow right now. No fucking way. It's a Dodge Ram. I was just talking about these guys, how they don't exist in Europe. That one does. They're so rare to find. Yeah, little Cape Cod. I feel like now the angle's weird. Versus hauling boat trailers? Well, I feel like the more, of course, for like trucks is that they're hauling nothing. It's like if someone buys a big truck and then uses it as their grocery getter. Is what, at least they're using it for like one of its intended purposes. It's hauling something. Is that the wrong way? Alright, I'm gonna have to get some water out. The uptime must be around 6 hours. Yeah, car's coming. .608 is our uptime? Yeah. I did a big like Wookiee yawn right as it died, so I don't think you guys heard it, so it's perfect. £3, thank you. But yeah, so when I was in Denmark today, I just set like a goal, be like, if I can get around Hamburg today, I'll be happy. We are just north of Hamburg. We're exactly where I said I wanted to at least get to. So whether I get a ride or not, I'm not too stressed about it. Like, we'll probably have like 2 hours of hitchhiking before we'd call it this evening though, but it's tomorrow where we have to make things happen. But we're in a good spot. Better get ahead if you can though. That is why I'm still hitchhiking. So, I agree. I'd rather be a little bit further ahead than I need to be than further behind. That's how stressed when you started? Yeah. no, I got pretty lucky on that second ride going right to Hamburg to a decent service station here. So we're set up well to get a ride quite far from here. No, it just has to happen. This is less busy than the last service area we're at, but it still has gas and services, so. Right on from there, about 5-6 hours. Used to drive at work a couple times. Yeah, it's just like, 5 to 6 hours of driving time when you're trying to hitchhike on a spaghetti network of highways can take a little bit. I'm going to take you to Osnabrück, take the inland route to Emmeloord. I don't know where those are.
Alex Olpride cheered 100 bits. Hitchhiking from Corning, a streamer so keen for TwitchCon in Rotterdam, a wonderful scene. Followers are waiting a party to start, but British Airways ripped his whole trip apart. Lost his luggage, they did. A streamer's dismay, no mic, no capture card, content gone astray. Just a phone and a thumb, hitching all night. British Airways, you absolute kipper, that's not right.
Wow, that was really good actually. Alex, thank you for the 100 bits and the poetry. That was a proper one. Jeez. Oh, it's well done. Yeah, I'm gonna. Can't really clap with what I have in my hands, but anyway, that's a clap. So this is Travis today. Someone probably knows, but that would just be like they manually figured it out. All right, which way are you going? You're going left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Right. You're left. Yeah. Yeah, when I first pulled in here, I'm like, ooh, this place is bumping, it's full, but yeah, it's apparently trucks can't drive after 10 and they park early.
Cheered 100 bits. Who's the damn Lol.
Yeah. Like sometimes you create like, there's almost a culture of poetry. There's quite a few people that have occasionally got in on the poetry thing last for us. Look what you've created. Maybe it's better Amsterdam? Bremen's on the way to Amsterdam. I don't like doing stuff that's like many, many hours of driving away because I think it'd scare people away that are driving the right direction but not all the way to your destination. Some people going to TwitchCon, see you there, folks. There's quite a I feel like, so in 2018 I started doing my hitchhiking to TwitchCon trips, and I don't think there was many like journey to TwitchCon kind of streams at that point. And that's been my thing for, well, 6 years. And now there's a lot more people that do journey to TwitchCon trips. Got a new pack? I did, because British Airways lost my stuff. By Richtung, Rotterdam. It's just so far. Like this one better? The other one is for a very specific purpose. It's meant to integrate with the Brompton and mount on the rack of it well. This wouldn't strap onto the rack very well. Oh, is that a taxi? I don't know. Driving school. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Where's that bike of yours? Lost. British Airways decided to lose all my luggage and apparently a bunch of other people's luggage. Probably can be carry-on. None of them are already carrying on a bunch of other stuff in a decent sized bag. You get one carry-on and a personal item. Personal item has to be small. But yes, people can fly with Bromptons. The issue being they might force you to gate check it if it's a smaller airline. Like one of the smaller airplanes with the really small overhead bins. If it's one of the modern ones with the big bins, then you should be able to get the Brompton on. It helps you take the seat off though. So you might get through security, but if they don't think it'll fit on the plane in the overhead bin, then they'll tell you you have to gate check it, which means you're now chucking your bike in the cargo hold with nothing for protection. Do redemption to Rotterdam, we don't make it on time. I haven't gotten that far, but we'll only cross that bridge if we get there. The goal is to not get there. Bremen's a nice city. I should actually stop there sometime, because my plan is to not go to Bremen, is to go in the direction of Bremen and past Bremen. There's actually, okay, maps, directions from your location to Rotterdam. Driving direction. Yeah, only 5.5 hours. 496 kilometers. Yeah, it was right past Bremen. Bremen, and then we could take the one as far as Münster, or we could break off in a variety of other places around Kloppenburg or Onzerbroek. Then start heading west from any of those 3 points.
Alex Ulpride shared 100 bits, POS4HWKS. My deepest apologies to you. I send my rhyming abscondment, a terrible trend. Your poetic messages, we all hold so dear, but British Airways has inspired me, I feel.
Not bad, not bad. You got some poetry chops. Want some Bremen like Netherlands side? Yeah, once I'm in closer to Bremen, we could do Netherlands. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. All right, water time. Oh.
Willie Summers cheered 100 bits by the roadside Stansic, with a thumb to the sky, a lone figure waiting as the world rushes by. Cars blur past, decisions are made, doors open wide, paths newly laid. British Airways lost his luggage, a twist in the tail, but Hitch keeps on smiling, with spirit set sail.
That's pretty good too. Willie Summers, thanks for the 100 bits. We're all poets here today. Big Emirates. Wide body coming in for a landing. I'm not good enough to identify, like, it's gonna either be a 777, 787, or A350, but I don't know enough to actually identify them by sight like that. If it has 4 engines, it's a lot easier to identify. If it has 2, there's a lot of things it could be. 777ER. Yeah, Emirates flies a lot of those, don't they? Because I was looking at how to fly Emirates' new first class. They had an old one that was like quite famous on the A380 because you could shower on it. It's one of only 2 airlines that has a shower on first class. And then But I always found like their first class, it's like over the top trying to be fancy, where it's just like a bunch of like shiny gold. I like Etihad's offering better, so I flew with them. But their new one looks nice. Someone's trying to bite me. A380 and 777 with Emirates. Is that the only like wide bodies they fly? Are those two? Oops. Estimate date for the Corning redemption on pause. It's tough for me to estimate right now because I don't know how long after TwitchCon I'll be here. Me and Sarah have a few things we're planning to do, but I don't know how long that'll take.
Alex O'Pride shared 100 bits. Did you say you saw
Don't
the
park there.
Amaranth landing?
Don't do it. Oh, you're doing it.
And of course,
Don't,
you recognize her. You have her recommended all the time. No rhymes this time.
What the heck? Alex, thanks for 100 bits. I guess have the smaller 77L as well, getting newer and amazing A350. Okay, they're expanding. It's gonna be harder for me to see cars now because you're blocking my line of sight. Traffic, the feet must be oxen. It was cool. It's a novelty. It's so unnecessary. If you're flying business or first class, on either side there's most likely like an airport lounge that you can use and they'll have showers, but like it is neat. Reach all the Cornings? The Corning trip is on hold because I had to come here for TwitchCon. There was, at the beginning of the trip I wasn't 100% sure. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll skip TwitchCon this summer and just finish the corn because we didn't have enough time to finish it beforehand. But I haven't seen Sarah in 4 months and I'd be a pretty bad boyfriend because this entire year our plan was like, okay, we're both gonna go on our own trips and we're gonna meet at TwitchCon and then do some stuff together. Where's my cars? Pretty sparse traffic at the moment. Unplug this one. Are you charging? Yeah.
Os4HWKS shared 100 bits. Trying to hitch a ride to Bremen. This isn't Dune. No rides from Freeman. Looks like I've created competition. Props on the good composition. Try composing in the very moment. It's a whole other challenging component.
Yeah, Osfrox always tries to make it relevant to what's going on right then. So you can tell you made it right at that moment. Thank you for the 100 bits. We've got full poetry slam going on right now. Ooh. I think I did try to scout out places to sleep if I didn't get picked up.
Alex O'Pride cheered 200 bits. You better make it to TwitchCon. Else the next time we see you after you see Sarah you might have a very squeaky voice.
Yeah, Sarah would be pretty pissed. Sarah's not good at being mad though. She's not very intimidating.
Os4HWKS shared 100 bits. That's all for today.
Alright, no more poetry slam. Understood. Thanks for the bits. Oops.
Oscars shared 100 bits. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
You come up with that on the spot? That's pretty good.
Rage Wolf tip $6.90. Thank you. Your luggage will arrive soon, Kappa.
I don't like that cap at the end there. Rage Wolf, thanks for the $6.09. Nice donation. Is it just gonna be plane sounds for a few minutes? There actually is another plane coming in for a landing, so I hear. A Ryanair flight. Trouble finding anyone from Bremen to Netherlands. Considered Munster first, half hours extra. Last track between Munster and Netherlands. Okay. It's good to know. Did Hitch lose his luggage? No, British Airways lost my luggage. Well, it's been delayed multiple times. I'll show you in the landing planes in the frame. They're quite small, so even if I had you in frame, you'd barely see them. But I'd have to face you into the sun, and when you face a camera at the sun, optically it does not look very good. That's the reason I have you over here, is because then the sun's here facing this way. Thought we were going to roast British Airways? Yeah, I never did like a full roast. It's just whenever it comes up, I have to complain about how they lost my luggage. And then found it, and then said that it was going to be on a flight, and I waited near 24 hours laying around at the airport waiting for that flight, and then that flight came, and I asked where my baggage were, and they're like, it's not here. Because they, apparently, when I called the baggage people after, they loaded it onto the plane and then offloaded it. So something's fucked up. Like 10 days later, also British Airways. Yeah, so I've changed my destination to send it to my hotel in Rotterdam, but then I'd really like it by. Sure, used to have I used to fly to Anchorage. Once to Heathrow, it's awesome. Anchorage free floating stop, Tokyo Heathrow run. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Now they just fly direct to Tokyo, I guess. Wait. Okay, yeah. Well, Anchorage is isn't it one of the busiest airports in the world, but not for passenger flights, for freight? We'll give you rides when it's raining because you feel bad. You'll get some rides in the rain if you feel bad, but it's equalized out by people that see you as a wet, sad stranger hitchhiker man, and they don't want that in their car. I call it the wet dog effect. They just don't want that in their car. They don't want to deal with it.
Coffeeologist shared 100 bits.
They don't really have space.
Oh, Bremen, how I long to be there. On my way to the Netherlands. Damn you, British chef.
Oh, that's pretty good too. I thought we were done with the poetry. We're not. Poetry never ends. You guys are too artistic. Too articulate. Hamburg's world's 3rd busiest airport for cargo. Wow. What's number 1? What would my guess be? Number 1 for cargo. Huh. I don't even know what to spitball for an answer for number 1 for cargo. China, like, yeah, potentially, for all the manufacturing. Hong Kong?
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. Hitch loves his daily dose of poetry. From Oz for Hawks, most we all agree. Making rhymes on the fly is difficult, but we must endure make them magnificent. It's hard to write poems about standing on the curb. Maybe chat will realize we're heading to the land of the herd. Good luck getting to Bremen tonight, otherwise arriving to TwitchCon is gonna be tight.
Just getting to Hamburg, I feel like we're set up well. Let's get an early start tomorrow. It would for sure be an early start because I'm cowboy camping, I don't have a tent, so there's no possibility of me sleeping in. This is Hong Kong and LA second. Okay. Alex, keeping the poetry dreams alive. Thank you for the 100 bits in the poetry. Yeah, traffic's a little bit sparse. Oh well. Things will get probably really busy here in the morning when all the trucks leave. We'll probably get up and leave pretty early. Potentially be a good time to get a long distance ride.
Mr. 716 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Mr. 716 with the 8-month reset. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. In other news, I'm bored now. Who turned off the flow of traffic? Hitch, we gotta go. This script is way too stressful today.
I would love to get one more ride.
Fox
We'll see,
Red
though.
Buddy just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Fox Red Buddy with the sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Could use my new sleeping pad, just a butt pad, and sit. Let's try it out. This is my closed cell foam sleeping pad. Just folds up like an accordion.
Zoinks just subscribed with Twitch Prime. I'm happy you got going again after all that baggage drama, and I hope it all resolves itself quickly, Prej.
Me too. Me too. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Still waiting, man. He'd cupped been 1/4 way there by walking it. Could have been. I'll usually stand up when there's a car. I just, like, that car was hidden behind a big truck. It was 800 some odd kilometers from where I started today to Rotterdam, and I had 2 days to do it, approximately 48 hours. You can try to walk 800 kilometers in 48 hours if you want. I will watch. It's actually pretty comfy. I like this.
Brandon84 cheered 100 bits. Can you get hamburgers or cheeseburger in Deutschland?
No. Hamburg doesn't believe in hamburgers. Yeah, you can get hamburgers. They're just European suck at making burgers.
Welcome everyone to Hitch 6. Or is it sit hiking?
Apparently now we're sit hiking. I don't know what it is about Europe, but they don't know how to make a burger. They get the patty all wrong. They're always sad, floppy messes. It's very sad. Like American's pizza? America has good pizza. Everywhere is good pizza these days. Can't be like, you can only get good pizza in Italy. I've had horrible pizza in Italy. I've had really good pizza in Italy as well, but you can get good pizza everywhere. America's king of the burger. With that said, when I was in South Korea, there was a random like surf bar restaurant. Wait, where was that? The island. Why did? What's the island called that I went to? Anyway, it was a random spot, and I was just going there. I didn't think there'd be anything good to eat there, and I had this beautiful double cheeseburger there. And Jeju, thank you. Why did I forget that? And I swear it's one of the best burgers I've had in my life. Now it was after like a full day of cycling, so I was really hungry. But I swear, one of the best burgers ever. Sarah did not enjoy her pizza from Italy. She forgot to get cheese. Did it come with no cheese by default? Why did she not get cheese? Did she get some like vegan pizza? So they're like, oh, okay. Did you package the bike for the plane? Yeah. And then British Airways lost it. And I've spent like, I don't even know how much money that I wasn't supposed to spend just to make a 2-day hitchhike to TwitchCon work. You're not a cooking expert, it's just your opinion? Wait, do you have to be really good at cooking in order to assess if it's good?
Alex Olpride cheered 100 bits. Let's see if you can pass the test. She failed. Would you order marinara or margarita?
Marinara or margarita? Like which pizza would I get? Margarita? Have to reimburse you if they can't find it? There's a maximum that they'd be willing to reimburse. I don't know, I'd have to look it up. And it's not as much as the bike costs. She wanted a margarita? What's wrong with margarita? It's just a basic cheese pizza with basil on it, isn't it? Watch from TwitchCon? I will probably stream Saturday, but not Sunday. All the trucks are parking right now, so I don't feel like... Anyway. Margarita, the cocktail dude? We're talking about pizzas. Wait, it was margarita or marinara. We're talking about pizzas. But yeah, there's a whole article. Someone posted it in my Discord general chat about London Heathrow screwing up a ton of baggage. The value of the bike, may I ask? In US dollars, like $3 grand. Ticket rate EU versus US. US average wait time currently is calculated at like 40 minutes. EU's more in the 20s.
Shared 100 bits.
It's a bit faster
She
here.
wanted a pizza with cheese, the classic, but misread the menu and ordered a marinara. Much disappointment was had when she opened the box.
Yeah, that would be very disappointing. I don't even know what I'd do. I probably ask and be like, I meant a pizza with cheese. And then if they're like, well, you ordered that, I'd be like, I don't know, okay. I still want a pizza with cheese. Charge me twice, I don't care. What fat ease you have? They are pretty fat, aren't they? Anyway. Car? You parking and fueling? I think so. In the land where everything is verboten? Yes. I haven't seen too much chat saying everything is illegal yet, though. Yes. We're in the land of Germany where everything is verboten. Spot on your elbow a hole in the new shirt? I don't think so. In your shoulder? That's a branding badge. On the bike or the other items too? Other items too. I had one check bag which was just the bike and one check bag which was like my backpack, all my camping gear, a bunch of spare cables and streaming stuff that I couldn't fit in my little carry-on bag. Hi from Bremen. Wait, it's holding the sign backwards. Hi from Bremen. I'm trying to go that way.
Alex Lepride gifted a tier 1 sub to Rockwell with Rockwell. They have given 166 gift subs in the channel.
Alex with the gifted sub, thank you very much. It's kind of you. Small hole in your right elbow? My right elbow? How can you see my right elbow? I think you guys are making this up and just making like made you look kind of thing. Are you looking at this little colored badge here? How long is a hole? What is that? Why is it just green, black, white, blue, orange? I don't know.
Jedimar Steran shared 100 bits. Pedro sad.
Pedro.
sleeping fat. Pedro.
These 4 holes in that shirt? Yeah, armhole, neck hole, yeah, other hole to get it. Yeah, okay, 4. There you go. Oh yeah, we haven't been media sharing too much while I've been hitchhiking. Apparently like 4 days off hitchhiking is enough to... No, it's been more than that now, hasn't it? Our jam sessions, our hitchhiking jam sessions are no longer a thing. Hashtag east. No, we can't go east. We gotta go southwest. Dude's giving a thorough inspection of his car. What are you looking for? I respect the inspection. I'm just curious. Did you hit something? What you looking at? No more corn in the corner? That's true. And we didn't even go to Corning, Denmark because British Airways screwed that. How about them Oilers? Rip.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Hey, Jedi Master Ron's in here. Back to his media share ways. Thank you very much for the nice donation. German rap?
Abracadabra, ja dieser Kuchen war geradezu bombastisch. Und die Nachfrage danach erstarkte drastisch. Barbara eröffnete noch im selben Jahr eine Bar und nannte sie Barbaras Rhabarber. In der Stadt gab es auch ein paar Barbaren, die hatten von Barbaras Rhabarber erfahren. Und da sie fortan jeden
Yeah, apparently trucks can't drive past 10, so trucks are trying to park here, not go anywhere.
die Barbaren nach und nach ihr barbarisches Gebaren fahren. Sie waren, behauptete Barbara, fast noch sympathischer als Barbara. Aber die Barbaren waren stark behaart und hatten alle einen struppigen Barbarenbart, ja nicht verbraten. Daraufhin schickte Barbara ihre Barbarenfreunde zum Barbarenbartbarbier.
We're going A7, A1, Bremen, try to get to Hamburg, and from there to Bremen. Once you're in a city, it's really hard to hitchhike out of a city. Once I'm off the Autobahn network, it can be a big struggle. Thanks, Mr. E-Man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 8 months.
Alex Lepreday tipped $5. Thank you. Why remind us about media share? We'll just abuse it and make you hungry.
You probably will. It's just, I don't have anything good to eat here, so if I run out of...
cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Oh, never mind, they're parking.
Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper.
Oh, never mind, they're not parking.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
I wish I could make that sound with my voice. No, cannot do it. What's a better location? German service stations are some of the best places to hitchhike, but traffic's slow right now, yes. There is no better location to walk to. I mean, you can't walk out onto the Autobahn because it's verboten.
Privy cheered 100
hamburger,
bits. Time of
cheeseburger, Big
essence.
Mac, Walker.
The con awaits your thumb. Will a kindly soul appear? Green garb lucky to go. Go far, far.
Privy, thanks for 100 bits. More poetry? Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Wild Wolf, he tipped $5. Thank you. Have some German dudes.
Alright, let's see. Wild Wolfie, thanks for the $5. German.
Beer from the glass, but that's boring. That's good. Yeah, that's more like it. Boring. I have the German accent. So of course I love beer. But how much kannst du gut holen? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 Bier.
1, 2, 3 Bier?
Das gut. I have the beer, and so I need the light snack, a giant pretzel, totally perfect. Cheese goes nicely with that. Now I'm all dirty and tired and probably needs a shower. Energy drink should do. I'd just be more than 5 hours. So very totally cool. I wake up early and I hunger for breakfast. Butter, pancakes, sausage, eggs, bacon, sugar, and cinnamon. And for lunch I want the wiener, schnitzel. Ooh, yeah, I gotta have served with my
Yeah. I like our German song. Now I think it's making light fun of Germans, but you know what? I like it. Okay, you know what we haven't talked about live on stream yet? I posted on Discord, because I drove that rental car to Denver to fly out here to Europe. Anyone see that picture I posted with like so much bird shit all over it? Is that for me? Hello.
Deutsch is nicht so good, aber Richtung Bremen?
Do you speak English? I'm from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No problem. I said my German isn't so good, but I'm going to Bremen. Let's
Okay,
go.
sweet. I don't know if you saw this, so I actually make a video about hitchhiking, so I have a camera with me. I don't have to point at you, but I do have a video going on. Is that okay to have in the car with you?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. Bag in the back seat or the trunk?
Just put the bag in the back.
Sure. Is that good? American? This will be interesting. That's good. All right. Thanks for stopping, man. Is it? Yeah, I'm going to the Netherlands, but you know, the best way is to go through Bremen. Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
I was gonna say you don't sound German.
My name's Dan.
Trevor. Nice to meet you, Dan. Wasn't expecting to get picked up by an American.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Yeah, what part?
Vancouver Island, far west coast.
Oh, super.
Yeah.
Been there with my wife. We love it.
To Vancouver Island or Vancouver?
Both.
Both? Oh, you did? Sweet. All right. I keep meeting people that have like a connection to Vancouver Island on this trip. Like the last two people had family in Vancouver, and I'm like, why is everyone got a connection to Vancouver?
Were they German people?
One was, no, they're both Danish. This was coming from Denmark today. Yeah. Alright. Wait, I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention right now. This weekend.
What type of convention?
So for the filming I do, that I told you about, so it's broadcast on Twitch TV, and the convention is called TwitchCon. You don't mind the camera in the car or anything like that, or you just want me to point out the window? You don't care?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Alright, cool.
That's good.
Yeah, different people have different comfort levels. And do you live in Bremen, or where are you headed to right now?
I'm going to Oldenburg.
Oldenburg.
Or Edevect, which is a little bit west of Oldenburg. I was up in Kiel for a business event today.
Oh, okay.
And just driving home.
Okay.
I stopped there because I got an alarm that says loss of tire pressure, but I checked the tire pressure and I put some soap on it and water. I just happen to have soap and water in the car.
Yeah.
And there's no leak that I can see.
So probably just the pressure sensor?
And the pressure, could be the pressure sensor's gone.
Yeah.
Plus the tires, we just swapped them. In Germany, you swap the tires from summer to winter.
Yeah.
And vice versa. And this is a brand new fresh set of tires on the car, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I don't have a leak, and I didn't drive anywhere to get a nail on it.
And you'd probably
I would think.
Yeah. Because I saw you checking out the car pretty thoroughly, and I'm like, I wonder what he's got going on.
Yeah, that was it. Tire pressure one.
Yeah.
So cool. Where have you been, Trevor?
Past 6 years, I filmed hitchhiking in 30 some odd countries.
Oh, cool.
Hitchhiked 4 years before that, so in total I've hitchhiked in like 40 countries all over.
That's too cool.
No, I'm loving the cool air. It's warm outside, so it's nice to be in a cooler place. as I'm from Canada and all that, so you know.
Yeah, we were out on a business trip, and a friend says, "Oh yeah, I got a little house on Thetis." And I said, "Yeah." He says, "Yeah, you can use it. Go on out. It's a little rough, so bring food and stuff."
Yeah.
So we go out there and take the seaplane out to Thetis Island and land. And I'll be damned. It's got a house on the water with like 4 bedrooms.
Oh, nice.
5 or 6 hectares and a boat down there at the dock. We can use the boat, and a dog, and a cat, and a sheep, all in the garden to play with and have fun, visit with. It's
abbreviation state things. It's just lots of M states. But I've been to all 50 states, so the answer is yes. Hi. Live streaming. Hi. There you go. Sometimes you luck out like that.
Yeah, it was good.
When was that?
2004, 2006, something like that. Hard to remember. And then we needed to get some groceries, so we took the boat to Chemainus and got some groceries.
Oh, to Chemainus, okay.
Yeah, because that's, you know, the closest place on Vancouver Island to that.
Yeah.
Then another time we made a trip out to West Vancouver and Stewart Island and all of that for business, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
And my wife took the seaplane down to Victoria for DD. She was pretty tickled with that.
Yeah, no, like I lived like 3 blocks away from the Victoria Harbor for 3 years. I just moved away like 3 months ago. But I lived in Victoria for 3 years, right by that harbor where she flew into. I actually miss it. But yeah, it's a nice place. I'm kind of sad that I left because I'm traveling most of the year doing this. So it felt dumb to have a place in a very expensive place that I know I'm never there. Like, why am I paying for this apartment? So I moved to Edmonton. It's much cheaper.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But they're all sad now. They just lost the Stanley Cup Finals.
Yeah, Florida,
Yeah, to Florida. They don't even have snow. Why are they playing hockey?
Ice, man, let alone snow.
Yeah. But actually, like, you're from Boston, so now that we're on the hockey topic real quick, I grew up a Canucks fan. I stopped watching hockey when the Bruins beat the Canucks in Game 7 in 2011, so... People from Vancouver have a lot of people from Boston.
Well, you know, it happens. It's not my fault. I've been living over here for years.
Yeah, how long have you lived in Germany for?
Off and on since 2012.
Oh, yeah. What brought you here initially? Like, just a work opportunity, or?
Yeah, I work in the maritime industry. So
oh, okay.
There's a lot of ships and shipyards. This is where they build a lot of cruise ships over at Meyerwerft and Public-Morg.
Yeah.
And so I'm just over here doing a ship construction project.
Okay, cool.
We'll go back to the U.S. when we're done with this one. Probably time to retire.
Oh, actually, you're gonna?
Yeah. You know, eventually you got to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that's exciting, though.
Maybe if I get one more. Oh yeah. We're fine.
Yeah. Well, how long is a project like this? Like when you're building? Well, I guess it depends on how big the project is.
Yeah. 2 or 3 years depends.
Is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You know, you
it's like cruise ship or more commercial freight kind of thing.
It's small cruise ship.
Small cruise.
You have about a year of planning. You know, if you're involved in the planning, I am typically.
Yeah.
So we do the project planning.
Oh, okay.
And then when we let the contract and get going, it takes anywhere from 2 to 3 years to physically construct. It's probably 18 months in the planning stage, longer before that. You know, if there's an identified need in the market, what you're going to do with it all.
That's cool.
All that gets figured out ahead of time.
Is it a pretty cyclical industry? Like, there's like booms and busts as far as orders, or is it pretty steady?
I'd say in my career it's always been steady.
Oh yeah. Because I know like the cruise ship industry struggled through like COVID, but like when they're planning on acquiring vessels and stuff like that, that's many years in advance. So that probably didn't change things too much then.
Yeah, there was some cancellations.
Yeah.
Right now there's a big cruise ship builder in Hamburg.
Yeah.
That's really struggling, and the state government is going to give them some support. huge employer
Yeah.
and a huge industrial base. Keeps a lot of companies going. You know, there's the
Okay,
direct
yeah.
effect and then the indirect effect.
Yeah.
So, have you been through Hamburg before here?
I have, yes. Yeah, a lot of times when I'm hitchhiking through, I try to avoid going to the cities because I feel like I get stuck in them. If you stay on the Autobahn network, especially in Germany here, it's like you can zip around the whole country real fast. But I have actually stopped in Hamburg and checked it out. Where I haven't been to is Bremen.
Bremen's alright.
It's alright. Because I liked Hamburg quite a bit. It's a nice place.
Just trying to see what's going on here. All of a sudden, there's a funny traffic shift.
People got scared in a tunnel.
Yeah, somebody got scared. There's a lane. We drop a lane here on the left in a second.
Oh, okay.
That shouldn't slow stuff down this time of night.
Yeah. What were we driving under? Was that a river?
No,
Like,
that's just a traffic tunnel.
Why did they build a tunnel for just traffic?
Yeah, just to keep it quiet and trying to get the neighborhood quiet.
Oh, so it's just for sound ovation or whatever you call it for the
Yeah,
for the
maybe they
neighborhood?
got some city streets that go
okay.
over. There's a real big train station up here in Stellingen. I don't know. I don't remember if the train tracks go over the highway. I don't think they do. I think they're all over there to the left. In fact, you can see part.
Oh, now we can see it. Interesting. I have noticed, here more than in America. I was actually just on a U.S. hitchhiking trip before I flew here. People are much better at getting over. Like, they don't hang out in the left lane as much. In Germany, it seems, at least.
Yeah, you get run over.
Yeah. No, like, they want to go.
Yeah, that the left lane is for passing.
Oh, no, I agree. It's just like in America, I feel like you're supposed to know that, but they just give her.
Well, the big thing in Europe is you can't overtake on the right. You can only overtake on the left. So.
But I feel like if someone was hanging out there, they'd still go around on the right if they have the opportunity. Because no one's ever broken the law.
It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that anybody would pass on the on the right hand side. In Germany, it's kind of unsafe. And I think the thing about Germany is people are more cooperative.
Yeah.
It's more of a cooperative effort than in like the United States. It's probably more
individual
of an individual effort.
Okay. I see where you're going with that. I felt the same way about Japan. Like, everyone kind of wants to fit in with Japanese culture and not stand out. Like, because I don't know, like, you just have to fit in. You have to be one with their culture. But I got picked up by this guy in Japan, and everyone was always so polite and respectful and drove very well. And then this guy picked me up, and he's like, jumping okay? And he's trying to jump his minivan off these rolling hills in Hokkaido and northern Japan and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, jumping is not okay. I was so surprised because I was like thinking the same thing about how, like, you're saying German drivers feel like, you know, a responsibility for everyone. It's a group thing. I feel like Japan's the same way, and then this guy's just like, nah, we're gonna jump this minivan.
Trying to clean the windshield for you a little bit. So you can see they're building more of the traffic tunnel. This has been under construction since like 2015.
Really?
Yeah, it says 10 years of construction. That highway that you came in on from Denmark, it used to be like, from this point, used to be like 2 lanes.
Yeah.
And then they kept making it bigger and bigger and bigger, and this is the last section they have to do.
And then it'll be just
they got
big
another
expanded.
bridge. I don't know, you might have gone over a big bridge over a canal.
Yeah, I remember that.
They're going to replace that bridge in the coming years. That's already bought.
I saw the cranes up hanging over the bridge, so they're doing something already. Unless that was a different bridge.
No, that's probably it. And then here, this is the Elb Tunnel.
Yeah. The Elb Tunnel. Does this actually go under something?
Yeah, this goes
under. Oh, the Elb River.
Yeah, this goes under the river, so this is the big tunnel. Alright, probably going this way.
So when you retire, or when you finish this, you go back to the U.S. Do you have a place in Boston?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Yeah. So, be happy to go back.
Yeah. Because when was the last time you were home? Or do you visit frequently?
About a year ago.
Oh, okay. I like Boston. It's a nice city.
Yeah, I like to go in September is really the best month.
Yeah,
The weather's good.
Yeah.
And a lot of the kids are back in school. And, yeah, life is easy.
Yeah.
But this year, just with the stage of work, I gotta go. Actually, I'm flying home on the 4th of July. So, big day for Americans.
It is, but you'll be on a plane. No fireworks, I guess.
Yeah, well, I get back to Boston in time. Actually, I think I'm gonna get.
You're gonna get.
I'm gonna actually get to see the fireworks over the harbor.
Actually, I did 4th of July in Boston in 2018. So I watched the fireworks there.
Did you
they
do it
put on a good show.
Boston Pops or?
Where was I? By the water? I don't know.
By the river?
Yeah,
Charles River?
yeah.
Yeah, but usually that's kind of like the regional big fireworks.
Yeah. That was an impressive show. Bigger than what I've seen them put on in Canada. So, I don't know.
When's Canada Day?
July 1st.
Okay.
We keep it close. There's just a lot of crossover between Canada and America. A lot of American things just rub off on Canada being so close. So, and like, I don't know if you can tell from me speaking, like, would you say I sound Canadian or do I just sound neutrally?
No, pretty neutral.
Yeah. There's a few words I say. It's my out and about. Like, it's not boots or anything like that. It's just a rounders out, you know, instead of out. Actually, I don't know how to say it correctly. Also, you don't have a strong, like, Boston accent. So.
Big Hamburg harbor.
Big Hamburg harbor. I'm going to Rotterdam, so I'm going to another big harbor.
Yeah, this is probably number 2 in North Europe, right after Rotterdam.
Yeah.
We don't have as big a bulk trade here. We do have a pretty good break bulk general cargo trade. It's over here. On this side is the main container hafen.
Yeah.
And over here is the main bulk harbor. And then there's another container hafen and a couple of passenger terminals, one on the other side of the river and one on this side of the river. This is what they call the Kohlbrandbrücke, coal-fire bridge.
Cold fire or coal fire?
Burning coal.
Oh, coal fire bridge.
Kohlbrandbrücke.
Why do they call it that?
Well, I think maybe there's a coal-fired power plant. There's coal terminals over there. Yeah. You can see more container terminals there.
Yeah. It's a pretty big bridge.
And then over that way is a huge Airbus factory.
Oh, cool.
That's where they used to assemble the A380s.
Oh, they made them here because the headquarters is in southern France, like Toulouse.
Yeah, over that way, and they have this plane. They call it the Beluga. It's it looks like a giant whale.
Oh, I've seen pictures of it. Yeah. Have you seen that? Is it?
Yeah, it flies here all the time.
Oh,
they have their own airport over there at the Airbus factory. They have a huge runway.
Yeah.
And
it makes sense.
It flies in with sections. Also, they fly to Bremen. They also built sections in Bremen.
Cool.
They have an Airbus facility there as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then I've been around around Seattle, the Boeing facility. They got all their own runways and stuff like that for there. I've seen both sides. Although the world seems to be on Team Airbus right now rather than Team Boeing for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
But I just flew in a couple days ago into Denmark to just hitchhike to Rotterdam for this convention, and my airline, British Airways, decided to lose my luggage, so I had a fold-up Brompton bike, and I use it while I'm hitchhiking, so I can ride.
That's a pretty cool bike.
Yeah, I love it. It's so great.
Don't tell me they lost your bike.
Well, it's been delayed, and they apparently know where it is, but they were supposed to deliver it yesterday, so a day late, and then it didn't show up on the flight it was supposed to. And then I called them, and they're like, "Yeah, it was loaded on the plane, and they took it off the plane. We don't know why." And I'm like, "Okay, well, I gotta start my trip." So now they're sending it to Rotterdam, apparently, hopefully, eventually, when they get around to it.
That's a nice bike.
Yeah, I love it because I'll use it to ride around town, to go out to where I'm camping, just to get anywhere, and then I fold it up and I hitchhike because it fits in anyone's car, or I'll fold it up into shopping cart mode and I can take it in any business and they don't kick me out for bringing a bike in.
Yeah. For that, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Plus, in Europe, you can ride with it on the train.
Yeah. So there's so many convenient things about it, and I'm sad that I don't have it. Today I had to hitchhike without my bike for the first time in a little bit, and walking so slow. I miss it. And then I had to buy a new backpack and camping gear and stuff like that, just so I can do my thing. which sucks because I don't need that stuff. I have lots of stuff. It just is getting delivered late.
I got some luggage coming from Norway. It's a huge new intersection. There's a highway that goes that way.
Yeah.
And it's really inconvenient to drive on it now because it's like 30 kilometers of cities. I won't say city, but back roads and suburban roads, all highly developed, and then it goes to a highway.
Yeah.
And so they're trying to connect it and
make it fully highway the whole way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where does that go off to the right? Oh, to the coast?
Yeah, direction Stade, Cuxhaven, and all that. It turns into a country road after a while, but there's a little highway section there.
Cuxhaven. Oh, that's Cuxhaven. I took a ferry there last summer. I started in Belgium. I rode a bike up to Cuxhaven, then took that to Norway, a ferry there, and then I rode up the whole coast of Norway all summer to Nordkapp, to the North Pole.
You did?
Yeah.
By hitchhiking or
bicycle.
By bicycle?
Yeah, bicycle.
That's pretty adventurous to ride to Nordkapp by bike. A lot of people ride there by motorcycle and they figure they're the top of the world.
I like the pain of climbing when I'm cycling. Like,
that's a pain of it.
So I never really did much cycling until pandemic, and I couldn't hitchhike anymore. So I kind of like lost my job because this is what I do for work. So I bought a bike and rode across Canada all summer in 2020.
Get a GoPro and then just film something else.
Well, I was filming it.
Your bike?
Yeah, I filmed the bike tour. So now I mix it up. I broadcast hitchhiking and I also broadcast bike touring.
Did you do that ride on a Brompton type bike, or did you have some type?
I'll show you a picture. Actually, I had quite the setup because I decided to buy a bike trailer that had a 225 watt solar panel on it, and I powered all my broadcasting hardware via solar panel for the whole thing.
Yeah. I see. I'll have to look at this.
Okay. No, you're responsible. You fit right in. I get so many people like scrolling through their phones and stuff like that. I'm just like, oh, you wouldn't mind glancing at it.
No, it's just I'm going too fast.
No, I respect that. Thank you. Is this unrestricted now?
Yeah.
Nice. Do you know around Bremen if there's like another service station on the highway? Kind of like the place to be when you're hitchhiking. Is these service stations connected to the Autobahn? Actually, I need to look at how I need to go past Bremen, because there's multiple ways I can go towards Netherlands.
Yeah, which way you're going? Or which way is your preferred way? You can
there's
go
like
on the A1, which is we just came off of this connector highway.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go on what's called the A1 highway, and that goes south of Bremen, and then it carries on and it goes down through Osnabrück and then towards Munster. And when you get to Osnabrück, you can take a right, and that takes you through into the back side of Holland.
Okay, yeah, I see that. That'd be a good way to get in there. Because my navigation's giving me 3 options. I can either turn right off of one near Kloppenburg.
Yeah, Kloppenburg.
Or, as you said, Osnabrück. Or turn west at Munster. Is my 3 options. I don't know. You think Osnabrück is a good? Well, you're not going that way anyway. You're going to near Oldenburg. There's the wind. Wow. Whoa. That was insane. Okay.
Ludwigshausen is south of Osnabrück.
Okay.
And the way I'm probably going to go is I'm going to go up over the top. You'll see a highway that goes over through like Leer.
Yeah.
Kind of goes up over the top.
Yeah.
And then goes down the west side of Germany, past the Dutch city of Assen, A-S-S-E-N. And then and then it keeps on going south.
Okay.
That's probably the way I'm going to go. So it depends on how far you're trying to get tonight, before you stop.
I just go until the sun sets pretty much, and then I just stop wherever. But yeah, probably wherever you drop me off is where, as far as I'll hitchhike today. And then I'll be back at it tomorrow. But yeah, I have to be in Rotterdam Friday, which means I got all tomorrow to try and get there, which I think should be enough time. So you have to drive a lot for these work meetings? Like
this week.
This week?
I try not to. This was a really special event. It was an industry event up in Kiel, because they got what's called the Kieler Vodka, which is a Kiel sailing event. It's a big, giant international regatta.
Oh.
A lot of like tall ships, Navy boats, and cruise ships and stuff come in. And so one of the industry partners puts on a big party. They rent a sailboat for the day, and we all go on. And so there was about 50 of us that went out.
Oh, cool. Can you sail? Do you know how to?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was just fun,
like a party kind of thing.
It was just talking to people and drinking beer.
Well, no, I didn't think on this one you're out there like hoisting the sails, but brought up. I've always wanted to learn how to sail. I've never been on a sailboat.
It's quite natural. It's like riding a bike. Once you know
Is it?
Yeah, once you get the idea of it, it goes good. You know, to be really good at it, it's like anything. You got to practice the shit out of it.
But the basics are pretty simple and easy to pick up.
Right, so what we're doing is we're turning off of that highway, which goes direction Hanover. That one.
Yeah.
And we're going to go direction Bremen here on the A1.
Is that what I did? I think it was Hanover. Last year, when I was doing that biking trip up through Norway, I paused the biking trip because I had to go to a convention in Paris. And I think I was actually at the exact same service area that you picked me up at with a sign, I think for Bremen, trying to go that way, but someone picked me up. I think they're going to Hanover, so further south.
Yeah.
And then I cut in.
A little bit west, a little bit west. Yeah. Or a little bit east, I'm sorry.
That's where I went.
This is a pretty fast road. So here's why, like, if you're in the left lane, pay attention, because somebody will run up your backside at 200 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, even if you're going 200, someone could come up pushing a little further too. I got picked up by...
Yeah, go ahead.
I got picked up by one guy, I think it was the guy last year, and his job was like when factories that have automated like machines, if they go down, his job is to like go there real fast and try to fix them, because when a factory floor goes down, like the cost per hour is for not operating is very high. So he just like flies as fast as he can down the Autobahn. So I was pretty enthralled that he actually picked me up, because I'm like, it takes me a minute to get in the car and to get out of the car. Because time is very much the money in that kind of industry. So he went as fast as he could. So a good bit over 200 in a, what, I think it's still like an SUV kind of crossover vehicle, but it was like a Mercedes or a BMW or a Porsche or something. What were you saying?
I forget.
Okay. I just cut you off.
No, not to worry.
Have you ever picked up a hitchhiker before?
Yeah, occasionally in the U.S., but yeah, it's kind of, that's gone by now.
Yeah.
It's not, normally I wouldn't be inclined to stop, but yeah, the sign that said Bremen.
Well, thank you. All right, the sign worked. People were telling me, they're like, you should change it to my destination, like Rotterdam. I'm like, that's too far. Like, no one's gonna be going that way, and you might scare someone off that is going to like Bremen or something. I don't like to go more than like a couple hundred kilometers in the distance if I use a destination. You know?
Yeah, because a lot more people are going closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't going to Rotterdam. See you, pal.
Yeah. 500 kilometers the right way. That's fine.
7,000 kilometers a month on the business car going back and forth between Kiel and Bremen. We did it a lot.
Just in gas and stuff? And like food and stuff?
What's that?
$5,000 in gas and food?
No, 5,000 kilometers.
Oh, kilometers, okay.
Yeah. A month.
In a month? Yeah, that's a lot of driving.
Times 2, so 10,000 kilometers between the two of us. On the business cars going back and forth.
Yeah. Is this a business car or is this your personal vehicle?
Yeah, it's a business car.
Yeah, I was so surprised when you switched to English and you had like an American accent. That was the last thing I expected right there. Because it's really easy, like when I'm in like Norway, Sweden, Denmark, where I just was, or once I get to the Netherlands, everyone just speaks English, so I never have to think too hard. Germany is a little bit different though. You actually need to kind of speak German in Germany.
Yeah, I'd say most people speak English. You know, I'd say, oh, you got to learn how to speak German. I said, for what? There's 84 million people speak German, so I'm going to learn to speak German to talk to the 12 of them that don't speak English.
So day to day, do you mostly get by with English, or do you?
The maritime industry, the international language is English.
Oh, okay.
And I'd say in this part of Germany, the industrial workers, we have quite a few that come from Poland.
Yeah.
The trade labor comes from Poland. We got some from Greece, Italy, Romania, Bulgaria, Ukraine.
Yep.
So a lot of times we say the only language not spoken in a German shipyard is German.
Well, that's pretty funny. I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's the international language for like aviation, for many things. It's not the world's most spoken language, but it's the world's most spoken second language. If that makes sense, you know, like.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because if people pick up another language, there's a good chance it's going to be English. I should look at where I'm going. So, you're turning off just west of Bremen?
I'm going to go past Bremen.
Yeah.
And I'm going to turn and go on the highway direction Oldenburg.
Okay, I see that split, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a gas station that has a lot of people that go to Holland because it's one of two major highways. This is one way. You stay on the one and then turn at Osnabrück.
Yeah.
And go into Holland that way. A lot of people also go across the top, particularly if they're going to like the top of Holland, like Groningen.
I see that, yeah.
Amsterdam and stuff like that. Instead of going through the bottom, they go across the top.
Yeah.
So there are some people that go. There's a smaller service stations there. Most of the service stations between here and Bremen are of the smaller variety.
Oh, okay. The one you're talking about is already after the split onto the road towards Oldenburg?
28. Yeah,
it's on 28.
One
okay.
there.
Because I think I'm going to try and go that southern way in to avoid going through like Groningen and Amsterdam and stuff like that. Because cities can be hard to hitchhike out of. So if I come in from the east.
You wouldn't really get into the city. You're just going across the top. Let's see if I got the map.
I can muck about with it. We are not facing here. Does it spin it? No, it doesn't. Okay, I see. So it'd be going the coastway and then in this way? Rather than going, oops, okay, press the button.
Just push nav.
Nav? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just leave it at that. Alright, so. You would be best off going through the bottom. because it's going to be really hard to find anybody that's going a long distance here.
Yeah.
Unless you were to do a short jump on the train.
Yeah.
Okay. You'd be better off running the southern route that goes through. This map's a little bit funky. You'd be better off going on the southern route through Utrecht and that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Down at that Osnabrück kind of split. That or Munster looked possible. But, probably
Yeah,
Osnabrück.
I think it's right between the two. I think you go through Osnabrück, and then the split, the road goes pretty much, it's just like a sharp right, and it goes straight in.
Yeah, I see it.
That's kind of the way the train line goes too. There's a train line that the north-south train line crosses the east-west at Osnabrück.
Yeah.
And that's where you change trains if you're gonna ride. Like sometimes I take the train to Amsterdam Airport. Yeah, watch this guy coming up behind us on the left. He's going well over 200. Let's see. You'll see him coming in a minute.
Yes, You were already going 180, so he was probably going about what you were doing. I got picked up by a truck one time on the Autobahn, and then when cars passed us in the lane over and they were doing like the 200, it's just like felt the whole truck shake because it's just like they're passing you going highway speed faster than you. It's like how you usually would be standing on the side of the highway and having cars fly past. It's like that, but you're already driving.
Where you hear the noise when they're coming by, they go, wow! Boy, they really scream.
Yeah. What's the fastest you've driven on the Autobahn?
240.
Okay.
Not in this car.
No, this isn't really the car that you take well above 200.
This one's pretty, it's what they call the R-Line Volkswagen. It was during COVID, there were hardly any cars available, and it was like, all right, I'll take that one. It turns out it's kind of their sports model, so the engine and the transmission is tuned together really good.
Yeah.
And it goes quite good for a little Volkswagen.
Yeah.
I got one of the guys that works for me. I got him one, and it didn't have this package. It's quite smaller. And he's like, man, the thing can't get out of its own way. But this does everything I needed to do.
Okay.
It'll go 210, but it's not safe to drive that fast. What we're doing here is about the best for the road conditions. You don't really want to stress it more than
that. Do you think America could handle having an unrestricted stretch of highway?
No.
They couldn't do it?
Well, there's highways, as you know, since you travel a lot, there's highways in different parts of America that are quite long, big stretches.
Yeah.
You know, you could do it. It wouldn't be problematic because there's not much traffic on it. But I don't believe that Americans are very responsible. They're not very responsible drivers.
I'd agree with that. Yeah.
The whole idea of not passing on the right.
Yeah.
Just people don't get it.
Yeah.
And here, like, there's so many bicycles and stuff that people are really respectful of, always turning right and looking out through the corner of their eyes to make sure that there's no bicycles on the right.
No, it's I say it's one of the reasons I actually like America. It's just like, I don't know, the people there are just weird. And like, as a hitchhiker that likes hitchhiking for the variety of people I meet, you just meet people with big personalities out there with a much higher frequency than like anywhere else in the world. And I just find it interesting because I've been picked up so many times in my life, and it's just, I just constantly run into people that are just, I've never run into someone like that all the time.
I used to hitchhike a fair amount when I was in maritime school.
Oh yeah.
And, you know, we had to wear a military uniform and all that, so it was quite easy to you know, you never had to wait more than 10 minutes before somebody would pick you up and you'd keep going. And of course, it was quite a while back, you know, it was in the late 70s.
Yeah.
And, but I had one experience where somebody picked me up, and he was pretty weird, man. I thought that was not very cool. And I couldn't wait to get out. That was scary. I was worried that, you know, I wasn't going to get out. That was a pretty scary situation.
Yeah. And you know, I hadn't realized this until I started filming it, because I hitchhiked 4 years before I started filming it. But like, when I asked for permission to like do my broadcast in the car, if someone had really bad intentions, they probably just wouldn't want that whole thing going on there.
There's a really good podcast on right now. I just finished listening to it. It was My Friend the Serial Killer.
Yeah.
And it was about a newspaper reporter. He got picked up by a guy in his hometown in Connecticut. And he rode with the guy, and when he was young.
Yeah.
And he didn't like the guy, and he got out, and it's like there was no handle on the door, but he reached out and let himself out. And the guy was like really friendly and smart and stuff like that, but this guy, you know, and it turns out that he was like, when he became a newspaper reporter years later, or some years later, you know, because he was a student, read this story, came across the wire about this guy from his hometown that was being on trial for murdering several women and boys and stuff like that down in Florida, in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And they, so he got in contact with the guy's wife and said, you know, what's the story? Can I talk to your husband? You know, he's in the prison, blah, blah, blah. And sure enough, he did a newspaper series on the guy.
Yeah.
And the guy went to prison for life and all that. But it was quite an interesting story.
Yeah.
My Friend the Serial Killer. It's on.
That was a podcast, you said?
Yeah, it's a podcast.
Okay.
It's just one of the ones you can get it on your podcast of choice.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's the weird shit in America. I don't know how it is in the rest of the world. I had some friends who rode bicycles quite a bit around the world. South America, rode across the United States, north to south, east to west, rode through Central America. They said the only time they were ever scared was down in Central America. They had a bad experience. I think it was in Guatemala or something like that. They were really going to be in a hard way. Look at the hot air balloon up there.
Oh, yeah.
Really nice day.
Have you ever been up in one?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I did it in Albuquerque, which is very popular for it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's really cool. I did it out in Palm Springs years ago.
Cool. Yeah. It's a cool way to be in the air, because like I feel when you're not doing the burner, it's
quiet.
It's so quiet. Yeah.
You can hear like dogs and people talking on the ground and stuff like that. It's like so
and everything else in the air has like an engine or something like that, right? So you just hear the constant drone of the engine, helicopter, airplane, whatever. But yeah, so silent. Although I guess I haven't done any of like, you know, the paragliding and all the different ways that people like to fly, but I thought it was, the silence was cool. I joined some guys and they played essentially like a game with hot air balloons. They position a flag somewhere, and then they say, okay, you have to launch like at least 2 miles away from it or something like that, and you have to judge the winds and pick your launch spot, and then come out and then try to float over it, and then drop your like team's flag down on it, and the person that's closest to it wins, or based off the distance you get points or something like that. So there's actually like organized like fun competitive games that they do with hot air balloons.
There's a lot of skill involved in that.
In judging the wind and stuff like that, and picking your launch point, like, and it's quite cool because like then you have a full follow car. You're like on the radio, so like there's a lot going on there. And like that time we just landed in some lady's front yard. It's so funny because you can control it a little bit. Albuquerque's famous. It has like box winds, so like the wind at one level could be opposite from the wind slightly higher kind of thing. That's why they like to fly there, because you have more control than if it's just a steady wind blowing in one direction. Yeah, you still can't control it that much. You go where the wind takes you.
Yeah, my brother-in-law went out to that. He goes to a lot of balloon events.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't participate as a balloon operator or any of that. But, he quite enjoys going and seeing it in all of the balloon festivals.
Yeah.
So he's been to several. He definitely went to one out in Albuquerque.
Balloon Fiesta or something like that. I think it's the biggest in the world.
Yeah. And he's gone to several in New York State.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it was either last night they had it, or they're going to have it tonight. They have it. You know when they tie the balloons down to the ground and they light the burners at night, and they make like music.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that in Kiel. They do that.
Oh, they do. Okay.
They have an old Zeppelin field in Kiel, and that's where they do it at.
That was another thing that surprised me, how loud the burners were as well. Like when you're in the hot air balloon, you're right next to it, right? So it's like this contrast of silence followed by that loud. Show you guys. Focus. Nope, lost it. Tried to show the balloon. I should still be looking at a place.
So there you go. That's 197, 195, and it doesn't really feel uncomfortable on this good highway.
Yeah, this stretch is nice.
This highway, when everybody's behaving, is quite civilized. You can move along. When I'm going really fast, I like to stay in the left lane because if anybody makes a false move, because at this speed, you're only going one way, straight or crashing.
Yeah, there's no evasive maneuvers here.
Yeah, you can't. I had somebody pull in front of me one time. I tried turning the wheel a little bit. It's like, no, I'll never do that again. Not at speed.
Yeah, it's like the
brakes.
Yeah. It's the same thing about like if a deer jumps out in front of you, don't swerve, just brake. If you end up hitting it, that's fine. It's swerving that you're gonna end up like rolling it or hitting a tree or something.
Try to be a pretty safe driver. I don't mind going a little fast on this section of road. It's okay.
But I'll say in general the quality of the roads here much better than in America as well.
This one particular road has been resurfaced. It's very interesting in the wintertime. You can tell the difference between the road surfaces because this surface stays dry. It doesn't throw up a lot of moisture, whereas there's different sections. It's older pavement, and it does. All right, so we got something going on. The diversion up.
And they're really good about throwing their hazards on if there's a...
Yeah, well, once again.
Yeah. Just because if you're going 200 and then you go into stop traffic, you need a bit of time to slow down and stop.
This is something special, what they do in Germany. It's called a Rettungsgasse. And what you're supposed to do when the car traffic stops, you're supposed to pull out and make like this rescue road that the ambulance or a tow truck can go down.
Oh, okay, that's what the van was doing, okay.
So here's where you see everybody is kind of eased off to the left. If you look in the rearview mirror, you'll see them all in the
they're
left
all
lane.
getting the lane. Okay. Actually, I didn't know that. Okay.
All right. So you should probably use your Google Maps because we're getting
well, we're
close.
quite close to... Oh, jeez. We are quite close to Bremen. And then you're splitting off just after, so...
I'm trying to think if there is a gas station or an auto plaza.
There might not be.
Aft of, it says there's one in 61 kilometers.
But you're splitting off in like 20 or something, 30.
Let me look at the map. This is looking a little angry. All right, so There's another one. Is
that a service station or is that just an exit that has a gas station?
I think it might be an exit that has a gas station. Oh, here's a big one. That's a gas station.
Yeah, I think we're out of service areas on one.
There's a big one. Let's see which way I'm going. Guy was moving.
When you feel the car shake, yeah, they're going.
Yeah, on the other side of the moving strip.
I don't think there's one until what's the next town, which is Wildeshausen.
Wildeshausen, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's the next one out here, but you don't have to go out of your way.
I want to get off at
the 28, right?
Yeah, I want to get off at the 28. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna make you go down there or anything like that. But in that case,
I think this might be the last one, Grunbergsee.
Wait, there's one here?
Yeah, there's one coming up on the right-hand side, but by my memory, I think it's the last one on the auto route. But between here and Bremen.
Yeah.
And then there's not another one before I get off. Like it said 61 kilometers, but I get off before 61 kilometers.
Yeah, so I think the 61 kilometer one is the one in the that I just said,
the next one,
the
direction.
Wildeshausen or whatever it was. So where's the one here then?
Here's the way I'm going in the morning. I'm going to go across the top.
Oh, okay. Do the loop around
then
31.
I'm going to cross your road that you're going to, because I'm going to be going down to Ludwigshausen. It's like.
Oh, yeah.
Here, let me see where Ludwigshausen is. Anyway, that's the way I'm going.
Yeah.
In the morning. Cool. And that's the way I would recommend you go, is go on that crossroad there from Osnabrück. Anyway. Let's see how far that gas station is, because I'm going to have to start fighting my way across if this is it.
Yeah, it is just right here.
How far away is that? That's a few hundred meters.
450, yeah. It's kind of cool just having the cars going as fast as 200 coming the opposite direction.
Yeah.
They go. this case, it's kind of good that we're going slow because we planned out a spot to drop me off at. Because once we're past this one, yeah, I'd be committed to going on the 28 pretty much at that point.
Yeah.
Because once I'm off the Autobahn network, it kind of becomes difficult to get back
Well,
on.
the 28 is on the Autobahn network, and there is
just doing that loop around.
There is another gas station, but yeah, it's just a different loop.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm going that way is because there's got a lot of construction on this.
Yeah.
And it's really a clusterfuck to get through. So let me see if I can get in front of this truck.
He's letting you.
Aren't you gonna be my eyes, man? Looking that way.
So far, we're so good. Clear. Yeah, you're good.
Oh man, we made that just.
Perfect timing.
If I'd have waited, we'd have been scuppered.
Yeah. Look, you might even save a little bit of time. By the time you drop me off, you might even be scooted ahead.
Look like I'm going anywhere fast, mate.
No.
Let's see what's happening here. This is a big thing. They got like 50,000 more trucks in Germany than they have. Parking spots at night. So you see everybody does this stupid shit.
Yeah, no, the one you picked me up, there's all the trucks parking in all the car spots and everything like that, so there's a bit of mayhem.
I'm gonna stop and get gas.
Alright.
Trevor.
Alright, well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for grabbing me.
You're very welcome. Sorry there's not another gas station. sorry I'm not going exactly that way. But
you don't have to apologize for that. You got me in the right direction and like a good distance. I don't know how far it was, but alright.
I don't know. 70 kilometers.
Yeah. Alright. I'll grab my bags. I guess the fuel economy goes down a lot when you're going 180, right?
Yeah.
Like your miles per gallon or kilometers per liter. Makes it easier when it's not yours.
Well, I'm still responsible.
Fair, yeah. I just gotta grab, 2 more things.
There you go. You got another sign. South.
I was like heading south through Denmark. I'm like, I don't know what place to put. I'll just do south.
Is that your jacket or mine?
I think it's yours.
Okay.
Oh, I only got one sweater because British Airways has all my other clothes.
Sorry about that.
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Likewise.
Have a great rest of your day.
Good luck, huh? Enjoy Rotterdam.
I will.
See you on the way back.
Maybe. You never know.
There you go. There's that Canadian coming out.
You never know. You heard it? See you, man.
Bye.
They got a little pond lake here. Alright, I'm gonna go somewhere and figure out where I'm going. Boston Resort? Yeah, I haven't liked Boston for a while. Just hockey things. Does this one have actual food? I got a lot of truck parking. I think there's a lot of green space here. I might be able to just camp too. But it won't be dark for a little bit. Is there like a bench somewhere? There. I'm just holding a bunch of stuff. That's why the camera angle's crap. I just can't really lift my arm because it's holding a sleeping pad. Something. Table. It's occupied. Doo-doo-doo. Lock. I wonder what's caused all this backup. Just give me somewhere to sit down. I need to eat as well. Probably hang out back here. Grunbergsi. I don't think there's any like chain food places. It's a gas station. We might not be eating good tonight, but I think I'll be able to camp around here, maybe. It's halfway to Rotterdam. Yeah, we killed it today. That was really good. quite happy with that progress. I honestly didn't think we were going to get a ride from where we just were hitchhiking there, just north of Hamburg. But we did. Setting you go. Restaurant after the tank stop. Was there? Is it this? Is that the restaurant? Is it open? It looks pretty dark. Oh, I see like signs out front. Okay, we'll check that in a second. Let me put some stuff away. Ever been before in Rotterdam? Yeah, I've been to Rotterdam. I've streamed in the actual city, but I've been past it a few times biking as well. Ugh. So I just have a closed cell foam sleeping pad for this trip because they're cheap and you can't break them. And I just bought a brand new Thermarest Neo Air X-Lite because my other one had a puncture and I tried to patch it and it was not working. And then British Airways lost my luggage, and now I'm certainly not buying another nice one when I just hoping to get it back. Where's the bike driver? Ask British Airways. I don't know. Can't we get picked up by a guy from Boston in Germany? So unexpected. Alright, so spin around. We're gonna check out this place, see if there's food. I'll follow these paths. Actually, you know what? Let's go for a quick walk first. There's like benches out here, but then there's fences here, so are you allowed to go out there or not? While it's light out, I'm gonna scout out this place and see if there's a spot I can get tucked away, out of sight, out of mind. I don't have a tent, but I got a sleeping pad, sleeping bag. It seems weird that they'd have like benches and stuff overlooking this little pond lake thing, but then not let you actually go out there because it's all fenced off. Why? They've even cut it recently. It's awfully rude. The place should be open. It says 24 hours unless Google's wrong. I feel like Google's decent in Germany. Some countries, Google hours are not very accurate. What the heck? I don't think you can get to like these are all benches out here. It's all fenced off. That's crazy. It'd be a little bit visible to camp there, but this is all gonna be completely fenced off, isn't it? There's a picnic table over there. Hamburg, 6 kilometers past you, the reason for the traffic. Yeah, it's really slowing things down. Why didn't you let me out there? Just don't like walking down these lanes, but in case someone comes up behind me. So far it's all fenced, so you can't really like get tucked away as it's all just fence. But I'm gonna do a lap and see if there's a way to get out beyond the fence. This fence is actually rude. They put barbed wire on the top. I don't know why. Seems a little excessive for a service area on the highway. You can see past the maps with no way to get them, like beyond. Well, there's like a road right there that's actually traveled on. That's interesting. That's not a road? Well, you can tell people drive because there's got tire tracks on either side and grass growing up the middle. You can tell in like a movie setting, like, you know, like horse and carriage kind of days before there were cars. So like, there'd always be horses in the middle. So like, if there's grass growing in the middle of like a movie, usually it's just like a single horse drawing like a thing. There wouldn't usually be grass growing if it's like ye old day film. But now we got, you know, just the tires and no horses clopping around in the middle. Yeah, the trucks here get real bold with their parking. Like, they just park everywhere. This guy's like, just gonna park in this middle part. I guess, I don't know if he's backing up real far. I don't know where he's trying to go. There's lots of woods here. It'd probably be great for camping in. They're just trapping me in. And then they got this. Ooh. Focus? No? Oh, my focus is locked right now. Continuous autofocus. And the car kept focusing on the dash. There we go. Sharp. And now we're out of this. I saw so much green space and like a pond and like benches out there. I'm like, oh, it must be easy to find a spot around here. But no, they fenced everything in. Even the pond with the benches. You can't get to a bench. Sitting on a bench is verboten. There's a gate up ahead. Over there. Let's see. They're like on my right here that I won't be able to see because the trucks are in the way. Just gotta go through the gate. Wait, let me see. Where's the gate? How far out? Hey, is that the bike lady that was dumpster diving? It's so weird seeing someone pushing a bike. It must be the same lady. Thought this starts at the gas station. Going where? It's coming up. On my right. It's hard because there's trucks everywhere, you know. Around the parking lot there'd be a gate. Well, that's what I just did. But like now the trucks are making it hard for me to see anything on the right now. And they have no space on the right side, so I can't really walk on that side. I could like peek around and see what they got. There's the gate. No trucks coming. Oh. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, it's open. Like the bike ladies actually there too. Nice. I'll just go to this first bit of farmish area out here because I'm cowboy camping. I don't have a tent, so I just kind of gotta like set up wherever. So this looks kind of ticky, doesn't it? Fall to the benches? What, like, is there a whole trail that loops all the way around? Gonna get food for? I know it's probably gonna be late for a while. I'm scouting this out while it's light out. Are there much ticks in Germany? The road further down, that loop all around. Back benches, awkward butts there. Oh, yeah, I'm not committed to those benches or anything. It's by a body of water, so there's more likely to be bugs and stuff like that, so it's not a big deal. Actually, the woods out here, it's a bit of a bushwhack to get in there, but then it's just like not the worst woods for setting up in once we get out there. There's a few options. Sometimes the woods are just like impenetrably thick, but these look okay. A little hard to get into, but I could like get out through here and then I can be anywhere in those woods and it'll be fine. Okay. I just wanted to check out the field. Is it corn? Is it corn? I think it's corn. Of course it's corn. Can't escape the corn. Found the gate? We did find the gate. It's nice and open. Ah, this is probably the road that was discussed that goes out around to the other side. It's corn. It's corn. Right? Right? Oh, that's why it looks cloudy, because it's smudgy. It's corn. It has the juice. Right. Anyway, we should be fine. Just wanted to scout out the truck stop and the service area and see if it was good for camping. You could also get out this way too and into the bush that way. It all works. Sleep in the corn? Nah, like, if I can avoid it, I'd rather not sleep in anything that's used for, like, agricultural purposes. Did anyone see that video of that farmer spraying essentially cow shit at that bike tour that was camped on the very edge of his field? That's why. Lots of cabins out in the woods to the left here. What, this? The left now, this way? It could be. Here, the Autobahn's that way, so there probably isn't anything between here and the highway. If I sleep in the forest like that with no tent? Or what are you worried about? Bugs? Yeah, bugs. Oh, I got some 40% DEET. I'll DEET up for sure. But yeah, no, for sure. I wish I had some permethrin. That would make me feel better. And it's really good at dealing with ticks. Like my clothes were treated with it, but just on the ground. Yeah, so I'll have a sleeping pad and a sleeping bag, and that's it. It has the juice. Your song didn't play? I haven't opened my phone in a while. Probably my alerts are down and they're just not working. One second. Yeah, it was off here. Oh, it's on. Why aren't you playing? Event is replaying. There you go.
Alex Lepride tipped $10. Thank you. Sorry it's late.
Ooh, it says the request cannot be played. Is it because I'm in Germany and everything's banned in Germany? So it's like geo-locked from being played in Germany. Of course it is. How do I play that? Post the YouTube link in chat. It'll get auto timed out, but I can just play it via YouTube. I'll be able to see it. It's gone. Don't get hit by a truck. Right. So Alex, if you just put the YouTube link, I can't play it for you. It has the juice. Man, yeah, trucks going crazy, parking everywhere. They really need to increase their parking. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
I really like cold.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold. A big one that knocks. It has the juice. It's cold. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When it winds up without anything in it.
Is it closed?
It's cold. A big one that knocks. It has the juice.
As technician, Grundon ist kein Kartenslang Moglich. Not pay with card. Wait, doesn't that just mean you can't pay with card? It's closed. Closed? Rotterdam. Netherlands, yeah. Where are you going? Where? Rotterdam is good, yeah. Where are you going? Osnabrück? Where's that? Osnabrück?
Bremen.
Oh, Bremen. Oh, okay. Have a good day. Dun, 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 dun. It's corn. I mean, look at this thing. Who said it's open 24 hours? I gotta ban them. I don't. I won't. I think they're supposed to be open, but they're not. Look at this thing. This van park's so far back, it's hard to get past them. Pay water closet? I'm guessing these are paid ones. Germany likes to make you pay to use the bathroom. It's awfully rude. Jeremy's more strict with the camera, so we'll point it at me when we go inside. See what we can find, but probably not much.
That was me. Sorry. But you can follow the path from the gate and cross the motorway over a bridge to the other service station.
Oh. Is that one open? Where's the bridge? No promises. It's true, this one says it was open, but it's clearly not. Oh, where I just... Wait, is that where I just was? Yeah. Walk past that cornfield, yeah, we can go to the other side. Oh, they have a Burger King on the other side. What does this one have? This would be great if I had my freaking bike. It has the juice. I have some beef jerky. I have a chocolate bar and some nuts. Let's see what they have. These places is most expensive bad taste option yet. I'm not seeing any solutions. I get it, you don't like this place. It's expensive and bad taste. That door pulled up open a lot easier than I thought it was going to. I just hit myself with it. Hello. You speak English?
No.
No. What's this? Bratwurst mit Braten.
Alex Olpride cheered 100 bits. Solution, get a bike and cycle over to the other side and see if it's open or closed.
I got bratwurst. Bratwurst. Get that. Ein Bratwurst?
Yeah.
And drink. But I do have beer. I'm gonna abstain until TwitchCon. Is it actually? Ketchup, yeah. Danke. It's corn. Ooh, chocolate milk. I don't like this chocolate milk. Anyway, it's fine. And what else? Something else to drink other than chocolate milk. Some tea? Iced tea? Oh, Desperados. That's kind of good. No, I don't want it. Abstain. I'll drink plenty this weekend. Hopefully, if I get there. Some lemon tea. Sure.
Bitteschön.
Dankeschön. Fuck. Okay. Ein Bratwurst. I can't. That was a pretty bad fall. It's all over the place. Oh. Okay. Rip €5. Yeah? Danke. Dude mean mugged the whole thing. He didn't find the situation humorous at all. He just, no reaction to me, just dropping my €5 drop. This door, why is it open like that?
Shared 100 bits. I think that's the running word now. Did I say that right?
That was disappointing. Like there's no, like there's ketchup in the thing, but it was still in a packet, so I didn't like get ketchup everywhere, so it wasn't a mess. It's corn. It has the juice. But did he put another ketchup in here? He might have not, because assuming like the other ketchup was fine, because it was fine, because it was in the package. Okay, now I need to find somewhere to actually sit. And all the chairs at the closed eating place outside are, well, they're occupied. How about here? It's corn. Is the beer for the worst? I'm trying to abstain from alcohol till I get to TwitchCon, because I'll be drinking plenty this weekend. I'll drink enough this weekend to make up for not drinking right now. But I did have beer there. But it's in my best interest to not. It has the juice. Can I get... There's tables, but they're probably all closed. Oh no, I can get there. Oh, I got my own patio. I mean, look at this thing. Do 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 do. It's corn. Okay. Oh, nearly smashed that. Forgot there's a glass bottle. Broke that glass bottle of freaking chocolate milk on the ground here. I've been very disappointed. I dropped my worst, my bratwurst. Let's see it. Yeah, I don't think he gave me ketchup again. Alright, dry wurst it is. Won't be my best meal ever. But if I mix it with chocolate milk, that'll add moisture. It'll be good. The sausage will not be good. It will be high caloric. Are you saying high calories is not good? I need calories. I need energy. Calories are energy. I also got some juice. That's actually iced tea, but it's corn. I mean, look at this thing. Do 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 do. Okay. Worse. I can't believe it dropped a $5 bratwurst. We can on the side. I know. I'm eating my worst. I'm drinking my chocolate milk. I'm gonna have some chocolate for dessert. It'll be fun. Fuzz on the worst? Where's the fuzz? No? That's fine. It's not a bratwurst? What is it? Tell me what kind of sausage this is.
Alex Lepreday tipped $10. Thank you. Is this how you feel?
Alex, thank you. Oh, it's frozen because that song. I haven't skipped it yet. The one that says it can't be played. I'll have to talk to Wyver. I might have to like run a VPN or some weirdness. Because Germany. Let the flowers hit the floor. Let the flowers hit the floor. Let the flowers hit the
Conduit cheered 200 bits. Looks like my worst kappa.
Now we're vibing. Put this down, get some chocolate milk in here. Bratwurst hit the floor. Let the bratwurst hit the floor. Yeah, this is a great dinner. I got this gas station bratwurst, which, okay, it wasn't Germany, it's Belgium. 2 times I've had the worst food I've ever had in my life at Belgian service stations. One was a sausage roll, and I swear there was not a single microscopic drop of moisture in that. Like, whether it was the bread or the actual sausage, it was completely dried. Like, they just put it in a dehydrator, essentially sat in a warming tray forever, I guess. There was no moisture in it. And then, what was it last year? With the weird rib thing? Same thing. Oh, there's a rat. Oh, it's gone. Crap. Can there's a mouse? I heard someone say mouse. Yeah, this bun seems okay. They don't sound right? This table's a little wobbly. You don't like that it's got like a bit of structural integrity to the outside of it? It's juicy on the inside. I don't know, I think this is normal. I've had lots of sausages that have a bit of a snap, yeah, a little snap to it when you bite into it. Here, woodpecker. I think you heard a Jake brake on a truck. I did hear a da 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 da, but I'm pretty sure it was a truck. Oh, tastes good, bro? I have super low standards, like, this is fine. It's a bockwurst that's boiled. Okay. Yeah, hunk of cheese. I could go for some cheese right now. So what I have outside of what I have on this table, I have a chocolate bar, a hazelnut milk chocolate bar. Milka.
Shared 100 bits. The rat was bigger than the Bodine Wurst. Maybe it's time to go full hunter-gatherer. Also, Bodine Wurst means ground sausage. So, kinda like floor sausage. Fitting.
Yeah. That was bigger than the Bodine Wurst? You didn't see the rat. You don't know how big it was. It probably was, yeah. Ground sausage. Think of milk? It's good chocolate. I like it. I'm not. Sarah's like the chocolate aficionado in our household of 2 people. I am a chocolate appreciator, but not a chocolate lover. Sarah loves chocolate. There's several things like that, especially snack-wise. And my Sarah is like strangely similar to my mom. They like some of their favorite things in the world, like chocolate. There's a lot of crossover. I think they say things like, you know, people end up like dating their equivalents of their mom. And I'm like, I like my mom, but like, that's weird to make that connection. But Sarah will like have certain preferences, and I'm like, that's way too much like my mom. Chocolate is a normal one. I'm trying to think of other things that they have in common. That's just... It's just a long list of things. Is Sarah a good cook? No, Sarah's not. Sarah didn't believe in seasoning when I met her. She does now. She's discovered that if you cook something without adding any flavor to it, it won't taste like very much. Strap your mic so your t-shirt... What? Strap for your mic so your t-shirt don't get messed up. It's fine. Doesn't believe in seasoning? No, she put nothing on her. Like, when she'd cook something, she'd just cook it without adding salt, pepper, spices, seasoning, anything. You got a strap? I like these because they clip on to my shirts. Not even salt or pepper. No, not even salt or pepper. Nothing. Not like I'm not exaggerating. She put nothing on her food. But why? She says it's because when she lived in Australia for 2 years, she was like hopping from hostel to hostel, and she didn't want to bring around like spices or anything like that. So she didn't have salt and pepper. I'm like, every hostel always has salt and pepper. They have some seasonings that just get left around because no one needs to bring around salt and pepper. There just always is salt and pepper. It's the basic amenity, condiment that's always there. You don't need to bring it with you. It's just there. It's at every hostel in the freaking world that has a kitchen. So I call BS on that. I don't know why she decided to never add flavor to food. But since we've been dating, I put my foot down and I'm like, no, food has to have flavor. We use seasoning in this household. So Sarah has improved greatly since she discovered our Lord and Savior seasoning, mostly salt. And yeah, no, we mostly eat vegetarian at home because we'll just cook stuff together and then eat it together. She doesn't like, if we're shopping, sometimes I'll buy some bacon and stuff like that, but like I just don't desire to like cook my own meat-based meal and then her cook her own vegetarian-based meal. So I just cook vegetarian and then we eat the same thing, so we're doing stuff together. And I don't find that I actually miss it that much when we're at home, as long as you try to make it taste good and you add some protein in some way, shape, or form. You the best cook? No, I'm not good either. Vegetarian cook without seasoning is kind of masochistic, you mean? Like, you like pain? I don't know, like, so Sarah, when she was younger, one time, she doesn't have any pictures to prove this, but apparently she ate like bags of carrots a day for just until she got tired of them, and she literally turned orange because all she ate was raw carrots from a bag, just all day long. What Sarah decides that she wants to eat throughout her life has been weird. Is she a rabbit? Well, I would say she's a cat, but cats don't eat carrots really. So we've decided that I have the personality of a dog, where I'm just like going all over being happy about things unless there's certain circumstances that make me unhappy, but for the most part I'm just happy, and I'm happy to talk with everyone and try to be friends with everyone. And then Sarah is a cat in that she is very selective in her attention and her socialization, and if she wants attention from someone, she doesn't want attention unless she, ooh. It's got something. What do you got there? What is that? What do you got? What is that? Do you have a, do you have a bratwurst too? Or is that a dead thing? Not bratwurst, dead. What worst? Cheers. Cheers, rat friend. Great minds think alike. It's a worst kind of night. Maybe they have outside outlets. I charge. Can check in a bit. That's mouse, not rat. People are saying it's a rat. Can you guys fight about it in chat, please? Rats can come in different sizes. You're saying rats are big isn't really the... That doesn't sound scientific. It's a rat, rat, rat. It's a rat. It's a rat. Too big for a mouse. Oh, see, it's a rat. Mice are small AF. Rat. Baby kangaroo. Okay, wild card answer. Def was a rat. Okay, I think the mouse person is probably wrong. But you never know. So, sun sets, yeah, around now, just before 10. So it's probably good timing for me to finish this, and then while it's still like a little bit of light out, I can go and set up where I'm going to sleep in the woods. I'll hit the washroom first though. Feel less stressed now. I think I'm set up well to get towards Rotterdam tomorrow. Okay, I don't need to get to Rotterdam. How far is it, actually? Nothing's wrong. Rotterdam directions. So the most efficient route is 395 kilometers. That's not bad. And yeah, that wants us to take 1, 2. They're saying, oh, even though 1 through Osnabrück and then west there, it says it's like 10 minutes faster. It still says going through Kloppenburg is the best way to go. I think, well, it depends on the rides I get. Like, I could get someone going whatever way, and I'll just go that way. Saying not to go to TwitchCon, I'll be stream. I'll stream Saturday, but there'll be plenty of people streaming at TwitchCon. You'll see all the convention stuff. What you won't see is the parties afterwards, because no cameras at the parties, which I like. And people always meme and be like, "Lol, you can't stream at a Twitch party." What is it? Rat v Mouse. Fight! I think this is a different one. Where'd it go? Oh, it's under the table. There it is. Anyway. There's so many. There's another one. They all come from the right here and then walk over there, unless they're doing a big loop around.
Alex Alpride shared 100 bits. Let the sausage hit the floor. Let the sausage hit the floor. Let the sausage hit the floor.
Floor. Yeah. Cool. I'm getting approached by it. Oh, it's run away now. There's so many of them. I should probably leave like a decent radius. Go a bit further down that way if you can. There's gonna be rats crawling over me at night. Like, we're right outside a restaurant. Maybe they're closed because of like a food inspector came by and like, dude, there's rats everywhere. Huh. Wasn't expecting a ton of rats. There you go. Walk in any park at night and see many rats? It really depends where you're at. Like, I walk in many parks because I sleep in a lot of parks all over the world. I wouldn't say I run into a lot of rats. Burger King, those have rats? This is not Burger King. The other side of the service area has a Burger King, but apparently I can walk there, but I'm not right now. You hitched the hike? Yeah, we caught 3 rides today. Made it like 400, no. Yeah. Just over 400 kilometers, didn't we? That's good. I'm pleasantly surprised. We didn't have any especially long wait times, and all 3 of our rides were very like kind and productive. And like the first lady didn't take me far, but she took me to a really good spot, and then from there I got a really good ride to Hamburg, and then from there I thought we weren't gonna get a ride this evening. I thought I was gonna have to wait for tomorrow for there to be more traffic, but we got a ride to Bremen. You live somewhere? I live in Edmonton, Alberta now, in Canada. A ride on a bike. 1 motorcycle, many scooter mopeds. Hitchhiking. Tomorrow goes get around 22 late. No, I want to get there on Friday for registration day. So technically if I got there tomorrow, which is possible, we'd be there early. Which is better to be early than late, of course, but I'd rather be there on time.
Alex Lepreday tip $10. Thank you. Now all these songs have paid off the sausages.
I saw Sarah's here. Sarah, how's it going? Good to see you. Alex, thanks for the tenner. They have. I had to buy 2 sausages just to eat 1, because I dropped 1 on the ground.
Brompton gifted a tier 1 sub to Sarah Bridgewater.
Wait, so you weren't even sub? I have multiple months resubbed at a time. I always resub to you. You don't have Prime? Oh yeah, you use my Amazon Prime. Is this song about rats? There's no seasoning? Yeah, I was telling chat about how you didn't believe in seasoning when I met you. You wouldn't put any seasoning on anything. Not even salt. I always got a headlamp out, which is in that bag. I need to put my deed on. I have to deed the F out of myself. I don't know how much chicks there are in Germany, but I'm walking in and sleeping in some woods without a tent because British Airways has my tent. Thanks, British Airways. Much appreciated. It's just gonna be me. Oh, Speedy. Oh, I didn't get him. That was a big one. Big rat. Me and the rats tonight. You're still camping? The heck, boy? I'm a hitch. Whoa. This one keeps coming out right next to me over here. I wanted to show you, but as soon as I move, it runs away. The rules for sleeping outside if you don't have a tent. Assume it's the same. The rules? As far as the laws are concerned, I think it's just camping is camping is camping. It's just more annoying for, well, weather, obviously. For bugs, also, obviously. You know, BA? Screw BA. All my homies hate BA. It's British Airways. I see 3 right now. There's one out in the grass over there. One just climbed over there. And the one's over there. They're everywhere. Sleep on a beach or something? Where do you think I'm going to find a beach here? Probing attacks. Trying to find my weakness, my soft points in the defenses. Rat cam. They always just rip across really quick. It's hard to switch the camera around in time. Bait with bread. We saw a rat like hauling a big freaking sausage around. They're probably eating good enough to be selective right now. How many beers? I'm not drinking till TwitchCon. I've made the decision. I'll be drinking plenty this weekend. I don't need to be drinking right now. There's sleep box? In the woods behind the service area here. Yeah. How long have you been hiking? I've hitchhiked for 10 years now. I started when I was 19, I'm 30 now. So 10, 11 years. Now Sarah's having a bottle of red wine. Sarah doesn't even like red wine historically. She's a white wine girl, a sweet white wine girl, like a Moscato. How'd she end up with red wine? Mikey, good to see you. Hope day's good today. No, I ended up being. Did I say like surprisingly good? We did like 400 kilometers today. It was some good hitchhiking. We were drinking water today. What? What? Of course you were drinking water today. Can you get a hotel? See, RTR, you staked at the things? Yeah. Actually, I want to see that. What's my, what's the command? Can you do my GPS command? I want to look at my walking around the perimeter. There it is. Yeah, isn't that funny? Look, I walked around the perimeter, walked out to the cornfields down there on the side there. Don't like to think you just out there with no tent, bro. It's fine. I've done it plenty of times in my life. I'd prefer to have a tent. That would make my life easier, but British Airways has not given me my tent back, so. And I expect to get luggage to you? Okay. Well, first of all, they're supposed to get luggage to me on the 24th when I actually arrive, but that didn't happen. And then they said they'd get it to me on the next flight in from London Heathrow, which is on the 25th. And I slept at the airport that night and then hung out all day for the 4:20 p.m. arrival to get my stuff. And I'm like, okay, just 1 day delay, I can deal with that. And then it didn't show up on that flight, and I called them, and British Airways baggage, and they're like, oh, it looks like they loaded it on the flight, but then they took it off. And I'm like, why? And they're like, we don't know. Great. All right. Guess I don't have my stuff. Then they updated it to say it was going to arrive on the 27th. So 2 days from that point. And I'm like, there's a flight every day. Why wouldn't you at least say tomorrow? Why are you saying 2 days from now? And they're like, I don't know. Apparently I can't see the whys, just the whats. Now sleep bag and some mosquito spray should be good. That's what we're doing. Speaking of which, let's do that. Getting compensation. I think the most compensation I'll get is actually, unless they fully lose my bag, I'll get some form, but not even close to enough to cover all the things that I've lost. But assuming I get it back, the most I'll get compensated for is actually because my flight was, my arrival was delayed like 5 or 6 hours because my first flight was delayed like 3 hours, which made me miss my connection. So they had to reroute me through Paris to get to Billund, Denmark, and stuff like that. And apparently by like European regulations, if I'm more than 4 hours late, I think, they have to compensate you. And because it's a long haul flight, I think they owe me like 500 euros, like actually a good chunk of change. So that's nice. Yeah, I like that. But not the luggage stuff. The luggage stuff, I don't think I'm gonna get much for. I don't think the airline actually compensates you for that. At all, it's your travel insurance that you would compensate you. Correct me if I'm wrong though. Dovakin, right. Wow, it's 10 and it's still very bright out. With the Prime, thank you very much. Also only apply if you booked in the EU. I think it's if it's a flight that leaves, or like that departs from or goes to EU, I think. 600 euro. Very often find an excuse not to give it to you. Yeah, apparently the issue was a crew issue, which is their thing, or it should be. They don't have staff. But like, if the staff weren't there because there was a mechanical issue, how far back can we blame it on something that isn't their fault? What do I need? Oh, headlight, yeah, okay. paying this baggage fees. So yeah, one bag was included, but the second bag I did pay for. So yeah, I feel like I paid for this service. It's supposed to show up when I show up. It's not. I want to continue hitching tonight with how bright it's still, because the sun has set. Where are the orange gloves? It's summer. I don't need gloves right now. Which bag is my headlamp in? Pay for the first use, including the ticket. Like, I guess, but there's no like baggage fee included in my, when you look at the itemized thing of how much your flight cost. Headlamp. Lamp. Okay, CUZJ, no, Sarah hanging out there. It's gonna be a great time.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime. I'm trying to say Holland. Thanks, Twitch.
Yeah. Headlamp. Okay. Headlamp, check. I gotta deep the F out of myself. Just bathe in it. Rub it everywhere. It's gonna be great. How long is TwitchCon? EU TwitchCon is just 2 days, so Saturday, Sunday, 29th, 30th, this weekend. NA, so US TwitchCon is 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Bro is going plundering? Plundering? Isn't that like Viking? Like spelunking? Like caving? Maybe. Plundering? You just gotta get my black diamond headlamp out to go plundering. Okay. Oh, Sarah, I got some chocolate. Do you like this one? Those years are going to be assurance cover fees that accrue to lost bags and broken planes. Do they go through insurance for just baggage fees? I feel like they would probably not. Anyway, where's my beat?
Shared 100 bits. Can we switch Brian to an old prospector voice when you wear the headlamp?
An old prospector's voice? What does an old prospector sound like? I'm trying to think of a... I don't even know. Anyway, here's my DEET. 40% DEET. This is illegal in Canada. We only get 25%. But this is the maximum apparently they're allowed here. In America, my DEET was 98.25%. DEET can be pretty bad for synthetic materials. Luckily, all my shirts are merino wool. I've actually heard like the 98% doesn't actually work that much better than like the 20% or whatever, but what it does do is it lasts longer. So you have more hours of repellent capabilities with one application. So the Holy Blue shirt is gone. So I mailed some stuff home from Denver the day I flew out. And I was about to throw it out, and then I just mailed it home. I don't know why. It's got a giant hole in it. But, you know, I got memories with that shirt. It's been on some great adventures with me. I feel a little bit dumb, but anyway, I still technically have it. Unless FedEx loses my stuff too. Can I sleep without a tent? I am. In the woods. On the floor. I like to curl up your shirt, so I'm just doing my pant line. Ticks like to bite the edge of your hairline. I pulled out 2 from the very base of my neck. The jet lag. Honestly, I feel decent. DEET kept ticks away. DEET's good for a lot of bugs, including ticks. Ticks like have to crawl on you for quite a bit, so there's this chemical called permethrin that you can like wash into your clothes, and it's really good for anything that crawls on you before it bites you, especially ticks, because they're usually crawling around you for a bit before they bite into you. Because it just kills them after they spend a bit of time on permethrin treated clothing somehow, however it does it. Also banned in Canada. So I've never actually used it, but I've heard it's really good for ticks. Not as good for mosquitoes because they like land on you, bite you, and leave, and there's not enough time for them to like get that lethal dose of it, apparently. Again, I haven't used it, so I can't really speak with super confidence, but anyway. Sleep right where you are. Well, there is an entire family of rats here. And it's like Remy's family has moved to Europe and decided this random Autobahn service area restaurant is where they want to hang out. Alright. Chocolate milk completed. Do you have some Bremen area? Oh, probably not. Europe's usually pretty chill for the wildlife, except for boars, especially in like the Pyrenees Mountains. There's a lot of boars. I've had those ripping around my tent, which was intimidating. Testing a new tent today? No, we don't have a tent. British Airways has it. I did buy a closed-cell foam sleeping pad for like really cheap, and I bought a cheap summer weight sleeping bag because I don't want to sleep in hotels. Hate hotels. I like sleeping places for free. Okay, so order of operations here is I am going to walk, probably have to pay money to go to the bathroom before I go into the woods, and then I'll try and show you where I'm sleeping. Actually, I'm going to turn off my tracking now. Boop, boop. Can someone confirm that it is actually turned off? Let's put this at the top here. It's off. See, now no one knows where I am. Super stealthy. All right. There's a bin there. I'm just gonna throw these out. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. The rats probably crawling here. Is there? It could be a rat in here right now. No, there isn't. I wonder if they can get in this garbage. Man, that's where they got the sausage from. Nothing's wrong with me. The other thing that could have been nice tonight, depending on if there's much bugs. So far it's not buggy at all, but I haven't gotten out into the woods yet. I did have my my mesh head net from Norway. I just had it packed away just in case I found a really buggy place. But that was in my check bag because it didn't seem like a priority to bring on my carry-on. Okay, so I'm gonna walk to the bathroom, which is just over in the next building. And when we get there, we'll go to privacy mode. And then I'll see you on the other side. Okay. Let's see if we can find some rats on the way out here. Does that work for cats and rats? I don't see them anymore. Where'd you guys go? I feel like to hang out in these bushes. That was a good cover for being a rat. Make the Bremen? We did, or just outside of it. The service area just before it on A1. Alright, this building with the light on is where we go to the washroom here. Okay, so this is the bathroom. So I'm going into privacy mode and I will see you. Wendy's in a good, long time. Any good? Historically, I'd always go here because you get a Wendy's 4 for $4. You get a burger, fries, nuggets, and a drink for $4. Now it's $6.
34 cheered 10,000 bits. Hashtag East.
Never mind. Looks like we're going. Vivek's hand thinks. A lot of times it's an idea. And that can be political, that can be religious, that can be many different things. Honestly, I find, well, it depends. It depends how they approach it. There's like, there's a more like friendly way to approach it, and then there's a more like aggressive way to approach it. Sure. The friendly way is fine.
Is _just_ bacon tipped $4.20.
Bacon, thanks for the 420, blaze it, thank you. disappointment, am I?
No, no,
All right.
it was our pleasure. This is awesome.
All right. Well, thank you so much for picking me up. It's lovely chatting with y'all, yo.
Not a problem. Good luck to you.
Yeah, can always use some luck.
Hey guys, chat's about to leave the group.
All right, bye everyone.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Grab my stuff and I'll be out of here.
Perfect.
There's the green. Okay. No one messes with a man in a tuxedo. Except for Batman's parents. They were wearing a tuxedo, weren't they?
And I'd say of the guys that we rode with, none of them were women. Everybody except for maybe 2 out of maybe, let's say like 8 were real talkative.
Oh yeah.
It was interesting because they knew about the area or how long they'd been there, and their thoughts on the city.
Yeah. And that is one of the things, like when I'm traveling in places I've never been before, it's usually local people that pick you up and they can give you like a good kind of, they'll tell you all about the town if they know it or about the area. Sometimes they'll do a little deep.
We weren't that excited for it, and it's just see people like, I don't know, interested in things, even if it's like...
That's a really good point. No matter what someone's interested in, if they show passion for something, like that, I want to talk about that with you because you can see it in how they're talking and in their eyes when they're talking, when they actually have a passion for something, whether that's conspiracy theories or something just like, you know, reading books even, like something basic. If they really, really love something, you can tell that in how they talk about it.
Right.
And that makes it fun to talk about.
Yeah, it's a little cat.
I know, it's just like, Trevor.
Trevor?
Did you want to run my stuff?
I do.
Yeah, okay. I'm Canadian, so I got a passport for you.
Okay, perfect. We're in Canada.
I'm from Vancouver Island, the far west coast, but I live in Edmonton, Alberta now. Have you guys been up to Canada before?
I have been. I've been to Vancouver and Alberta.
Oh, you've been down Vancouver. Vacation?
I did a people-to-people trip.
A people-to-people? What's that?
So it's this organization in the United States where students, usually in like, starts in elementary school, goes up through high school.
Yeah. Order. Missed the car. Ooh. Maybe? Hold on. Hey.
I'm heading that way if you want to ride.
Down 90?
Yeah.
West, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that would help me out. Do you know how far, like, into Pennsylvania or just a few exits down?
So I'm going like 219, like Ocean Park area.
Okay. Do you know how far? I'm Canadian, I just don't know the stuff.
Where are you headed? Like you're going to like...
Like Ohio and then like to Cleveland and then south down from there. So, but anywhere that gets me past Buffalo would help me, really.
Gotcha.
So that would help. Before I get in, I do make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I've done this in like 40 countries. I have a camera. Is that okay to have in the car? I don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand. Yeah, okay. And then I have a bike as well. I don't know if you can see nothing there. Yeah. You got storage in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sweet. Thank you so much. Hey, look at that cardboard. Those are from past hitchhikers that never made it. They just gave up and chucked their signs. They probably live here somewhere now. They're like, well, clearly never leaving. Might as well just move in, have a family, get a little acreage, 2 dogs. That'll be nice. What a gong show. It's going insane. I am. I'm fully insane. We've been streaming like 25, 26 hours. So many truck drivers know me. I'm getting like huge waves by everyone in the hall. Sarah, I gave you the key so we'd each have a key. I put one in my wallet because I carry my wallet with me, so I always have it on me. You're supposed to keep yours somewhere. Not in a jacket that we share. You took my coat? It's my coat. I bought it for myself. and then you just adopted it. Doesn't matter that you like it, it's still my coat. I let you use it, but it's my coat. You put your key in my coat, and now you don't have a key. I don't trust you. You're gonna do the truck thing, aren't you? I don't trust you. Oh, the lifted truck thing. Okay. Lifted trucks like to stop and then drive away. And he did. I knew it. It's a big country.
You got bigger balls than I do.
Thanks, man. Can I get a little sour cream? Is that okay? Still remember the food that means it's worth it? Yeah, so one of the nice things since I've been streaming.
I have an idea.
Do you? Yeah? What idea you got?
You come to Seoul, my town, you don't even tell me, Trevor?
I honestly, you're never here. You're like in India forever.
How are you, brother? You good?
Man, you always meet me in the weirdest places.
Nah,
you did that in, what, Netherlands somewhere?
In
on some Belgium, on the dunes there?
So yeah,
Okay,
dude.
what idea? Okay, that was very unexpected. All right. Jay Streezy, everyone.
What's up, guys?
Horse, cat, and buggy out. Woods. Just decided to keep it off till I'm out here anyway. We out here in the bush. Just gotta find a nice little bit of bush to sleep in. Do. Look at this ground here. What's the ground doing? There are boards in Germany. The ground's like torn up. Then this would actually be the best spot to be because boars can be very territorial.
Paul 237 just resubscribed for 68 months.
Paul, was that 68 months? Jeez. Thanks for the reset. It's a long time. Real long time. Alright. Lots of clear ground out here, I suppose. I'm trying to see if there are any huge branches above me. Goal is to not sleep under huge branches, so they can follow you and kill you. Yeah, it's probably fine. You prickly? No, you're fine. Okay. What do we got for bugs around here? Lots of wood bugs. Makes sense. There's lots of leaves and debris. A lot of wood bugs. Like a lot of wood bugs. I assume you guys are just gonna be everywhere. Yeah, they will be. Ooh, and a lot of slugs. Ugh. That must be annoying. Alright. There's just like a random cluster. So now there's not any over here. I guess we'll go over here. Spider web. Be annoyed if they crawl over me during the night. I'll be less than savory. Oh, spider web. Just like there. Like, I'm all in the area here, it's fine. I'm just deciding which specific spot to set my tent. Okay. Okay, so I'll show you what we got. Not much to set up here. Not much to set up. So we got a, okay, let me light this up a bit better. We got a sleeping bag and a sleeping pad. And this is my pillow, which is just a sweater. So, we'll go, I think it's 6 in one, half dozen the other. This way we can be camouflaged with the green. Closed cell foam sleeping pad, not the most comfortable, if I'm being honest. Fancy egg cart. I didn't even call it fancy egg cart, and it's just egg cart. And a summer weight sleeping bag. That's slightly uphill, so I'll have my head on that side. I haven't even looked at the sleeping bag yet. What is it? It's a brand I don't know either. TLT. Wait, which side is that? That's the top, okay. TLT down under, plus 10 sleeping bag, 600 fill down. And my pillow. Sorry, I know it's not super in frame, but anyway, that's that. I'm done. That's all I need. Okay. So the nice thing about closed cell foam and no tent is, well, your setup and takedown is easy as. There is nothing to set up, nothing to take down. And this is what I call cowboy camping. My bag actually right next to me. I'll put on some more deep in a minute here when I end. So I can turn this off there. Oh yeah. It rains, it rains. Exactly. That's all we got. Okay, it's my bed for the night. Bug on shoulder. I'm gonna have lots of bugs on me. Actually, let me show you. You guys aren't gonna like this. Okay. I forgot I'm still attached to a battery that wants to come with me. Alright, there's just lots of mostly wood bugs crawling everywhere. Oh, there's a little spider, an ant over there. Yeah, mostly wood bugs, a couple ants. There's probably some rats in here too. Don't bother you, don't bother them. Yeah, I'm sure like I'll have bugs crawling on me throughout the night, but we'll see. In theory, deters many, many insects. In theory. That's what happens when British Airways loses my freaking tent. Silly lady is sleeping open on the ground. What do you think we did before we had modern stuff? Crazy sleeping like this? We're just like super spoiled with the luxurious lifestyles that we all live. Okay, I'm gonna keep streaming. No, I'm gonna end here real shortly. We're just doing some evening banter. Use for a pillow. A bundled up fleece sweater. There's something that actually is walking around over there somewhere. Can't tell how big or small it is though. Far away from the destination, 400 kilometers from Rotterdam, just under. We did really good today. I did half the distance. I had just over 800 to Rotterdam from where I started, and now we have just under 400, so we did just over half of it. Use some earplugs. I don't like using earplugs. I like to keep my situational awareness. Is your tent air camping stuff? British Airways decided to lose it. That's Wilson, Germany. I doubt there'll be many like right next to this service station, but you never know. I should be fine. And not even full day. Yeah, we started late. I started in the afternoon. We got really lucky with the rides, and they came by pretty fast. Like we didn't have any long waits or anything like that, and every ride was going in a good spot. That really helped us out. Stay about 20°C all night. I like it when it gets a bit cooler, and then I feel cozy. Alert traps around where you sleep? Just with bells and strings? No, that's too much. You're thinking too hard. B, I know where your stuff is. They say they know where my stuff is. They say they do. Want to get a truck ride tomorrow? We could. Some beers watching? Wow. Yeah, no, like I'm not the only one with problems. Someone posted a whole article about how London Heathrow with British Airways, like baggage got all fucked up, and I was involved in that. So, but like I'm having some bad luck with my flights. So, last summer, when I flew my bike over to Belgium to start my cycling trip up through Norway, they lost my flight, or they lost my bike rather, for 3 days, I think, before I got it back. But I got it back. Then when I flew back from Norway, they lost my bike coming back to Canada again for like 3 days, and then they got it back to me. But like on one trip, there and back, they misplaced my luggage and did get it back to me, but like they somehow can't seem to get it there on time. And I have a feeling this one will, it seems they think they know where it is, so always BA. No, those ones were, well, it was Air Canada to Europe, and then it was SAS connecting to Air Canada on the way back, because they're Star Alliance. But I've never actually flown British Airways, I don't think. If I have, it's been for like one short leg, and then my long haul flights with someone else. So it's my first time using British Airways, and I wouldn't say I had the best experience. Yeah, is there anything else we should talk about? Yeah, we're just chilling now in the woods. Just me, you guys. I was gonna say tent, no tent. Just me in the bush. Got my backpack over here. And trees. We're safe. Eastern, southwest, we have wolves and wild pigs. Southwest got angry ants who make internet and power cuts. What? Wait, where are the wolves? Okay, let me grab this. Sorry, I can't. Oh, you can kind of see me this way. Eastern, south. Okay, I did run into wild pig spores in east and southwest, so I can confirm that. South got angry ants. Who are these angry ants, and what did you do to them? It's live at 5 a.m. When does the sun come up? I'll probably be live pretty early, yeah. More in the east? But like, southwest is Pyrenees. Wait, no it's not. Sorry, I was thinking southwestern France. I'm pretty sure I had a boar just outside Berlin. Should we sleep in a cornfield? We are right next to a cornfield. It's a logo on your left shoulder. Yeah, that's a logo. That's it. The logo. It's the little smart old dude logo. Sunrise in 6 hours or so? Ugh. That's too early. The heck? Okay, but yeah, I think I'm gonna wind things down. And then hopefully whatever I've laid down on here isn't any kind of anthill or something like that where they get all pissy about it. Anthill or something like that. Hey, that's me. I don't want to hear my voice. Too much daylight this time of year? Yeah, I need blackout blinds in the woods. Where's my blackout woods blinds? Oh, is Marley's going to TwitchCon? Oh, Marley's is it? So other people streaming in Rotterdam already? I saw Jay Streezy was there today. Cool. Leaves on the eyes. I do have face mask cover thing. Looks like a bra because it's like elevated, because I hate it when like the face mask sleep cover things showing you this is my homepage, there's nothing on there. I hate it when they touch your eyelids and like push into your eyes, so I have ones that like bloop. Cool. That's the end of our first day of hitchhiking to TwitchCon EU. Usually it's a bigger trip, like weeks. This one is 2.5 days, potentially. or something like that. So tomorrow will be our one full day from wow, my eyebrows look aggressive in this light. Look at the peaks of these eyebrows. I feel like it's like menacing. I feel like a Disney villain. Okay, the eyebrow, okay, it's just the lighting. All right. Anyway, tomorrow will be a great day of hitchhiking, I hope. Fingers crossed. Go say to Marley's, she's already in Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Longest subscriber on the channel. And she also does some IRL streaming. Anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow for some more hitchhiking to TwitchCon action. I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow. Go say to Marley's in Rotterdam, our destination for not tomorrow but the next day. Good night, everyone. Bye.